Welcome, everybody, to the 2024 Coach K Scholarship Open presented by REXC Ball Reviews. How are we all doing this morning? I hope good. We always have a little shaky start. We're on corporate internet, Ethernet, and messenger bang already. Clip it, rip it. Hayden King sends the reverse bird dog. Hopefully I didn't get a little overzealous here. Way high, sends it at the 4-pin. Nice bag. Bueller, yeah. Oh, can you? No, you can hear me. You can hear me. We're chilling. We're chilling. So who do we got here? I think that's Derek with the REX crew. A couple of there's David Northouse. He's right over here. David Northouse, George Gohagen, Vincent Jablonski, my father. Mafaja. Let me go through the face there. Oh, what the hell? Gonna cause Vincent to back off, but this was pretty wild. 3-6-10. Messenger takes out the 6. 10 was about to fall, and then the messenger wraps around and takes out the 3-pin too. It's wild. Something caught Vincent. Doronota was. That was pretty crazy. I think we also got Eric Harmson from the REX crew. This tournament is brought to you by REXC Ball Reviews. So we want to try to show off some of their bowlers. They got a good crew. Vizquin not as fortunate that time with that ball as he was in the last squad. Let's go to Eric Harmson first, then we'll go to David Northouse. Did you roll a 2-pin? Almost. Double tapped it, not enough to get it to fall. Go to David Northouse. High flush, count it. Pattern playing a little different, it looks like. A little different. There's Luke Brown. Holds the record of most 300s on the CB Tour, too. A 300 at both events this year. And that's going to be a good ball there for Luge Brown. Looks like we were getting less and less house shot underneath whatever was put out here. Hooking a little bit more to the right. A little earlier hook. 19 mils. Raring its teeth more and more. We had a record watch. I do have one in the office. I think you might... Whatever that red tote is with the rotograph bag. Kevin Belmonte was on record alert. He needed 263 in the final game to break the 5-game scoring record set by Eric Tashida at last year's Masters. Well, that hasn't even been sniffed at until this tournament. And then Kevin shot 170 the last game, so it didn't necessarily come close. Should be in the backpack, I think. Let's go to Vincent. Vincent, two-hander, a lot of rev rate, little lower speed, having to start pretty far left. Eye on the head pin, trips a 710 out of the 4-7-10. Nice break there. Over here to Hayden King. Early Saturday morning. I guess we're on Pacific time now, so it's not too bad for most of the world except us. 3 qualifying spots today in the shootout doubles final. It's coming at you. Oh, messenger bang. Flip it. Rip. Look at this bird dog for Luke Brown. Sheesh. That 9-pin had no chance. No chance in hell. Let's go to George Gohagen really quick. Las Vegas native. Big name out here. Packs it, no doubt. Or something Messenger didn't need to go over to Kyle Morrison. My understanding, George Gohagen averages 260 in one of his. Did you find one? Luke, after sending the bird dog on the 9-pin, step up here, good looking ball. Oh, he's got a look. You just hit that tracer board, a second set of tracer boards. You touch that, and it's a strike for our man, Luke Brown. Let's go back over here. We have Nordhaus about to step up. That ball's not close, unfortunately. Through the face. Ooh, caves in a split. Good break there. High flush 9-pin for Vincent. I think that's Lizzie on 21. We'll get her for the tail end of her squad. That looked like a good ball. I am interested how to see how she plays to develop this pattern with some of the straighter players in mind to make sure they had a chance here, had a shot at competing with some of these higher up guys. They seem to just get completely locked out of a lot of fence. Let's go. Luke says Stephen Linton. George Gohagen looks great. His look looks amazing over there on the left side. It seems maybe a little bit more hook outside. How does it stay? Well, not a lot of lefties in the field. So. And he will not be chasing Adam Geschke, who's next to him, because you skip a pair. So you always skip a pair. He bowls him. Good to see some Las Vegas locale bowling good here at the Coach K Scholarship Open. My brother's playing Go Ethan. Where's he at? What pair? What par? I think Darren will make Cashers round. Good question. I wish he would, but he's at a wedding today. So, yeah. I wish he was. But he's at a wedding today, so he won't bowl again, and I don't think he'll make it tomorrow. My understanding was he's not going to make it tomorrow. He's one and done yesterday. Back over here, Luke Brown, Hayden King, Derek Austin. Brooklyn for Hayden King. Luke, bang, got it. Luke on fire. Got a lot of guys on fire right now. Fresh looking kind of nice. How does it hold up now? That's yet to be seen. Fresh looking kind of nice. Lane 12, Ethan G. This would be over here. Oh, bang, got it, Messenger. Flip it. Rip it. He's bowling with Clay Bear. Well, it was a little too early. I don't think we're going to get to see this Messenger. Dang it. Real light. Sent the Messenger at the 3-pin. Got it. Here's Clay. On the Ion Max, the Placa 10-pin. Find standings by typing !! standings into the chat. Or head to tournamentbowl.com. Bobby Lawrence packs 10 there. Let's see Eric Harmson. Eric throws are real good. Real good bowler. Luke is continuing to strike. He's on a 6-bagger now, or that was for 6. Harmson through the face, caves it, bang. Real nice. The ball doesn't look too bad. Saw it mid lane a little much. That was basically through the face. Pretty impressive to strike, though. Pretty impressive. All right. We're going to do a little commercial break here, and I'll be right back.
Ball Reviews, we're all about giving the real uncut experience of bowling, even if it has to do with some of the worst bowling fails you've ever seen.
We provide in-depth, unfiltered reviews
to provide you the knowledge which makes a difference on the lanes.
As professionals, we know what it takes to perform at the highest level.
We support the entire bowling community. From local businesses to pro shops, we help the entire bowling ecosystem grow.
We also give you the tools to improve. Our instructional videos will help you become the best version of yourself.
And we like to keep it fun, so join us on our journey as we vlog our adventures on the road.
Whether you're a casual bowler or a competitive player, we're here to elevate your game. Real Experience Ball Reviews. Uncut, honest, real.
At Real Experience Ball Reviews, we're all about giving the real uncut experience of bowling, even if it has to do with some of the worst bowling fails you've ever seen.
We provide in-depth, unfiltered reviews
to provide you the knowledge which makes a difference on the lanes.
As professionals, we know what it takes to perform at the highest level.
We support the entire bowling community. From local businesses to pro shops, we help the entire bowling ecosystem grow.
We also give you the tools to improve. Our instructional videos will help you become the best version of yourself.
We like to keep it fun, so join us on our journey as we vlog our adventures on the road.
Whether you're a casual bowler or a competitive player, we're here to elevate your game. Real Experience Ball Reviews. Uncut, honest, real.
At Real Experience Ball Reviews, we're all about giving the real uncut experience of bowling, even if it has to do with some of the worst bowling fails you've ever seen.
We provide in-depth, unfiltered reviews.
To provide you the knowledge, which makes a difference on the links.
As professionals, we know what it takes to perform at the highest level.
We support the entire bowling community. From local businesses to pro shops, we help the entire bowling ecosystem grow.
We also give you the tools to improve. Our instructional videos will help you become the best version of yourself.
We like to keep it fun, so join us on our journey as we vlog our adventures on the road.
Whether you're a casual bowler or a competitive player, we're here to elevate your game. Real Experience Ball Reviews. Uncut, honest, real.
At Real Experience Ball Reviews, we're all about giving the real uncut experience of bowling, even if it has to do with some of the worst bowling fails you've ever seen.
We provide in-depth, unfiltered reviews.
To provide you the knowledge, which makes a difference on the links.
As professionals, we know what it takes to perform at the highest level.
We support the entire bowling community. From local businesses to pro shops, we help the entire bowling ecosystem grow.
We also give you the tools to improve. Our instructional videos will help you become the best version of yourself.
We like to keep it fun, so join us on our journey as we vlog our adventures on the road.
Whether you're a casual bowler or a competitive player, we're here to elevate your game. Real Experience Ball Reviews. Uncut, honest, real.
At Real Experience Ball Reviews, we're all about giving the real uncut experience of bowling, even if it has to do with some of the worst bowling fails you've ever seen.
We provide in-depth, unfiltered reviews.
To provide you the knowledge, which makes a difference on the links.
As professionals, we know what it takes to perform.
Okay, your boy's back. Give that commercial break. Larry P says, WTF is with these ads. Come on, bro. Well, I know it's a crazy concept, but REXC Ball Reviews, you can see right there, make this event possible by sponsoring it. And we play their commercial. And dig quick break. Crazy concept. Unfortunately, if we want to grow bowling, it's got to need more money. You need more money. You got to sell sponsorship. A lot of that entails commercials. Is what it is. Anyway, play Reeves Packs 10 there. We got some games finishing up here. Well, it's what it is. We're limited on resources. I needed to discuss something with our team, and it's what it is. Packed in there. Let's go. What did Luke opened the 10th to shoot 230. Ouch. Ouch for Luke. Couple good games, though, there on 13-14. 13-14, 15-16 will be our championship match. So the title match will take place, and the third, fourth place match will take place on those two pair. House packs 10. Good shot there. It takes the 8 pin out, but not the 2. Goagan open in the 9th. Yeah, I think he's got 2-0. I'm going to open, a bunch of strikes, spare open. Oh, Geschke. Ouch. What is that? 1-3, the 4-7-10. 1-3, 4-7-10. See how this happened. Ball a little left. Man, that almost was even worse than that. Pretty crazy. Steve-O, what's up? What's up? Good. Yeah, he whacked. He's bowling really good. A couple of decent scores out there. Luke bowled good, opening the 10th for 230. George bowling good. Left, he's making the left look pretty good. Theo Bernard. Oh, okay. Nice. They're playing a little bit different, a little more hook to the right. And a little less house shot underneath there. And a little more hook. Okay. George Gohagen the third, yeah, and he's bowling. Oh, dude. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's set up a macro. It'll run the commercial for 60 and a half seconds. The commercial's 1 minute. 14? Who? Which one? Bobby Lawrence? Got a beard? Backs it up? It's pretty crazy. He gets it done, kind of, though. Yeah. Yeah. You know? What's up? You got something? Do you have something? No, wait a minute. So, Steve, how do you feel about the pattern so far? Do you want to give your opinion over here? Yeah, come on over. I'm gonna have Steve Klemkin. He is the Coach K. This is the Coach K Scholarship Open. John Janowitz, in conjunction with us, he built the shape, and then we experimented with it. He didn't necessarily advise that this would be a great idea, but he said experiment, so we are. And this is in collaboration with Coach K himself. Give us some thoughts on this pattern we've got here.
Yeah, thanks, Jayton. One of the interesting things is just kind of looking at lane conditions that we all get used to competing on and bowling on across the country and really across the world. And one of the nice things with information and what Kegel's done for the sport of bowling has been making those oil patterns, not only building them for different scenarios and situations, but different formats, different lane surfaces, and then making all that information readily available to everybody. So when you go on, it's not uncommon at all now. You go to even just a local tournament that's maybe one day, one squad, and maybe there's 35 bowlers, and half of them will ask what's the pattern, and they'll ask what's the amount of oil on the lane, they'll ask what the distance is, what's the shape, the ratio. All this stuff is now so much more common than it ever was before. And one of the things that we've been competing on a lot on the Storm Northwest Tour now for several years have been, some of them have been custom patterns, but a lot of them have been ones that have been used in different format tournaments as well too, for different organization and different groups. And we have seen, and a lot of bowlers have seen, there being more and more oil that have been applied to the lanes now for a number of years. So one of the thoughts was, when everyone's getting used to, I think there were 3 or 4 tournaments this year back to back that had 30, 31, 32, 33, 34 mils of oil. And what we wanted to do, and one of the things that was discussed, was what would happen, or what would lanes play like if you had something that had a kind of a challenging shape to it, but not just such a heavy amount of volume. What if we took a little bit of volume out, and thought maybe it would be a good idea? This kind of goes in with thinking with a lot of what other sort of hooking types of lane surfaces. The thought back in the day at one time was, when lanes hook a lot, we have to either make the oil a lot more or a lot longer or something to accommodate for the hooking lane surface. But the other thing you have too is if a lane has a tendency of hooking a little bit, what if you just kind of let it hook? And if you have a little bit less volume, one of the things we were curious to seeing was, would you start to see players not immediately use 360 and 500 grit surface on a ball, which then, ultimately changes the lane condition and breaks it down? And, the one thing that we had seen and what we had heard feedback-wise was the lane conditions were getting to where they would hook quite a bit early games, maybe 3, 4, 5. As the day goes on, they just hook a little bit more earlier and earlier and earlier. And then the players that play them a little bit straighter or have a tendency to maybe not have as much axis rotation and rev rate were really having a hard time keeping up with the players who had so much more power, if we just want to kind of call it that. So the thought was, well, what if we cut back the oil a little bit? We hadn't seen really any patterns with total volumes being less than 20 mils. Seeing what would happen, and would people still be able to get a reaction? Would it hold up? Would they not have to use a lot of surface to get the ball to pick up, or would people still use a lot of surface just because that's what they're used to doing? So I won't say it was an experiment, but we're definitely trying something new or something different, Chayton. I mean, we're seeing some good scores out of here, and we're still seeing some bowlers at the end that are still having some good scores, but you're also seeing some transition. I know last night, Game 5, we saw the scores drop considerably, right? Yeah,
Alex was on pretty smoking pace. There was 100 over and shot a $149 the last game. So he caught a pair, Ken Fong, who ended up 157 over the first 2 games through urethane, and Alex caught one of those pairs that Ken threw urethane on.
Oh, really?
Shot a 149.
So we think that was due to the urethane going down the lane, maybe.
Potentially.
Yeah, it is interesting, and when you do see some good players, like Alex, one of the best in the country, kind of struggling to kind of figure them out or get matched up, there's definitely something going on there, and something that's maybe a little bit different than what we would normally see.
You want to hear something different, Steve-O? Alex, and as crazy as this may sound, drills very few new balls to compete with. He drilled 7 for this tournament.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, I did not know that.
He's never drilled a Vibo for competition. Obviously, he's tested these balls.
Yes.
But brought a Vibo this weekend. He's got a new ball. And he never drills new balls.
That's wild.
I know.
Clay Reese, he's got a new ball out there, Phase AI. He just tripped the 2 for the front 3 now. He likes his new ball.
So different strategies than what, usually it's urethane and big balls with surface, and then you just kind of ball that, different strategies at play here. I do have a question, though. Well, Larry P.S., if we're giving proceeds or collab and with scholarship money to this program, we do. We generate some donations from every entry from this tournament, and then you can also donate to Steve and the Coach K Scholarship. So maybe Steve inform Larry here and the rest of the people in the chat.
Yeah, thanks for
that.
that. Thanks, Larry, and thanks for interest. It's a program now we've been doing since 2010, so this is coming on 15 years here. And we actually did have 4 people that donated yesterday that weren't here at the tournament. Wow. And if you go to bit.ly/Coach K Scholarship, the C, the K, and the S are all capitalized. So bit.ly/Coach K Scholarship. And I think Chayton can put the link in there too.
Yeah.
Exactly where you can. And we do have a table here with some stuff, and we have some donated items, cool stuff. We got some autographed pins. Walter Ray autographed one of our water bottles that we have too, stainless steel water bottle. And we've got some ball cups, Wichita State Shocker ball cups, which is real nice. Keep in your bag, put it on the table when you want to work on the tape or grips or whatever that is. And some accessory bags and other stuff. So if you donate and you're not here, we basically will just send it to you. And the donations usually go between $25 and $100. And then that gets you a hat, gets you some stickers, patches, that kind of stuff. So there's lots of cool stuff that you can get. But again, it all is 100% of everything goes back to the scholarship program. And I think we've donated $65,000 or so now total over the years. And our goal is to get to 100. and we've been able to, thankfully, been able to donate between $5,000 and $7,000 every year now for the last several years. It's really picked up, and appreciate everyone's support. So it all comes from the bowlers here. So thanks, everybody.
Thank you, Steve. So let's see. This is it right here. Oh, it's bit.ly. Okay.
Bit.ly. That's right.
All right. How do can I share this?
Yeah, thanks for putting that together there, Chayton.
No, this is a GoFundMe. That's not your Bitly. Shoot. No. Oh, so this Bitly just takes you to the GoFundMe.
Takes you to the GoFundMe page.
Okay.
Yep, exactly.
Right,
it's a little easier to, because it has a couple of random numbers and letters and stuff for that address. So.
How you doing? You too.
Okay, here we go. We're going to do this. So, command, custom. I'm going to add a custom, add a command here. Okay. So exclamation point Coach K. Whoa. Man, this is really screwing me here. How do I just... Can I just copy this? No.
Yeah, we've actually got the picture on the GoFundMe there.
Jason.
You can see Jason Belmonte on our page, Facebook page too. We've got our Coach K Scholarship Facebook page, autographing a pin. We've got one of those that's a Belmo autograph pin, and then we've got one that has includes Jesper and Kyle Troop, and Jason and Martin Larson. And really nice, unique pin there. Kind of a one-of-a-kind item. So.
All right.
That would definitely be more of like a premium type of a donation, premium item. So.
Let's see if this works, Steve. I made a command here.
All right, Chayton's on it.
There it is.
Oh, Clay Reese was on the front 5 there, just up to ring 10. Threw it really good.
What the?
Scores are looking pretty good here too.
Yeah, not bad.
It's that's one of the interesting things about the lane conditions too, is like you really don't know until you try it. One of the things, I've said it several times before, and it was interesting to me as far as lane conditions go. And John Janowitz, he does lane conditions and patterns for everybody all over the world, super high level competitions and everything. And I remember we interviewed him one time a couple years ago and asked him, what's the one thing you know now that you wish you had maybe known back then that you didn't know, and he says that so much less of what you see ball motion reaction wise, so much has been given specifically to the oil pattern, and really so much more of it is the conditions as far as lane surface and wear and the panels, the amount of friction, the bowling center. Ooh, now that's an odd lead, 15 and 16. Did you hit that one there?
No, I just switched to watch Riley. What did we get?
Okay. 16, I've never seen that before. Have you seen that before?
Is it the 7-8-9?
The 7-8-9.
Wow.
I've never seen that in my life.
Just the 7? How?
Yeah, he barely clipped the right side of the 6, but he had the head pin standing there, and then the head pin fell forward, and he was left with the 7-8-9. So
impressive.
We're gonna have to give him some Coach K gear if he makes this, because slide it. Oh, shoot.
Close.
Yeah.
7-8-9.
7-8-9. That's a first for me.
So it doesn't come through as a link, but you can copy paste bit.ly/Coach K Scholarship. It's in their chat. Check exclamation point Coach K. It'll be provided that link, copy and paste in your browser, and it takes you to Steve's landing page for Coach K Scholarship, where you can make a donation.
That's awesome. Thanks, Chayton, and thanks everybody. And anybody that is here in Vegas too, that you see something on the table that you want to pick up, just any donation gets you something. and just see me around here at the Bowling Center Tournament office, and we'll fix you up.
Right here in the bowl. You'll be here all weekend, Steve. Second place right now, plus 193.
Yeah.
Talk to me.
thank you.
What did you throw? What was your strat? How did you get there?
Well, the one thing we learned from JJ, and he confirmed this, and when we're talking typically about, the one thing I think that's a little different now than it used to be, the straighter players always used to excel on the short patterns. It used to be that, when you see somebody, you go back on the PBA tour in the late 90s, 2000s, and you would see them put out the short patterns, you would see somebody that's throwing it pretty firm, straight up the edge with kind of closed angles, and you wouldn't really see a lot of people that would have a lot of shape to it. And that's changed over the years. I think some of that is due to the modern kind of updated performance urethane balls now, because when it's a short pattern, you see people throw those. And then that changes the conditions a little bit and takes the oil down the lane, makes the fronts hook a little bit more, and kind of gives you a little bit more advantage to the players that are able to create that. But the thing that JJ was saying was that, when if you're really trying to give somebody that throws it a little bit straighter to have a pop or have a bit of a look, that you really have to go longer. And I think a lot of people don't even maybe get a chance to bowl on 47, 48 feet of oil, too.
Nope.
So that was one thing that I was able to kind of get matched up and comfortable kind of playing, in around fourth arrow or so. Playing straight, which is kind of like we call it kind of like a little bit of a fallback shot, because there's enough oil down the lane to keep the ball from going high. If the pattern was shorter and you're playing straight in the middle of the lane, it's gonna hook down lane. So you have to create some shape, or you have to get more to the right. But yeah, so that's kind of what I found for me, was that I was able to just kind of keep the ball sort of in front of me, which is a little bit more in my comfort zone. And then you can't ever discount the fact that it's there's just certain days where you feel good, you feel your timing's off and you feel uncomfortable. I don't care if the pattern is normally really good for you. If you can't execute, it's good. You're going to have a hard time unless it's a house shot. Maybe it doesn't matter so much. But
sure,
you really need to make shots, and it was just one of those days where the body felt like it was kind of cooperating. I was able to make the shot I was trying to make. So
nice. Yeah, Darren Bold got to 80 over, but he said he could have gotten 300 over if he bowled one-handed. Because he felt the less rev rate you had, the more in front of the ball, like in front of you, that you could keep the ball.
The little bit better,
and,
maybe.
The better his look would have been.
Yeah.
He bowled okay two-handed, especially as they started to open up to the right. But
yeah.
Early on, he wished he could stay closer to the friction that's there.
And that is something you don't hear too often, an advantage to have a little less rev rate, right?
Yep.
That's kind of unique, so.
Gonna need some finesse as they start to break down to get the ball to kind of float and still shape.
Yeah. Now, I would say that, let's say this tournament is from an opinion of styles and different bowlers and types and stuff, deemed to be a huge success. I guess we have to look at and what do we learn from it? I'm sure it doesn't mean that this is the end and we found the answer, but I think it's something we can maybe learn from and say, okay, maybe we can use this information to expand maybe what some of the different conditions we are that we're bowling on, because they don't all have to be 32, 3, 4 mils of oil in order to hold up, because if you start with a little bit less surface on the ball, and maybe this is just another tool that we can use to look at and say, hey, you know what, this bowling center, this is something that matches up well for this surface and topography, and here it is. Now
this is pretty extreme, 48 feet, even at 25 mils is we're like, oh, it's stretched pretty thin, right? But we've gone to we went pretty long and pretty light, and it's working out better than I had thought. When we thought about this, I didn't think there's any way that you'd keep the ball right of the head pin, but you guys are missing right and missing the head pin right.
Yeah.
So.
And some of these things you don't know till you try it.
Nope.
So appreciate, JJ's confidence in us saying, hey, yeah, try something new, try a little different, use this philosophy, but
Yeah.
let's see what happens. You know,
This is his shape. Like, he
Yeah.
built the shape and the pattern and
Yeah.
did all those things that we just turned the volume down. You know what I mean? He made it's like music, right? He composed the music, and we just turned the volume down a little bit. It was a little loud.
Yeah, turn the volume down a little bit.
But I'm pretty pleased so far with how it's working, and the parody and all kinds of styles. Kevin Valmonte, maybe a little
we
softer
don't really
at the bottom.
We don't throw it. I mean, some similarities, but not
No.
identical games for sure.
You know, and then Ken's
You know?
a little different.
And Ken's quite a bit different.
Yeah.
He's a lot firmer than both of us.
You know, Darren bowled two-handed.
Yeah.
Gabe Alvarez bowled two-handed. Kyle
Yeah.
Michalski bowled two-handed. Alex bowls one-handed. Like a pretty wide variety here. Gohagen is leading this squad. He's plus 50.
Okay.
He goes 220, 220. We're still waiting on Game 2 scores. Dallas Lounge did shoot 241 Game 1. Luke Brown 230. Clay Reese 230. Ernesto Reynoso, junior gold champion, 220. Chase Nadeau 220. Bobby Lawrence 210. Just a swath of scores here, top to bottom. This Eric Harmson guy, he throws it real nice.
Doesn't he? What a great
On
game
lane
he's
14. He's with the REX crew that helped put this together.
got. Yeah.
That's why their banner's on 13, 14. We're going to have the championship final match is on 13, 14, 15, and 16. He throws it real nice.
Strong.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
he's out of Michigan. A lot of the Rex crew is out of Michigan.
Okay. Oh,
Rapitan
good shot
thing.
from Clay Reese there. The ring 10. And that gets into that finesse part then too, as the lanes change a little bit.
Yeah, I
Trying
mean,
to find ways to carry, not only hit the pockets.
normally, a lot of times it's just hit it harder, right? But that probably won't work in this case.
But then again, it might.
It could.
You really don't know.
No.
I think we're going to learn a lot once this whole weekend's
I think so too.
come through. We should have a nice little
It's a swing.
recap
It's a pretty
with-
big
with-
swing.
with Janowitz and make sure he knows what we saw and felt. And
Well, a real test. The next squad's sold out. It's on a waiting list. So
ooh,
it's pretty full. 5 on a pair.
Okay.
3 to 28. So that's gonna really stress it.
Yeah.
Put a lot of games on. We saw the drop off kind of really start to happen in the last game. You managed, Ken managed,
Yeah.
Darren managed, but
Yeah.
Alex and Kevin Valmonte struggled a little bit that last game. Kevin was on record alert. Kevin needed to shoot 263 the final game to break the 5-game scoring record.
Oh, really?
Shot 170, unfortunately, but
But he had
was a
going
chance.
into Game 5. He had a chance to
he had
get
a
there.
chance
Wow,
to
that's
shoot
cool.
he was on fire.
Eye on Max.
Ion Max, right?
Yeah,
Like,
that's what he told me.
you go into, you're going to need shiny balls, need a tropical surge or a high road, and Kevin's out here throwing the strongest ball we have.
Right, which was
It goes 200 over in the
Yeah.
first 4 games.
yeah. But the thing I did notice, it wasn't super dull.
Oh, messenger error comes. It was not, no.
That's something I have not seen a lot of out here, though.
A lot of surface.
No, messengers.
Oh, messengers? Yeah.
Yeah. Because your
Yeah.
entry angle is not really that,
Nope.
you know?
Nope.
Entry angle is not very steep, so
No zer.
oh, Riley.
Riley just sent the reverse messenger.
That's
not the
right.
4-pin.
Looked like it was going to be a 4-9,
I
and it
know.
was going to be just a 4-pin, then it was a strike.
Well, we're wrapping up game 2 here. We'll have game 2 scores We have most of them. Kenzie and Shelby and the CB team are getting after it this morning as the scores are coming in. We're not even done with game 2. We almost have all of game 2 scores. They're getting after it. Ortho, Morgan Robinson, currently the points leader on the CB Tour, has 1 win and a third-place finish at the Masters. Won the Trillium Mortgage Open, third place at the Masters, shoots 148 game 1. So he's off to a little bit of a struggling start. We'll see what his game 2 was, but not looking too hot so far in this first squad that he's bowling. He's got 3 squads to get it done. It's also something, it's not really unique to me, but it's unique to a lot of people that you can bowl more than once. We do that a lot out here. You got to travel pretty far, I guess. Back east, maybe you don't have to travel nearly as far to get to whatever tournament you're going to, but usually here we're 4+ hours. It's pretty average as far as traveling toward a tournament. So you allowed to re-enter, and ours is at a discounted price, so you can bowl the first squad and then bowl again if you want. So you don't travel all this way to get one shot at it. You can bowl multiple times to try to get yourself into the number. So different, little. I guess it's different. It's very normal to me. We do that basically everywhere out here, like I said. So new, normal to me. If you're over on Facebook land, head on over here to YouTube, please, and watch over here. We get a kickback from YouTube when you watch here with us. Because CJ D'Amato, Paxton, there's chat. Head over here, and once we get to 100 likes on YouTube, we will do a giveaway. I'm going to try this commercial break, so guys, don't kill me for it. I've set up a command to run the commercial break. It should run for a specified amount of time, so that I can click it, leave it, and it comes back to this screen. So we're going to try.
At Real Experience Ball Reviews, we're all about giving the real uncut experience of bowling, even if it has to do with some of the worst bowling fails you've ever seen.
We provide in-depth, unfiltered reviews.
To provide you the knowledge, which makes a difference on the lanes.
As professionals, we know what it takes to perform at the highest level.
We support the entire bowling community. From local businesses to pro shops, we help the entire bowling ecosystem grow.
We also give you the tools to improve. Our instructional videos will help you become the best version of yourself.
And we like to keep it fun, so join us on our journey as we vlog our adventures on the road.
Whether you're a casual bowler or a competitive player, we're here to elevate your game. Real Experience Ball Reviews. Uncut. Honest. Real.
Yeah, I think it worked. You get to the end. Now it started playing again just a little bit. That's right. We're good. That was for you, Larry. That was for you. So now I can step away when I hit that button. All right, here in game 3, Dion Bernard can punch out for $180. He's struggling a little bit here at the Coach K's Scholarship Open. Cameron Polson's right. Get that. What shirt size do you guys wear, CB team? We have a plethora of shirt sizes. It depends on the shirt. I typically wear like a 3X. Kenzie's a large or XL. A couple larges, medium, a couple XLs, a couple 2Xs out. It's all over the place. Our team's pretty big. Taylor String strikes there. A couple of lefties. Decent amount of lefties, actually. Chase Nadeau, Yannick Ruse. Masters champion there. And now we've almost got game 3. The girls are too fast. They're just ripping through scores. Chase Nadeau shot a 277 game 3. Blair Reeves 230, 230, 220. It's plus 96 now.
Bowling good.
Oh, real good.
Tell you what, too, you know what I'm noticing is this is a talented squad.
It is. Yeah.
There are a lot of really good players out here.
A lot of good players. Chase Nadeau packs 10. Lizzie Reese right now, minus 22 is the number in the other division. She's tied with Bobby Lawrence at minus 22. Derek Austin, minus 18, and we have a plus 47 and a plus 74. So Anthony Rose kind of lacking.
Yeah, he is.
I got logged out. Timed out.
How long do they give you?
Not very long. Luke plus 71, Riley plus 61, Dowson plus 59, Ernesto plus 58. Don't have George's third game in yet. Should hear soon, but it's getting pretty stacked right here. Bumper to bumper. Who? Someone asked you a question? Where?
All right, Chayton. So we got to know, what is the CB Tour rule for that when you bowl in the wrong lane? Because there is a difference between the PBA rule and the USBC rule, right?
There is a difference. We do, I think it's just the most efficient way of doing it is to if you
just
strike,
give them a strike.
No. If you strike, you need to re-throw it on the correct lane.
Okay.
And if you do not strike, you throw it your spare and then write the score in of what you would have gotten.
Okay.
So you delete the score off the wrong bowler and then put it on yours if you left something.
Yeah.
Throw at it. You make the spare 8. In this instance, it was 8 spares, so delete 8 spare off of the wrong bowler and put it on the correct bowlers.
Okay. All right.
Instead of completely re-throw it. That is our rule on.
So he shot the spare.
He did shoot the spare. He
And made
the
it.
spare.
So he keeps it.
Keeps 8 spare.
And then he's going to ball in that same lane again in the second frame.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, how is that different from the PBA rule?
It's not.
Hey, just asking. That's all right.
hey,
Oh,
hey.
Lizzie Reese. Do you see that one? Come on now. Art's up on lane 9 there, huh?
Oh, just a little, just crumble in
Hand
the
pay
bucket.
legend.
The hand pay legend. Did he get any hand pays last night? Did you go get hand pays last night?
He's got a lot. I did not get a hand pay last
Yeah.
night, though.
Shoot.
I will say I was excited. I did get I had a 4 of a kind
Ooh.
on video poker. I had a 4 of a kind, which was nice. I ended up leaving. I was up about $40
Oh, okay.
to the good, $40 to the good. So that was great. Entertained and made a couple of couple of bucks.
Were you betting nickels?
Quarters. Playing quarters, yeah. Quarters.
Here at the Gold Coast?
No, we actually, it was kind of nice. A good buddy of mine, he lives here locally.
Okay.
And he's actually our curator of the museum up there, J.C. Kramer. So he helped us set up the Bill Christmer Memorial Museum in Brigham City. And he has a couple of friends who I've known for a long time from Omaha, Rich Abood and Doug Laird. And they were in town for the race.
The NHRA race?
NHRA race tomorrow. So I actually met them down at the Fremont Street Experience.
Yeah.
Hadn't seen those guys in a long time. Doug Laird, I actually, the very first ever time I bowled a team tournament on TV, the World Team Challenge they
Okay.
had. Doug Laird was on the other team. We bowled against him, and they won. We finished second. But that was actually one of the very bowled with a couple of legends in the sport at the time. Chris Barnes, I think you've heard of Chris. Chris Barnes was on that team. He was our anchor player, and it was it was down in Dallas, Texas. Actually, it might have been Fort Worth, Texas, but it was down in the DFW area, and it was pretty exciting. You know, it was one of the very first times they actually ran that, and then they ended up doing those World Team Challenges, ended up doing those events. Oh gosh, I want to say for the next, it was probably 7 or so years that they had them all around the country, and I think they were hoping at one time to bring them back too. And who knows, maybe they will still bring them back, and we'll have some more kind of team competitions. But yeah, it ended up being a fun affair, good event. We finished second, and Doug Laird and his team ended up beating us. But it was good to see them out and about, and a weekend in Fremont Street experience down there. There's no shortage of action, that's for sure. All right, got a couple of really good players here on the stream. Dallas Leong, a little soft 10 there on a good shot. I don't know if they're going to be a little bit tighter down here or not. Typically as the games have gone on, you start to see maybe the fronts hook a little bit more, a little bit of breakdown, and then as you move, of course, you also still get a little bit more oil kind of carrying down the lane, so they end up getting a little bit tighter there. We saw a little bucket on lane 12. Same thing, ball just not quite making the corner, so these players might all need to make adjustments. Could be with equipment, might be with their release, their hand, something to try to get the ball to shape the lane just a little bit better, and try to, carries of course always something you're concerned with when you're bowling competitively like this. So hand pay legend got that ball around the corner pretty good on lane 9. He's got a lot of rotation, doesn't have any issues getting the ball to hook down lane. And take a look at Chase Nadeau on lane 10 here. High flush, nice shot, good adjustment. Yannick on lane 11. He won our tournament here just recently. at Spare Time Lanes in Roy, Utah, $5,000 first place. A super exciting event for him and for the Championship Bowling Tour. Bowled phenomenally well that tournament. Looks like he's struggling a little bit here, though. He's minus 59 for 3. And I saw he kind of shortened up his approach and moved inside, and maybe had taken a couple of steps left to try to see what kind of look he could create from deeper. But that was looking pretty solid based off that last shot. He gets up again on lane 12. It looks like he's going to walk in front of the ball return, so he's in really deep. So it looks like maybe he was trying to kind of match up his game as far as his timing and, you know, taking it down to 2 or 3 steps. Looks like 3 steps. It is soft. Ooh, he's in by 6th arrow. He is in deep with a trip 4, and he likes it. All right, looks like he's figuring something out here. He has got some strikes. Looks like he's got a 4-bagger from here. Oh, Messenger takes out the 9 for Art. Hand pay legend. He's got a cool channel too as well on YouTube if you want to go over and check it out. Hand pay legend. He's got a cool account, a lot of good action. It's fun to watch him. Bet some big money on the video poker, get some big hits. Chase Nadu with rips the rack there on lane 9. So he made a nice adjustment. Looked like a little softer down lane on that left lane for him. Oh, Lizzie Reese. What a nice, had a little bucket crumbler there, and she likes it. And she's been bowling good too. A lot of successes lately on the lanes. Yeah, it looks like Art's ball's just reading a little too quick, a little too strong. He's got a strong release, so he might need to ball down a little bit, go something a little bit cleaner, something a little bit straighter. He's going to re-enter, though. He's going to have a different strategy for the next squad. All right, as Dallas Leon gets up, he's playing around 20. That ball went through the pins nicely. High flush. Chase Nadu last year, he's up on lane 10 here. He was our champion in the 20th annual Storm Utah Open we had at Bonwood Bowl this last January. We're going to be going back to Bonwood Bowl in Salt Lake City, so we're going to be on the same weekend as well too for everybody who's looking to come back, or even just want to come and check out the action, watch some of the best players in the Northwest compete. But that's going to be, it's always Martin Luther King holiday weekend. So Monday's the holiday, so we always run the tournament Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Gives a lot of room for our people from out of state to travel and get back. And it is January as well too, so sometimes you got to make sure weather-wise that you've got a little bit more. Oh my gosh, that was heartbreaking, the 4-7, 9-10, and the pins just disappeared immediately when his ball hit the pocket. Yannick. So Bonwood Bowl, Storm Utah Open. It's going to be here coming up in just a couple of months, right? So it's coming up soon. We always have a lot of added money. Usually it's around $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 added money from our sponsors and supporters. $2,500 for first, and for a low entry fee of just $80 to $100. Usually able to double your money if you make the cut. We pay down real nice balanced payout all the way down the line, and $2,500 for first. And I think last year we paid $1,900 for second, so it's a pretty solid payout as well too. So straight down the line. Hope to see everybody there. We'll be having entry forms come out, be early December, probably another 3-4 weeks or so. But if anybody has any questions, you can always hit me up, Steve K at stormbowling.com, and I'll be happy to give you any information that you would need for that. So we'll be working on that here the next few weeks, get something out to you shortly. And Championship Bowling is going to be doing the live streaming as well too for that, so you'll be able to watch all the action from home. Yeah, oh, looks like the lane's breaking down a little bit there. Yannick threw, I think, a pretty good shot. It might have been a touch soft, but went through the face. And so last couple frames now hooked more than anticipated. So and he's already in there pretty deep. So he's either going to have to ball down or maybe firm up a little bit with the ball speed, one of the two. Starting to see a little bit more transition here, I think.
Yep.
Chaitin, a couple balls that are kind of going, starting to creep high, and then you move left, and then it goes a little bit light down lane. Doesn't quite come back, so we're seeing them have to kind of, yeah. And you see from Art right there was the same thing. Goes
exactly
high, goes high.
Yeah.
So some strategy adjustments moving forward, I think, for a few of these players.
What do? What you get in this situation? What's your play?
Yeah, you know, for me, you know, somebody came up to me yesterday and gave me a nickname, I guess, and he called me it before, but it's and I like it. It's an endearing nickname. Call me Old School.
Yeah.
Which I like. He said, "Hey, what's up, Old School?" And I like that. Old School means that you kind of make tweaks with your hand and release, and you know, you don't always just go ball change, ball change, ball change. You start to make some adjustments with. So that's what I do. And that's just kind of how it's just me, you know, it's kind of just in my DNA, is just to do that instead of always just, you know, changing balls. So that's my first adjustment. I'll usually make one or two of those. If the second adjustment doesn't work, then I 100% will change bowling balls. But it's not my first adjustment, so.
Makes sense. Yeah. That's kind of the part of decreasing the volume brings that kind of into play, because when you have so much oil there, you kind of have to strap on it and just figure out what ball shapes the right way down lane. You're not typically trying to get it through the front part when there's so much volume out there. So you're gonna have to trick the ball a little bit. You see what Yannick's doing here? He's crazy.
He was great. He had a 4-bagger, and then he threw a great shot on lane 11 last time, and the pins just literally evaporated or disappeared. He left the 4, 7, 9, 10.
Oh, wow.
And it was bizarre because all the 6 pins he knocked over went completely missing almost instantaneously. It was really wild.
That's wild.
And then as he got back up on the right lane, went 4, 6, 10. So his ball went high the last couple times, but super, super deep. Yeah, he moved.
He doesn't, when he gets over the left gutter a little bit, his ball is so, like, perfectly into it. He doesn't really get up on it. It's kind of crazy to watch.
Yeah.
How close it gets to the gutter.
Yeah. Yeah, we were talking a bit about his win at the Masters. Man, that was an impressive performance, wasn't it?
His look was phenomenal. I don't. There's a point where I pretty figured he was going to win. His look got a little worse as they started to continue to break down, but there was a point there where I didn't think anybody would be able to touch his look. His ball was going. Not only was it getting to the pocket real nice and easy, but it was going through the pins perfectly.
Yeah.
And he would throw shots that he would miss by a few boards, and the ball would recover and, you know, shake a 2-pin, or sometimes you got it. Sometimes the trick that you're doing is the trick that works the best. when you can kind of lock in. I think we've seen this with like Jacob Buttriff before, or whatever he's doing is exactly what needs to be done, and he just runs away with quality.
Yes.
Checks out, never looks back.
Yeah. Yeah, we've seen that with some players, and when they get in that mode, it's definitely hard to make up any pins on them.
Well, we've got game 3 scores in. And we're looking at Kevin Belmonte still leads. So George Gohagen has his 4th game in now, actually. At plus 101. He's keeping the pedal to the metal here. Clay Reed's plus 96. Luke Brown's got his 4th game in. He's plus 82. And he's 7th place. Right now, the cut's plus 82. Eric Harmson's 1 back of that. Chase Needoo 3 back of that. David Nordhaus, 11 back of that. Riley shot 250 to get himself into the mix. Dallas Leong, 240, 170, 240. Eric Reynoso's just nice, smooth sailing, 220, 220. It's, I think we're going to be in this area here somewhere, 40 to 60 range. And there's a lot of people right stacked on top of each other.
Yeah. And you know what I think is going to be really interesting is seeing what this, the end of this block. Because we know, too, that sometimes you do hit not only the lanes transitioning, you might hit a pair that maybe it was somebody who was throwing urethane game 1 or something that's maybe a little bit unanticipated.
Yep.
Trying to finesse it in there. He's bowling a good game. It looks like
Dallas?
he's got a 230 or so, 240 maybe.
Dallas was the runner-up here last year. Old Kendall in the title match. Forced the match went the distance, forced to roll off, that Kendall ended up winning.
Kendall Miles.
Kendall Miles. Season 1 points.
He was
champion.
Yes, that was a great victory for Kendall.
It'll be tough to rekindle that magic. It like him and Darren hold an epic match. Kendall had to strike in the 2nd game to win the 2nd game to force a roll-off. Did it. Had to strike in the roll-off to win, and the only way to win the points was to win. So the whole season came down to 1 ball. It was Alex.
Wow.
Alex was the points champion. It was going to be Kendall, and it was rested on 1 shot that Kendall aced. And how do you write a better script?
Yeah. So is Kendall going to defend his title here this week?
No. He's you guys are putting him too much work. He's working every weekend. He's got a matchmaker literally every weekend for the next like 2 months. They have a matchmaker in Idaho right now.
Okay. Is that at Snake River Bowl?
I think it's at Meridian.
Meridian Ball, okay.
Meridian Lanes. Oh, Lizzie. Nice little shaker 7.
Lizzie Reese. Boy, she had a great, we called it the bucket crumbler. She had a great bucket crumbler earlier this game.
Did she?
Just tickled them down, yeah.
It's kind of working out nice. She's able to stay right on top of the kind of cliff that's built into the pattern right there. Much further right than most everybody else. And the ball's still kind of shaping. The ball's slowing down a little bit, shaping enough to get it through the pins. So
Jayden, I'd like to see you use your legs like Lizzie Reese does.
Oh, man, I don't think I could.
Look at that. I mean,
see, now
hold that. You see the...
Plaxitin, yeah. Into the shot, real nice. But you can tell she's worked with Marsha on that before. Marsha uses the legs real nice.
Yeah.
But that ball got a little right, checked at it. It placked a 10, but ball slowed down.
And that's what we're seeing. A lot of people hitting the pocket, but you got to kind of dial everything just right in to carry too, you know?
Mm-hmm.
All right, looks like we've got a few more. We don't have all of them in yet, but we've got a few more Game 4 scores in here. And it looks like Chase Nadeau's had 224 that game, so he's at plus 103. George Gohagan, 249, Game 4, plus 101. Dallas Leong, 238, which puts him at plus 97, so they're all bunched together pretty tightly. Riley Woodard with 225, so he's at 86 over after 4. Luke Brown, 211, he's at plus 82. Manny Farrell had a 243 that game, so he's at plus 81. We still have a few more Game 4s to scores to report here, but we are getting them in. They keep coming in, keep rolling in here, so we'll have more and more of those coming in shortly. Ernesto Reynoso, he was plus 65 now after 4. So we've got some good scores on this squad, that's for sure. And it is pretty cool how tightly bunched they are. So it looks like 220, 225 a game right now. It puts you right in the hunt. And it's going to come right down to Game 5 to see who is able to make that cut. So. All right, lane 11, George Gohagan. Ball crept a little bit high. Made a good shot there, and he's bowling good. Like I say, he's plus 101 right now. For those of you that follow George, I know he's got a lot of followers on social, and he is currently averaging, I think, 260. I want to say it is at the South Point right now in the league. He's a striking machine. And I think he's, 260. We're talking, this is, I think the USBC or was ABC record at the time, but I think Jeff Carter still holds that season high average record was 261 that he had for the entire season. So we'll see how George does kind of throughout the season. Not quite sure how anybody strikes that much week in and week out. I don't care what the condition is. It takes something to be able to throw that many strikes. So. Looks like that lane might be hooking for both the lefties and the righties a little bit more than anticipated. Lane 11. Vincent ball just took off on the back end as well too, went high. Left a big split. All right, looks like Clay Reese is rolling right along. 257 Game 4, so he's 153 over. So he is absolutely crushing it. He is going to be right there. Looks like leading the squad. Looks like Eric Harmson can catch him if he had a big game, Game 4. We really don't know right now. Ooh, Messenger takes out the 6. George Gohagan. Oh, Eric had 193 Game 4, so he's at plus 74. So the scores are super, super tight here. Definitely coming down to Game 5. Boy, lane 11 is wreaking havoc on everybody, isn't it? Let's see here. Kyle Morrison, he bowled great here last year. He's, well, we're still waiting for game 4 scores. And there have been definitely some strikes thrown this morning, though, I tell you. See. George, wow, look at that. Holy cow. Threw a good shot, made his adjustment, ball hooked even more. Lane 11 looks to be. Woo. Lane 11. Lane 11 is wreaking havoc on everybody, lefties and righties.
Press the camera you want to go to.
Take a look at 11, kind of pesky. Oh, there's a nice adjustment there. Oh, Pac-9. It's a good shot from Vincent. See what he can do here. Wow. He's making the shots he wants to make, and ball is just sparking out there. He definitely has some cushion room here. George is at plus 101, but he's not going to want to give away too many pins. Game 5, I can tell you that. All right, nice cover.
I shock myself a lot here at this bowl. The carpet's got a lot of static in it. Gohagen still at it? So we got 1, 2, 4 people in the cutter from this squad. Dallas Leon is plus 97. So you got Kevin, Steve, and Ken from yesterday, and then it's Clay at 153, Nadu at 103, George Gohagen at 101, and Dallas Leon. Like you said, a lot of parity there, Steve. Some crankers, some little softer at the bottom, a lefty.
Lefty, a lot of variety.
A lot of variety.
And the thing that I'm liking, too, is look at how many people are right below it within 20 pins of that cut right now.
Yeah, and here's the, like, they don't necessarily look easy, but you guys are just bowling really good.
Yeah.
I see a lot of people struggling a little bit.
Yeah.
Struggling to carry a little bit, but then there's also these guys that are just bowling really damn good. And you're right, it's
a lot of good players
jam here.
and a traffic jam, yes, but a lot of high quality players, which is great, you know.
I've thought about that. I want to get your input on this. We all know how important spare shooting is.
Yes, yes.
I think now that I've watched a lot of bowling, I'm starting to form the opinion that spare shooting may be even more important when the scoring pace is high than when it is. Because you cannot, like if the scoring pace is 200, 190, you can catch a double or a 3-back, and that absolves your 9-dash. But when the scoring pace is 220, 30, a 9-dash is killer. You really, really hurt yourself. You have to 9-spare and then 5-bagger. You can't go 9-dash and 5.
Yeah, no, that's an interesting point.
Yeah, it won't drop the 3-pin. Like it comes down, 3 pins in the 3-pin spot, but it's not letting it out. And then they fix it, and then it works once, and then it stops working. So we moved to guys, Kyle Morrison and Hayden King off of it to 1 and 2, and then the next game for whoever's coming to bowl their 5th game is going to bowl on 1 and 2. So hopefully give them time to fix it, if they can fix it, instead of just quickly trying to make it work.
Kyle's on that pair.
Morrison? Yeah, well, Morrison. Fresh pair. It's not ideal, but yeah, we had to go to the buffer pair that's fresh in game 4. So that's a pretty big swing from when they first bowled on it.
Yeah. And scores were a good game 1. They may be liking that. Who
Good.
knows?
They might.
Yeah. It is funny, though, about the stigma some people have about bowling on the end pair, 1 and 2, or the or whatever the high end, high pair is in the center.
I think it's just in their head already that it's going to be bad, and half of it's just the mental aspect of it. Could be good. Yeah, it could be good. That's the thing with bowling. Like, it's so hard to make a prediction on is this pair bad or good before is this pattern going to work or not? Like, I have
That's
no
right.
idea.
No idea.
Until it's done, and then tomorrow it may play completely different than it did today, and you don't know. It could be good, it could be bad.
Yeah.
What's that story? The old man, shoot, I forget what they call it. But anyway, this is a terrible thing? Like, you don't know if it's good or bad.
Yeah.
And then,
unknown. It's just part of
Oh my gosh, why can't I think of the story? Steve, this is like an ancient.
It's amazing. You have a computer in your pocket, though. That's the beauty of living in this
The
day
story
and
of the
age.
Chinese farmer. That's what it is.
There you go.
And
it's a parable, right? Isn't that what we call it? It's a parable.
Correct.
Yeah, that's right.
Where the horse runs away, it could be good, it could be bad, and then the horse returns with more horses. That could be good, could be bad.
Yes.
The son breaks his leg falling off the horse. Could be good, could be bad.
Yeah.
The military comes conscripting soldiers. And you can't go now. This could be good.
Yeah.
That kind of thing. You have
I like
no
that.
idea. But it will be bad if you go in thinking.
You want to hear my little story
let's hear it.
about that? So I was bowling. They had this nice tournament series called the Tough Guy Classic at Tough Guy Lanes in Pocatello, Idaho. And I like going up there. They have a tough condition. Usually the scores were a little bit lower. And I went up there one time, and I had 12 balls laid out. I was ready. You don't know what condition they're going to put out, and you got to be kind of ready for everything. And just a couple-hour drive. So I get up there to Idaho, go to take my 12 balls out, and I have 6 balls in my truck. I don't have 12. I have 6. And of course, I start cursing this and that, this and that. What did I do? Get up. I'm bowling. I ended up winning the tournament, and I kind of attributed it to the fact that I didn't get hung up in trying to decide between ball A, B, C, or D.
Right.
It was the choices were clear. This ball was going to hook too early. This ball was going to go too long. This ball was going to be too angular.
Right.
And I only ended up throwing a couple of them throughout the whole day. And it made that decision making easier. I got back into the old school mode of making some speed and hand adjustments. And it ended up being a blessing in disguise.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, your mental outlook in bowling is. I think it's more important because there's so many things you can't control in bowling, which I think has the most uncontrollable variables than any other sport.
Okay.
Your mental outlook going in is vitally important to your success. If you think you're going to lose or bowl bad, you're going to find, this pair sucks and my ball won't get through the spot. And the rack sucks. And you're going to find a reason to justify your preconceived notion.
Yeah.
And
You're going to make it come true.
And never figure out how to make it better.
Yes.
Because all those things are a factor that you can't, and half of them you can't see. You don't know if the topography's bad or what it will do to your ball reaction or who bowled here before 3 games ago. And
that's true.
Just the list could go on and on. You have the wind. Maybe it could be in golf, above the trees. It could be swirling, but you can see where the hole is. You can see where the bunker's at. You can't see if someone threw a urethane with 180 grit game 1 here.
No.
You can see that.
And you know what's funny? That's one of the things I did notice watching Anthony Simonson. He's arguably the best player in the world, right? And the one thing you'll see if you're bowling a tournament with him is frames 5, 6, 7 or so, he'll be going down to the next pair to see what everybody on the next pair is doing.
Yep.
Equipment-wise, where they're playing, what balls they're throwing and such. And it seems like he's always gathering information more and more and more and more because it definitely has such a big effect on what your ball's going to do. So just a little tip of the day for you there if you
That's bowling.
Stay aware of what's happening around you, what's happening on the lanes. I see so many bowlers, they're, say for example, they're trying to play up 15 and their ball goes high, and then light, and they think it's just them.
Yep.
And then you come to find out, like, everybody who's scoring good on that pair the game before and the game after is playing 5th arrow instead of 3rd arrow. So.
Yep, that's bowling. That's what makes bowling so different and unique, I think. And it's tough because you can't. It's not outwardly there in front of your face. So you can see this. So as a newcomer, you don't know all the nuance.
Right.
It's just hard to score well, and that's it. And then you get better on a house shot, and then all of a sudden you go to here, and then bang, you just smacked in the face with a whole new set of challenges. Let's see our underdivision. We're
We
at
just
minus
saw
53.
a shot from Anthony Rose.
Yeah.
He's 50 over through 4. We just saw him make the 10 pin there.
Mm-hmm. Look at this, Yannick. He 3 steps both the right and left lane. This is his biggest tool to slow his ball speed down. It's making it shape down lane.
Yes, yes.
But he does it on both lanes. Don't see that too often.
You don't. But it makes sense, right?
Obviously, it worked for him.
Yeah.
It's working out right now, and it worked for him at the Masters, where he captured his first major championship. So minus 53 in the underdivision is the number. Lewis, I don't know if it's Cotillier or Cotillier.
Cotillier.
I don't know how fancy it is.
Yep.
Derek Austin at minus 48. Lizzie Reese plus 6. Chris Rosen plus 47, and Anthony Rose plus 50. Like to see it. A lot of different styles in play. You can be a little more speed dominant and straighter like Lizzie and still put up a decent number.
It's like Dallas is bowling a pretty nice game here.
Is he?
Yeah, looks like he's got 240 left if he strikes in the 11th.
Dallas is on the outside looking in, 4 back. I think we have all of game 4 scores.
Yeah.
So, Kevin, Steve, and Ken still lead, and then it's Clay Reeves at plus 153. Luke Brown is done at plus 112 in the clubhouse. And then Chase Nadu plus 103, George Gohagen plus 101. Dallas Young, 4 back, plus 97. Riley Woodard got to plus 93. Gabe Alvarez plus 82. That was from yesterday. Manny Farrell shoots 240 the 4th game to get to plus 81. Eric Harmson's plus 74. Eric Reynosa's plus 65. He hasn't shot a game under 200 yet. And then everybody else basically after that bowled yesterday. David Nordhaus was on a bit of a roll there. Shot a $167 the last game. He plus 38. Probably going to be falling out of contention. We'll need to bowl
Chase
again.
Nadu just had a 183.
Finished 183. Huh?
183 game 5. Yeah. So he's going to go back to
fall back out.
Be back under the cut score.
No, you'll get no game. It'll be a blank. My average. That's cheating. You know, we could fine you for that. Even thinking of that. That's clearly cheating. That's average manipulation. I didn't sign my scorecard on purpose so my average would go down. Yeah, but you question.
Yeah.
That would be cheating. Yeah.
Theoretical.
Not for me.
I like that.
Well, we're just gonna set the record straight, and that would be considered cheating. Average manipulation. Fine and an indefinite suspension.
How's she like it?
Oh, got it.
Trips the 4.
A nice one too. Loop. Ripped around it and got just enough of it.
See what that good knee bend will do for you, Chayton?
Yeah, it will, don't it?
Come on.
Yeah, I've had to use a lot more of my legs now that have gone to two-handed.
Yeah.
All your speed is right there. You have no arm swing. So you gotta be efficient with the use of your legs. See our scores up here. Adam Geschke was on a pretty good game there until an open in the 10th to shoot 230. My poor Pops, Steve. He needed a little ball repping. He just keeps trying to play too far right.
Yes.
He needed to just bump his break point left.
Yep.
And move his feet left.
Yes, I would second that.
I was telling him earlier, he's like, I could get it out to like 10 yesterday, and now I can't, or something. I'm like, that's way too far right. Get out of that zone.
Yep. Need to get his feet left.
Yep. Use the.
He was commenting too a little bit about his timing. Just felt awful.
Yeah, well,
His timing felt off.
It's tighter, right?
What do you like to do if your timing feels off? I'm gonna ask you first, and then I'm gonna give you my answer.
I try to find, like, I have a couple feels that I like to go to. Like, a lot of sports psychologists, like, you need to have one thought, right? You need to concentrate on one thing. And I think I learned this from Dr. Dean, is a feeling, rather than just, like throw this good or whatever that is. I try to choose, like, I would need to feel this in my swing.
Okay.
So I find something, and sometimes my shoulder gets
something to key on.
up.
You're saying.
Yep. So I focus on my approach that my shoulder stays down and back instead of coming forward or getting.
Yes.
So I'll always find sometimes I know that's the problem, but sometimes it's not. So, like, if my timing got off, I make sure, like, my thought is get this pushed away. If I get it pushed away, then the shot's going to be good. So I always try to zone in on a feeling that I know works.
There you go.
When I don't feel it. What about you, Steve?
For me, whenever my timing doesn't, meaning, and I guess timing would just be like where your body is relative to your swing. Mm-hmm. That's kind of how I like to look at it. And I like to feel like my body is, if, for example, my timing's late, my body's feels like it's quite a bit ahead of the ball. Mm-hmm. I like to slow down my footwork.
Yeah. Okay.
Right? So if I'm late, it's like, okay, well, my ball's way behind me, my body's already at the foul line. And usually it's the opposite for me. I think it was the opposite for Dan, right? I think it was when you get real tipped over at the foul line, typically you're early, so your body's late. So I would just recommend just pick up the pace of your foot. Pick up your footwork. Yep. Tempo, body tempo. Your swing's normally going to stay kind of the same. It's timing, tempo, shape, but I think you have a tendency to sometimes you get either fast with your feet or slow with your feet. Yeah. My tendency is get slow with the feet, so I have to focus on getting faster.
When I was getting one-handed
with
lessons
my feet
back in the day from Mike Jasnow,
yes,
he said something similar. Like, I was going slow, and everybody always, I need to slow down. I'm getting too, like, the game's going too fast. My head's spinning, whatever. I need to slow down. But a lot of athletes at the highest level are never going to tell you need to slow your body down.
Right.
It's like that's what I was doing. And like my feet were slow. Everything was really slow. And then I had to speed it up at some point. You need to be fast, quicker. Use your big muscles to make your body go faster.
Make the body go faster.
What you're saying, if your ball's ahead of you, you don't need to slow down your ball. You need to speed up your feet.
Right.
It's hard to make. It's hard to manipulate a 15-pound object swinging.
And John Jowdy, I had a lesson from John Jowdy once, and he said he thought that was the worst advice, kind of general coaching advice for bowlers, was that you got to slow your feet down. Yeah. He said the best bowlers, and Marshall Holman was one of them.
Fast,
but Dave Houston, some of these guys, he used to say, you watch these guys bowl, man, their feet move. Jason Belmonte, his last 3 steps.
Very fast.
His feet are very fast. Anthony Simonson, the first time I saw him bowl in person, I'd never seen anybody get to the foul line that fast.
Yep.
Yeah,
I learned that pitching in baseball and get your body moving. Rarely do you actually need to slow down.
Yes.
But I used to get that general advice by a lot of people.
And I think you're right. We're talking all sports too, right? I mean, we talk about golf. Would you ever advise me to make my body move slower in golf?
Yeah. A lot of non-coaches would probably tell you to do so. But
say, don't swing so hard. Swing easy.
Yeah. Well, you're swinging hard is because you're using the wrong muscles. You need to speed up something else so that your arms and shoulders.
Now that's a timing and tempo thing too, right? Where your club head and your hands are relative to your body.
Exactly.
And you watch some of the professional golfers, and their body moves super fast, and their hands are way behind them. And then it comes through. So it's really a timing thing.
Yes, sir. Well, we had a little bit of a breakdown on 3 and 4. So the fifth game is finishing up over on 1 and 2. Our team here has been lightning fast when it comes to getting the scores in there. So
They're doing a great job, huh?
you
Manny
three-
Farrell, look at that, 267. No
100
slow
over,
down.
100,
No slow
100
down
over in
game
the back,
5.
too.
Wow, that's impressive.
148 over. Dallas Young finishes at 132. Luke Brown in at 112. We're still waiting for Eric Armstrong and Reynaud, so big games could get them pretty close, too. But it is
I think George struck out in the 10th there.
for a $190.
For 193, yes.
to be on the
that
bubble?
could be super huge.
And to edge out Riley by
one pin.
Yep.
Yeah, that could be a huge
be it.
finish for him.
That could be it. I'm predicting we added 4, right? So we'll add probably 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'll be in this area after when we add everybody from the next score. Scores didn't really drop sharply. 67, 35, 30, 93, 07.
Some big
8.
games, game 5.
Yeah.
More so than yesterday, for sure.
I guess Ken, I don't know, maybe it's the pair you catch because Ken shot 279 the last game to get in.
Yeah.
Manny shoots 260 the last game to be in. Dallas 230 the last game to get in. Man, just interesting to see. Brandon Terraback, he bowled this squad 152, 170, 170, and then 259 the last game.
Wow.
That's not going to get in, but
Yeah.
clearly found something there at the end.
Definitely found something.
I think, I've talked about this a little bit before. Like bowlers tend to, we'd said it in a bad way, they blame everything your mindset. But sometimes, because there are so many variables out there, you have to have the belief that it's not you so that you can do this. He didn't magically get much better from here to here.
That's
just
right.
all of a sudden threw the ball 10 times better. So you have to have that belief in yourself that
That's right.
it's not you, but it's tough, man. Bowling's I think that's the beauty of bowling, is there's so many different things. Like rarely do you go out and golf and play great and score terrible. Like it just doesn't happen, I feel like, very often.
Doesn't happen. Now,
But in bowling, like you could be not matched up, miss the transition, something you didn't see, and you can't out bowl bad ball reaction.
right.
It's a mesh of bowling well and strategizing.
Yep. Absolutely.
You're not going to bowl again, are you, Steve?
I don't believe so. I don't think I could possibly bowl any better than I did yesterday. That was top notch for me.
It'd be tough. I would say you patted yourself nice for the Cashers round, but you've got I guess, 100-pin lead over to top 8 currently. 4 games tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
See who gets a bye in the top 8.
9 a.m.
9 a.m.
West Coast time.
Pacific time, yes.
And
we get an hour.
we get an hour, right? Yeah, the clock's changed tonight.
Clutch.
Yeah.
Clutch.
Everybody's going to be well rested.
We gained an hour getting here,
Yeah.
and we're going to gain another hour
yeah.
on Sunday. That's a pretty nice deal.
Ooh, that's a good deal.
It's a good deal. And then we break even when we go back.
Yeah.
Man, that's a good time to come to Vegas, isn't it?
It's a good time.
It's popping. They got
That's why Vegas is happening right now. It's packed.
They got the NHRA race. They got SEMA at the convention center.
Yeah.
It's starting to pop over there.
What's SEMA? What is that?
Something. It's a car show, basically.
Yeah.
It's like a Bowl Expo
Paint.
for cars.
You know, like a lot of something with
Everything.
Yeah, everything.
Anything car, paint,
Yeah.
tires,
Yeah.
everything. They got drifts and monster trucks.
Wow.
Oh, it's crazy. SEMA is like the biggest car expo in the U.S.
Oh, wow.
It's massive.
That's cool.
And that starts next week.
Really?
If you drive by the convention center, we did last night on our way home from the win. They've got all kinds of car haulers and race teams out there with their drift cars, ready to roll.
Okay.
And then Formula One a couple weeks after that.
What'd you do at the win?
We went to dinner.
Ah.
We got some grub. They have
How was it? I got to imagine the Wynn, pretty
Well,
swanky place,
we
right?
We went to the buffet in the Wynn.
How was it?
It-
You recommend it?
I would, yeah. Not only like obviously you get it's buffet, so you got a lot of variety. And,
Yeah, yeah.
and the meats, and they had crab legs and stuff. but,
Crab,
like,
okay.
Even the things that aren't that are really good.
Really?
And a crepe station.
Ooh,
They
I
made
like
you
a
fresh
crepe.
crepes.
Oh, I like a crepe station.
Yeah, it was
Mm.
A plus.
Mm.
A plus. I gotta finalize some pots, Steve-O, so
All right.
yeah.
Thanks for having me.
We're done with this squad. We'll start back up again in about an hour.
We'll be back in about an hour.
Yep.
Awesome.
Thanks, guys.
At Real Experience Ball Reviews, we're all about giving the real uncut experience of bowling, even if it has to do with some of the worst bowling fails you've ever seen.
We provide in-depth, unfiltered reviews.
To provide you the knowledge, which makes a difference on the lanes.
As professionals, we know what it takes to perform at the highest level.
We support the entire bowling community. From local businesses to pro shops, we help the entire bowling ecosystem grow.
We also give you the tools to improve. Our instructional videos will help you become the best version of yourself.
We like to keep it fun, so join us on our journey as we vlog our adventures on the road.
Whether you're a casual bowler or a competitive player, we're here to elevate your game. Real Experience Ball Reviews. Uncut, honest, real.
POTS payouts in the tournament office ready as well. So if you have brackets or POTS that you're looking for payouts for, or refunds from brackets, those can be found in the tournament office.
For a little cash, Glenn said, spot.
Are you here at the trash talk?
$2. I'm negotiating.
Hang on, I can't hear anything because, you know, of the mouth.
Taco Bell too. I don't get $2. Better off dead. Tell her, Porch.
Hang on.
Make it go sit down.
I mean, that's right now you want it. Or you want it. You're gonna hold it.
Orchard will put it.
Once you're not putting her in, Jesus, well, that's good.
back from not bowling, not mine, I'm back from football or something. So you got paid. And eight on them. Yeah, the greatest accident ever. Trying to make it back where I was. Trying to make it
What is going on here?
Set up camp. Set up camp. Post it up for the night.
Are you in?
I'm 147 or 148. And that's not it. Get this on the record, I will never bowl again.
Never bowled anything or this?
This. I will never bowl anything. If I go 148 over and I do not make the cut, so this is did I make it?
Alright. Here we are. Here he is bowling things.
Well,
office, please go ahead and get checked in. We've got a bunch of side-by scratch and handicap brackets. You do not need any other addition to get handicap brackets. 75% of T20. Your average is listed in tournament bowl. It's your CB4 average. You did have CB4 average. You took your high look composite average from last year and converted it to CB4. Crossover doubles, you also get the squat. It is new, can't do, and squat. It's only on this squat and the crossover shootout. Doubles, they're big doubles for us personally. A bracket final for the top 4 teams. After the last qualifying squad, high aim pod, 50 clean pod, you can aim. If there's any questions you have with us, we'll need a checking sheet. If you have not checked, you can pre-register with the checking sheets. So you want any pots or anything. please put it behind the blue line of the sitting area, and then not in front of the pro shop. Now, if your flags are down in the sitting area, they're going to be behind the blue line. So we can do it both trips. We'll get the announcements started momentarily. If not already, go ahead and get registered, please.
Okay, to be fair, someone did put a $30 18 like parlay under a couple weeks ago. This is crazy. Hey, I respect Nintendo. What am I going for? 18 like
What's up, chat? We're about to get underway here of the 12:30 p.m. squad. So, we're going to make announcements in just a moment. .30 p.m. squad. And the cut right now is in the open plus 132. Then we'll go down though in the under minus 53. Stay the same. Minus 50. 12:30 p.m. squad coming at you right now.
At Real Experience Ball Reviews, we're all about giving the real uncut experience of bowling, even if it has to do with some of the worst bowling fails you've ever seen.
We provide in-depth, unfiltered reviews
to provide you the knowledge, which makes a difference on the lanes.
As professionals, we know what it takes to perform at the highest level.
We support the entire bowling community. From local businesses to pro shops, we help the entire bowling ecosystem grow.
We also give you the tools to improve. Our instructional videos will help you become the best version of yourself.
And we like to keep it fun, so join us on our journey as we vlog our adventures on the road.
Whether you're a casual bowler or a competitive player, we're here to elevate your game. Real Experience Ball Reviews. Uncut, honest, real.
It's your responsibility. You're welcome to have a crossing guard right at your school or turn it in, but if you don't receive that scorecard or it's inaccurate, responsibility lies on yourself. Well, I've got someone stationed in the tournament office to take your scorecards at the end of your fifth and qualify. Thank you all. Thank you all for coming out and the Coach Gate Scholarship presented by REXC Ball Reviews and supporting the Coach Gate Scholarship. We'd like to acknowledge the operator from REXC Ball Reviews, Theo Johnson. You guys can give a round of applause for helping make this event possible. Thank you
David Smith said Steve had mentioned the Storm Utah Open. In January. Is Darren Ting exempt or something? No, he was just bowling for practice yesterday. So he's at a wedding and unable to make the Cashers round tomorrow. And so he's just bowling for practice. Storm Utah Open is the weekend before. Martin Luther King Jr. Day is a Monday, so it's the weekend before that Monday. Doesn't have an entry form yet. They're working out some details with the bowl that it'll be at. But once it is, you can find it on our social medias. But no entry form as of yet. Nice pair here. Got Lance Hill, Theo Johnson with REX, Jordan Katz, and Daria Payok. Huh? Do I think Shiny is still going to look good? I don't know. I didn't bowl it. Out here, at least. An Ion Pro that I haven't touched the surface on. It's good to meet you, bro. How are you? Not bad. Not bad. A little tired. You bowled good. 269. I'm asking both of you two. Yeah. Yeah. How was the 19 mils experience? Is it what you expected? Different than you expected?
I mean, yeah, the middle strip is saving. Yeah, I mean, I saw on the pyramid like two practice and actually it definitely it's way to your ball looking itself.
On 48 feet? John and Kegel makes them, and he made this one. But it was originally 28 mils. We just want to try something. Every tournament we have here in the Northwest, it just feels like the more mils we use, the more urethane that gets used. If you can't do the urethane trick, then you just don't bowl it. So we wanted to try something different. Like how do we help the straighter player that maybe doesn't use urethane? It's working out pretty good.
Especially with heavy stuff.
Yeah. But this is about as extreme as it gets, long and low mil. So it's as thin as it can be. I'm excited. As of right now, I think moving forward, we might do just moving forward at our events. I think we might do less volume. was down there. We tested a 14. We did half. And it wasn't bad. But I got a little scared. Like, I don't want it to be a complete disaster. But I don't have anything necessarily against your thing. I just don't love that that's it. Like, it's like if we played golf and the strat was to just hit a 7-iron on every hole, 7-iron every hole. We just don't, like, obviously I work for Storm. And the ball, I don't think it's good for the industry if every competitive bowler just throws it. Even Alex drilled a new ball. Alex never drills new balls. For score. He drilled like 3 new pieces. Vivo and Absolute Power. It's always an Nike Tour, your thing ball. That's it. Never drills new balls.
16-pound high road.
But he did here. So I think that's a win. There's a lot of people saying that they brought different balls. They don't really throw XLs, power, they throw these balls. So I just, for the industry, I think it's good to not always lean on urethane in every single sport. This, I mean, back in the 90s, this was pretty normal. This amount of volume wasn't crazy. I think if we went shorter, which we, like this 48 is pretty long. If we were in the 40s and 42 range, a shiny urethane might look nice. I threw a shiny fast pitch on a house shot on woodland, and it hooked so much. It's kind of nice. I was carving the lane with it. Because there's so much friction in the wood. Lizzie bowled good. The thing that makes me, that I feel really good about is that Lizzie bowled good. Dang. From Korea. They're so much better at style. Like, bowling there is cool to them. Like, nah, I don't know. For here it is, but like to a larger portion of the public, they like make cool bowling clothes and shoes and gear. She does the website. But I've talked to golf. Like, it's cool to be good at golf for a large portion of the public. Not that cool to be good at bowling. At least that's what the perception. We're trying to make it cool to be good at bowling. Darius. Is that your mom? I thought she was saying like Daria's thing is here, like a ball or I don't know, something of her possession. Yeah, Lance Hill.
I was sitting right there. I was sitting behind that picture.
Lance is big on TikTok. I think he has the most TikTok followers of like all the bowling influencers on TikTok. Yeah, You don't have Boyd Guest? George Gohagen, both good too. It's 38. 39 open division entries. 39. Oh, Jeff Ellis. He bowled the Masters too.
He whacked the shit out of him. I wish I could bowl that. I was just like, no, you can't. We only got 20 to do. Oh, we're at 39.
So we're going down to 13, almost double.
How many points a bracket?
24. Huh? 24? 24?
I will not play Espanol. You know what that means?
Yeah. So with we'll have 13 make the cut. Kyle Michalski is the number plus 77. 77. Gabe Alvarez, yeah. Alex shot a $149. Oh yeah, he's the first one out. A lot of people I don't know. This Gabe Alvarez, he throws it pretty good. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Pro Shop guy, too. The under has 16. So that's 16 to 32. Ocho. We go down to 8, minus 89. Derek Austin is the number. I agree. In my area, not a lot of people care about bowling. It's Ryan Howard's birthday? I bet. Happy birthday, Ryan. No, I just think that it's not like socially cool to be good at bowling. Like everybody likes to golf with someone who's good at golf, but no one like bowls for competitiveness other than bowlers. You go golf with your buddies, they all try to be good at it. For the most part. Mitchell, Paxton. So we're just trying, like, the one thing that I'm probably most proud of with what we've done is how we have a wide range of ages here, but there's a lot of young people coming out and competing. So I'd say that's probably the thing I'm most proud of for us is the amount of young people that come out to bowl. I'll have to go. Let me go put a camera battery in lane 18s, and then we can see Ryan Howard. I'm going to run a commercial break. We'll be right back.
At Real Experience Ball giving the real uncut experience of bowling, even if it has to do with some of the worst bowling fails you've ever seen.
We provide in-depth, unfiltered reviews
to provide you the knowledge, which makes a difference on the lanes.
As professionals, we know what it takes to perform at the highest level.
We support the entire bowling community. From local businesses to pro shops, we help the entire bowling ecosystem grow.
We also give you the tools to improve. Our instructional videos will help you become the best version of yourself.
And we like to keep it fun, so join us on our journey as we vlog our adventures on the road.
Whether you're a casual bowler or a competitive player, we're here to elevate your game. Real experience ball reviews, uncut, honest, real.
Just live your life. All right. Because we're at 48 likes. We need to get to 100 likes. We'll do a giveaway. 100 likes. We'll do a giveaway. So hit that like button. Let's try Power Edge on another ball. I put on my Vibo, and it's pretty crazy how much more angular it is. Nice. Well, this lefty kid throws it real nice. Or guy. I don't know if it's a kid or not. Whoever that was. It's bowling Sorrell. Whew. Throws it good. Can you guys still hear me?
Yes.
Okay. My walkie needs charged. Come out here and switch me out, maybe. Aram Geshki, Cyril Cardenas. Go over here to Daria real quick. How's she bowling? Looks like okay. Hang with draw? No, he was just bowling for practice yesterday. Just bowling for practice. Oh, it's Steven Villanueva. Okay. He does it really good. Where was I going? Oh yeah, he was just bowling for practice. He's at a wedding today. Oh, Messenger takes out the 4-pin or the 8-pin. That was the 3-8, not the 4-9. At a wedding, so 6-8, 6-8. Riley splits, so won't be able to make it back in time for the Cashers round tomorrow. So it's just bowling for practice. Is that his girl? Huh. Right now. Oh my gosh. Wow. What is. Flip it. Run it back. Look at this hit from Ryan Howard. You guess things are real nice on your birthday. That's the 4-6. I don't know. Well, how does the 4-pin fall forward? Jesse, no, it's Payden Stump up in Washington. We got to see that again. I don't understand how the 4-pin fell forward. The master takes out the 6. I guess just on its way, it gave it a little love tap, sent it forward. Crazy. That went from terrible split to good break to amazing break. Wow. Shout to the Thick Boys. Yeah, shout to Thick Boys Bowling Club. Out here in full force, the Coach K Scholarship Open presented by REXC Ball Reviews. There's Cyril Cardenas. Does not trip the 4-pin. Theo with the skinny jeans there on the spar. And that'll bring up Daria Payok. Local legend Steven Villanueva. Yeah, I remember Steven bowled the Utah Open once and whacked him. I think he shot at 7-something. Which at the Utah Open is pretty impressive. Aria, got it. Got it. Theo. Oh, ball just checked on him. Stopped going right. Hooked once, went straight for a little bit, and then just overhooked the second time. With these pair here, we've got a light set up, some lighting set up, so I can see all the names on the jerseys and stuff. And you can kind of see where Lance is darker and Theo's much lighter. It's because the light's basically between 8 and 9. But over here, there's no light, and you can see how much darker it really is over here. Geschke makes the spare. Nice break there. Gyrus Allo. Wow. The 4.69. Take a look at that again. The 4.69. Very high. 6-pin stands. Ouch. And Daria's going to go through the beak there. Jordan Katz, packs 10. And Gushame. Gusha, let's check back in on our marquee pair here. Excuse me, goodness gracious. Is that Nicole on a big string strikes? Go spare 7-bagger? What the heck? Mixer count it, bang. Wow. That's crazy. Let's go to Ryan Howard. Face 3-6-10, and Sorrell will be up next after him. Are they still skinny jeans when a big guy wears them? They're just tight, I guess. Sorrell was fist pumping that like he aced it. It goes through the face, and he gets 6. Not a good sign when you feel you've aced a shot. And you get 6. The most that we've had. This is the most amount of bowlers that we've had bowl on a pair so far. And most will probably will have bowl on a pair so far. Game 1 scores coming in. George O'Cleans goes 260 game 1. Austin's 201. Austin's the first one out right now, plus 60 from yesterday. Georgia has got 2 squats to do it. He's plus this first squat he shot plus 35. Not in it yet. And that's through the face for Geschke. Sorrell, really good ball there. Splits the 8-9. Real good ball. Does not convert the spare. Basically done there. Nicole Thomas shoots, it puts up a 270 game 1. So if Mission Bowl is watching, saw Nicole put 270 burger up there. That is pretty legit. Nicole, 270 burger. Nicole. They went spare chic. Or like it's got 9 in the fill or something. Nicole. Nope. No. They do spend a lot of time together. Yeah, they're friends, but. Hey, whoa, hey. Yeah. Game 1 scorers are going to come in here. Let's go over to the low end here. Alex Gionegris, David Nordhaus. A lot of good bowlers out there. What's the current standings? You're just missing an exclamation point. Thanks, Ryan. Daria 220. Well, tournamentbowl.com. Let's see what it says. There's 71 bowlers so far. Alex 210s and makes a spare. Okay, let's see what we got. Gio shoots 266. Blair Caps 233. Brian Coleman 222. Northouse 217. Bayek 216. Dak Van Dusen 215. Brandon Tarabek 208. Geschke 207. Hoskins 201. I mean, just so close, and there's not huge gaps. It's just I guess maybe Gio whacked him, but it's close. It's close. You're gonna get a different breakdown. You're gonna get a different transition this game over last. Just more people. Every pair has one extra person on it, and potentially two. And you're gonna come to a pair that's had 5 people on when you're used to only having 3 people on that pair. So much different transition as we're heading into game number 2. Gio just strike. It looked like it. Yeah. Put an X on the board. And Dario's first shot in game number 2. Everybody has struck so far in this pair, and she's going to add to it. She is going to add to it. Get Theo and Lance up again. And their REX jerseys. High flush, count it. Theo doubles up. Theo doubles up. Lance doubles up. Darren Tate makes the finals cup. He did not. He was only bowling for practice. Was not bowling. Was just trying to get some competitive reps on a pattern, two-handed, and that was about it. He's out of weather. Set to the next squad, or probably before it. Yeah, because then everybody leaves. Ryan Kelman, Paxton, Katz, and Daria first to fall on that pair. So Theo and then keep on strike. Let's go back over here. Eric Harmson and Giorgio Clemes. Paxton there. Good shot. Gio's locking in. Bowling with his boss, Alex Hoskins. Kurt Zabriskie on that pair as well. Harmson gets that ball left, goes Brooklyn, carries it out, though. Sam Wadley, proprietor of Jack and Jill Lane's home of the Trillium Mortgage, open. He's going to strike there. Risky high, 4-pin. See Alex's shot will go to the other end. See Nicole Thomas, who shot 270 the first game. That's through. That is packed. Nicole's not ready yet, so we'll go back here to David Northouse. He is ready. Northouse, 4 pins. Nicole Thomas needs it to hook a little to it. Started off with a strike, though. She's rolling. Mike Hammond, what's up? Guys, go ahead and hit that like button for me. If we get to 100 likes, we'll go ahead and do some CB swag giveaway. Well, we need to get 100 likes first, so hit the like button. Hit the like button. So, okay, I think we have all the scores in. The top 13 didn't change through game 1. Gio gets to plus 66. Blair Caps 233. Coleman plus 22. Northouse plus 17. Daria plus 16. Michael Marmolejo plus 13. Brandon Terback plus 8. Geschke plus 7. Santos plus 5. Katz plus 2. Hoskins plus 1. So down to 34th right now. It's 1 over or better. Jason Dean, Paxton, Darius Allo. Next up. It's going to be through the face. But I've noticed we got a lot of lefties here. A lot of lefties here. Going to under qualifying. Nicole Thomas shoots up the leaderboard plus 78. Sean College plus 23. Christopher DeMano plus 1. Derek Austin minus 7. Stephanie Della Bernarda. I really hope I said that right. Minus 9. Liam Piney first out. Minus 19. That'll go down, but right now, minus 9 the number in the under division. Minus 9 open division cut hasn't changed at all. And Nicole right here just really needs to throw it in cruise control. Let her eat. That's another strike. Go back here to our main pairs. 14, 15, 16. Nice and bright. Oh, Jordan Katz, bang. Dario will go through the face there. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate you. We're at 62, so we've got 38 to go. As Daria makes her spar. Game 2 here. Steve-O, We're looking. Did you go grab some lunch? Coffee? Some of the bowlers? Your mom? Oh, okay. Is this? Yeah. Love to see it out here in Las Vegas. Well, so we're putting the pattern to its through its paces now. Steve Klemkin, everybody. Steve, I had somebody ask when the entry form for the Storm Utah Open is going to become available.
Yeah, good question. We're shooting to have it out right by Thanksgiving. So it'll probably be about another 3 weeks or so. We should have it done and posted. But just to give you a little information for that, it is going to be held again at Bonwood Bowl in Salt Lake City, which is where we had the tournament last year. So it's going to be at the same bowling center, and it's going to be the same weekend as well, Martin Luther King weekend. So MLK holiday is on Monday. So we are on it's the 17th through the 19th. So it's the Friday, Saturday, Sunday before. Which has ended up being really nice for a lot of the travelers because we get so many people from out of state, and a lot of them do have off from work Monday, so it gives them the ability to fly home or drive home or take their time, whatever it is, and it's going to be that weekend again, which is where it's been that same weekend many times. So.
Yep. Nice. Where's it going to be at?
At Bonwood Bowl.
Okay.
Salt Lake City, Utah.
Salt Lake. It was a little bit of the weather was a bit catastrophic that weekend.
A little snowy last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, which some years we get really fortunate. Some years there's a whole lot of snow.
Yep.
So, not sure what we're going to get this year. There hasn't been much snow up in the mountains so far in Utah. Not this year so far. It's been kind of a warm fall, but you know what that means? Sometimes that means when winter comes, it comes
could be
a little comes in a little hot, you know. So, but we'll see. It's a good time to be inside as well too. If it's cold and nasty outside, so come inside and bowl.
What do you have score? You see Nicole Thomas. See this?
How'd she bowl here? I did not see any scores here. Let's check it out. What you got? Whoa, 278?
Yep.
Dang. Was she in the pots? Was she in the high game pots?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Man, if she was, she made some money.
I know.
Nice start, though.
Spare sheet, and then
spare sheet.
Something in the tin.
What's she throwing? Could you tell?
I couldn't, honestly.
Yeah.
Well, she's right. She's right there.
Okay.
She's up next on lane 20.
Lane
Australian
20.
Mortgage pair. Dark ball. She got spare strike or something? That ball's left. Oh, it just pounds it. Maybe this is a little bit of what Darren was kind of talking about.
Yeah.
Spare strike, spare strike, spare strike, spare. Strike, spare, strike, spare, strike. Okay.
Little Dutch 200 right now.
Yeah, after 270.
You're going to have to figure out the left lane.
Set the cruise control and let her eat right now.
Man, I tell you what, though, sometimes as soon as you get that hot start out of the gate and it's 5 games, I don't know about you, but sometimes I'm already kind of thinking about what I'm going to be doing in the finals. And then sometimes that's not a good thing. You got to keep your mind in the present.
Yep. Yep, exactly. I do, even though I think this is part of the allure of the Utah Open is that the qualifier is 3 games. So if you're Nicole, right, or an under-division bowler, and you catch a game like this, you're in pretty good shape.
Oh, yeah.
Tough to lose it.
For 3 games at the Storm Utah Open in the our under division, I think the cut score is usually somewhere around 540, 50, 540, 550, something like that. So if you have 270, now you pretty much got to shoot 270 for the next 2 games.
Yep.
and you're in. And that might be where I do play a little bit of defense and just try and make sure you try to hit the pocket rather than if you hit in the pocket but you don't strike, who cares?
Yep, exactly. But that's one of the night, like when you put a pattern out really hard that maybe they don't have. These bowlers typically don't have too much experience with that. You get, when you catch a game like this, you're in real good shape.
Yes.
In 5 games, though, you can lose that. That's kind of why, a little bit of why we err on the side of a little not as hard, is because you can't, in 5 games, you could erase that pretty quick.
Yep.
Not 3 games, you got your score, and now, so you as a bowler like that, you feel inclined to bowl. I just need to catch one good pair, or bowl one good game, and we're cruising.
Yep.
Here's Daria over here.
Yeah,
Shot
what'd she bowl first game?
216.
Okay. All right. Get that 10 pin out of there. Avoided the big split. So.
Yeah. This first transition is tricky. You go once you take that step left, there's a lot of oil built up in the middle part of the lane now. And a lot is relative, not as much as a house shot, but there is some volume in the middle part of the lane. Now all of a sudden your ball doesn't hook at all. Well, you got to figure out, like, you went from getting it to shape down lane, and then it hooked early.
Yep.
So you move left to get rid of the early hook, and now it doesn't want to shape down lane at all. So now you got to get this. You got to do some trick.
Got to do
figure
something.
it out. And that's where maybe Darren was saying maybe advantage to someone like Nicole, where you can just kind of stay on top of it.
Yeah. Oh,
she goes, yeah. maybe a little more hook on 19 than there is on 20.
Yeah.
Ball didn't look too different than the one that went flush on 20, a little left and overhooked a little bit.
Yep, and you will see, just like any bowling center, I mean, you're going to see some characteristics from the left lane versus the right lane. What happens, no matter who you are.
Mm-hmm.
We saw it in the last squad, game 5. George Gohagan, he didn't hit the pocket on the left lane.
Yeah.
Until the 9th frame. I mean, he couldn't do it. So.
Yeah, he punched out for 190. You said.
Yeah, he did through the last 4 for 190.
He currently sits 9th.
Could be huge for him,
It's good right now.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see how this breaks down. It seems like Gio shot 260 game 1.
Woo.
The fresh is hit or miss. The next 2 games, you get some friction developed to the right you can throw at.
Yeah.
And then the next game or 2 after that, it gets a little dicey. Sometimes you catch a good pair where your ball will get through the front and still hooks. You'll probably bowl a good game. You catch a pair where it doesn't. Now you're going to need to figure something out pretty quick.
So you got Gio up on lane 9 here, right?
Mm-hmm. He's about to finish this game. He's on a 3-bagger right now.
It's like he's.
That one checked.
Oh, you know what? He struck just like that in the 10th last game, too.
Did he?
Super high. You know what Rob Stone says there?
What's he saying?
Skinny jeans. Yeah.
What's up? Ball return issue. This is David Northouse, Steve-O, right there on 11.
Okay.
He's going to leave a 4-6.
You know what's funny is that's lane 11. Now that was the lane I was talking about with George, and the right-handers were the same. They kept going high. High on lane 11. So anybody who hits 11 and 12, you might want to err on the side that the left lane hooks more, whether you're lefty or righty, which is unusual. Usually if it hooks more for a lefty, it's tighter for a righty. And vice versa.
I remember you telling me about your experience at the Open Championships. You couldn't, every ball just kept going high, but obviously different pattern, but more volume, shorter, still had the same issue.
Yeah, it was. It just came off the spot so hard. And that was in Reno. That was at the National Bowling Stadium.
They're crispy down lane at the stadium.
They definitely can be crispy. Sometimes you can use it to your advantage, and other times it's just makes it pretty
When the
rough.
gutter's in play, that helps.
Yeah.
A lot of hook down
Yep.
lane. When the gutter's not in play, it makes them very
Yep.
difficult.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the same time Marcia finished. She and Shannon finished 15th in doubles.
Nice.
Yep, playing. Both of them were playing 4-5 or so at the arrows, and had a really nice reaction and look out there. And boy, as soon as we had to move inside a little bit, it just hooked more. We moved left, it hooked more. We moved left, it hooked more. So you don't always move into more oil.
Yep. Ooh, that was a dirty bird dog from Eric
Dirty.
Harmson.
Dirty dog.
Oh yeah, that thing was cruising. What do you clock that at? Miles per hour down lane. That headpin was
That
moving.
messenger. I think the speed gun. I think it clocked at about 37 miles an hour.
That thing
What
was
do you
cruising.
think?
That thing was moving.
Yeah. In a school zone, he definitely have been.
Yeah,
That'd have
we
been an
would've got a
expensive ticket.
Nope. Nordhaus Paxton there. This is a different Nordhaus Bulls nationally. He's made he cashed last year at the Players.
Nice.
So this is I'm sure this is a little bit of a different experience. The national tour's philosophy has been even more oil as of late, and I'm sure this is like whoa, it's different. Plus, the breakdown's totally different. All the other.
Whoa! Did you see that one?
Was it Cape 2810?
2810. I mean, and it just disappeared.
Kurt Zabriskie.
Yeah. Watch this. Whoa!
Oh yeah, they just
all gone.
Fall different directions.
Yeah.
Look at that.
That was a fill ball.
Yeah.
So it probably wasn't quite as excited as.
Yep.
If it was a first ball in the 10th, but.
Here's Gio. He's on a 4-bagger now.
Well, he's bowling good, isn't he?
He's cruising right now.
Well, he's posting every shot, isn't he? Oh, gets that 6-pin out of there.
Big
It's
break to not split there.
Yeah.
I was about to say, I feel like he's pretty far right for this type of pattern with his feet.
Yeah.
And
he's not overly deep right now. He must be using something pretty smooth.
Yeah.
You know,
Nike Tour maybe. That's pretty
something a
shiny.
little
That
bit.
just came
Pretty
out.
shiny. Yeah. It's one thing we haven't seen is a lot of surface out here, right?
Yep.
From the players who have been bowling good.
Yep. Yep. Basketballer said he wishes the Gold Coast. What is this? The city area was brighter. It is pretty dark here. That's why we brought in these lights.
Yeah.
Brighten up the city area.
Yeah.
Bowling centers weren't made for TV or content. I'll tell you what. But yeah, not a lot of surface, which and that ball goes high.
Oh.
Wow. That would have been nice, the previous frame. But I'm sure he'll take that game. Man, the surface. Yeah. I would say they're playing fairly similar to last year, just with they break down a little bit quicker and there's significantly less surface being thrown. A little less work, you don't got to get here, grab your 1,000 pad and start sanding a bunch of balls after every squad.
That's true.
But I would argue almost that I don't see as much transition, or I would think that the transition would be bigger than last year, faster, and it is a little bit, but not by as much as I would have thought. And I think part of that's because that is what happened last year. Guys were grabbing balls and crushing them with surface, and that really does strip a lot of the oil off the lane. The absorption time of balls now, and the 1,000 grit fresh surface just tears the lane apart.
Well, 1,000's not even really that dull anymore, honestly.
Nope. That's about as high as you'd go on the fresh on a sports shop.
Yeah.
You wouldn't really want anything shinier than that until they really started to break
that was
down.
left. Oh, and she got away with it.
The right lane has been good to Nicole. Lane 20 is a good one.
She's got 158 in the 8th, so she's got a 218 max score here if she can strike out in the left lane.
Gio in with 237. Hoskins shot 241. Blair caps 208. Those are the game 2 scores we have so far. Tom Morrison with a 220. It's going to start really getting stacked up here pretty good. Daria's about to finish her game, and she can shoot 194 if she makes a spare and strikes.
Well, she got her hand right at the back of that ball real nice, didn't she, at the spare?
You know?
End over end, real nice.
A lot of times, you have a short oil pattern. You throw it spares if you're one of those who doesn't, just have a flat wrist with no rev rate. Doesn't matter, but on a short oil pattern, if you do kind of rotate a little bit, you got to be wary sometimes.
And you're best off, please use a mix or an ice storm.
Yep.
Use something that's not your reactive ball.
Well, there's as little volume as
makes
there
it
is.
so much easier.
Yeah. The more predictable. You don't have to worry about the weight. But with as little volume as there to the right, I see some balls hooking. People that kind of, like some of the two-handers, it's hard to not rotate the ball when you're a two-hander. And their balls have checked on them and hooked a little. And you probably would not have expected that on such a long pattern. So use a spare ball that doesn't hook.
That's
so
right.
You're not surprised.
A little more margin for error, for sure.
Here's Nichol facing him. Cannot get the left lane. All right. Steve said he'll be back as we're wrapping up game number 2. As game 2 scores continue to come in. Kurt Zabriskie with the 240. Cut now goes to plus 80 because Gio is now in it. No repeats. We figured that the scores would be pretty good the first 2.5 games. We have a lot more breakdown because there's more traffic. I think everybody pretty much has an understanding of how the lanes will play and the surfaces you need to use. If they've watched the stream. Wish the scores, yeah. So we've got on this pair, on our marquee pair, we've got the scores zoomed in, right? We got the scores zoomed in. So this one's a little better, but on the pairs that we don't have this on, like this pair, not as easy to see. Not as easy to see. And then it's dark, right? So you want to see the bowlers, so you have to make it brighter, and that makes the screen blow out. I don't know. It's a disaster. Don't quite have the resources yet to put a camera on the scoring monitors for each game. Wish they had an output for the scoring monitor I could just put in. They would have to route. I don't know how that would even work. I don't know. We're here. You bowl in the next squad? That's it. YouTube? Yeah. I think he's the most followed bowling influencer on TikTok. He's huge. Did he? Did he shoot in 300? It's different. What a picture. Yeah. There's flowers. It's stolen. This guy. Where's Ken? Kenzie, when you get a sec, or if someone sees Kenzie and can hear this, tell her to come over here. That's crazy. Mm-hmm. $67 likes, guys. Hit that like button. All right, as we wrap up this final game, we're going to do CB Tour nonstop. Presented by REXC Ball Reviews.
At Real Experience Ball Reviews, we're all about giving the real uncut experience of bowling, even if it has to do with some of the worst bowling fails you've ever seen.
We provide in-depth, unfiltered reviews
To provide you the knowledge, which makes a difference on the lanes.
As professionals, we know what it takes to perform at the highest level.
We support the entire bowling community. From local businesses to pro shops, we help the entire bowling ecosystem grow.
We also give you the tools to improve. Our instructional videos will help you become the best version of yourself.
And we like to keep it fun, so join us on our journey as we vlog our adventures on the road.
Whether you're a casual bowler or a competitive player, we're here to elevate your game. Real Experience Ball Reviews. Uncut, honest, real.
Look at this. Yeah, because Kenzie. All right, well, let's bring up our marquee pair here with Gio and Alex, Ryder Hudson. I wonder who else we're going to get on 13 and 14. Gio, face, oh, trips the 4. 10 out of that. Who? Is that Keenan? Kenan. There's two of them. They're with here or without. Torley, yeah. There's two brothers, I guess. Yeah, Alex said they were coming to bowl. Alex said they were coming to bowl. It's so dark on the pairs that don't have lights on them. Wish I could have hung them up. I probably could have, but I don't know if they'd let me. Just a lot. They cast a lot of shadows in right here. If someone's standing, like you're here and I'm here, and I cast a shadow. Oh, whale. Here's Gio. Oh, yeah. He's getting his ball back from pretty far right. Ball reaction is going to be pretty good if you can get it to that spot and still get it to go and hit the headpin, really. The trouble comes when either the ball doesn't get to that spot anymore because it hooks too early, or it gets to that spot and doesn't get back. Gio's got both right now, and you're in pretty good shape when that's the case. So who's new? Who do we get new? Chase Nadeau, Cameron Henning, Lizzie Rees, I'm seeing. Who's firing? Is that Alex firing the 3-bagger off game 1? Or the game 3 here? I guess what it changes. We're in the game 3, not 2 anymore. Should have all of game 2 scores here momentarily. Bang, Gio. Packing it. Whew. This looks real good on this pair, let me tell you what. Sheesh. Alex is on a 4-bagger. 4-bagger.
Chad McClain here. I'm just joking, Chad. It's Ken. I have no idea what's going on. Who are we watching? We are watching 19 and 20. All right. Dave. Oh, that looks good. Ooh, 10 bad. Man, some balls need a wheel. Oh, look at that messenger. I don't know how to do a replay. Sorry, I'm new. Steph, you are right. We do need more likes. Hopefully when Chaitin comes back, he can do a giveaway or something. Oh. Daria's up on lane 19 here. Come on, these. Oh, he said we need 100 more likes. Oh, 100 likes? All right, where are we at right now for likes? 69. All right. I don't even know what I'm talking about. I don't know how to change cameras. Okay. Man, it's... That, is that not a sick messenger? But I could not, I don't know how to,
If something happens, you hit save replay. It'll save the replay, wait a couple seconds, and you hit this and it'll show.
Okay. And then how do I want, like, if I want to change cameras?
Press the button you want, so camera 1, 2, and 4, hit auto.
Okay. Auto. Cameron Henning on lane 9. Oh, 6-pin. He has a spare. There you go. All right, Jaden's coming back right now.
Yeah, I'm sure you are. You're vested in this. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. What's up, Kurt? Good. How are you, man? Oh, shoot. Did we get to 100? No, 76. 76. Not quite there yet. You guys got me hyped up. Had me hyped up there. Howdy. Messenger. Play that back. I don't even know where. Two-handed lefty kid. I think Messenger might be my favorite thing on the planet. It gives me the vibes of when we were watching the World Series and Freddie Freeman hit the grand slam to walk it off. Like, that's what a Messenger is to me. in bowling. It's that unpredictable. You didn't see it coming. You threw a good ball, struck, should have struck, but you didn't, and then all of a sudden you did. It's that same kind of feeling. Lizzie goes through the face. It's the same kind of feeling to me when I'm watching it. That was such an epic moment watching that match with Steve and Ryan, and Steve throws such a good ball that absolutely bones an 8-pin on another great shot there from Jason. And Ryan, you think they tie for half a second. There's just this unknown once the ball hits the pins. Could something come across and take it out? And I love that. I love that. Stephanie Beers, she's got a loyal following on TikTok. I've seen some of the live streams from her league nights. Nadu picks up his spare. Give it to Anthony Santos. Great ball there, Pax 10. End of game 3, going into game 4. Dan Nadu. Tyler Betts. He did. We'll see if he shows up. Remember that guy Dad was trying to get us to sign up? He's like, he's coming. Did not. No. Yeah. I don't care. You don't come, you don't come. Just sign up. Dad's like, you got to sign him up. Go. Didn't come. Tyler Betts, huh? What's up, man? I've seen him bowl. He's a good bowler. Did you? Deal. What's he gonna do now? Here. Yeah. True. Well, just about anything will work on a house shot. Lizzie and Zach Van Dusen. on this pair. The Coach Gate Scholarship Open pair. This pair where the title match will be taking place and decide who becomes a new CB Tour champion. Lizzie packs 10. Great shot. The undercut. Massive. All of a sudden, the scores are through the roof over there. The under. Minus 11 right now. We're still waiting on Liam Piney's scores. Not too many. Cashes, yeah. That's the cash line. And not with this 14 people times 50. Or 16 people, 17 people times 50. How much prize money there is. Divide that by 4 people. Oh! Back-to-back 10 pins for Stephanie Beers. That was 2 really good shots, too. That's bowling, man. You just throw good shots, you don't get rewarded for it. Sometimes you throw bad shots and you do get rewarded for it. Game 3 scores rolling in. I think we got just about all of them except a handful. Open division, though, everybody that's close to the open division has their third game scoring. 4 of 5. And we'll take a look at the cut scores here. Scoreboard. Anyway, Kevin, the top 6 all in the clubhouse. Gio now is at plus 134. And then the next 4 are all in the clubhouse. Then it's Eric Harmson, who is plus 89. So plus 86 is the number. Plus 86 is the number. And if we went down again, 5. If we had added 5 to the next squad, it's plus 62. So, I mean, there's just so many people stacked up around the number here. Gabe Alvarez first out plus 82. Kyle Michalski plus 77. All in the clubhouse. We're going to go down to 16th. David Northouse plus 70. Hoskins plus 66. Zabriskie plus 62. Ryan Coleman plus 49. Blair Caps plus 46. Steven Valdehueva plus 32. Riley Woodard plus... So it's a little deceiving because you could whack them early like Gio has and get yourself up there. But these guys that are creeping along like Steven Valdehueva, 180, 190, 240. 192, 22-0 for Woodard. Santos 05, 14, 12. You're just chipping away at this lead that is being built, or that has been built. A couple more good games like that, and it's going to be close. Or it falls off of a cliff with the 2 people that are out of the number. Bowling currently not in the clubhouse. Fall out. That would drop down to Michalski at plus 77. I want to say this is Brandon Tarabek here on 15. That's a good shot. Who is? Lizzie. Mixer. Bang. Got it. Oh, yeah. That's what I was going to do. I knew there was something I walked out here. Gio. What'd you do different in this squad? With what ball? Is it? Huh? added all the pots and the brackets. No, I'm not saying she needed to do something. I was just letting you guys. You guys love taking it that way. When I say I did something, I never told anybody that I finished it. Huh? His arm? Just doing this. A little bit of a situation there with one of the pair. But we're back. Alec Hodgson. We've got some tutorial videos on our YouTube channel along with these live streams, so I would suggest that you take a look at those because they're pretty good. Oh my gosh, Stephanie Beers wrapped a 10 pin again. I think you guys can see it. You guys have been watching her a lot, but that's the third one. Every time I've watched her throw a shot, she's wrapped a 10 pin. That's wild. Nearing the end of game number 4. Did we go over all the scores? I think we did. Maybe not. The cut right now, plus 90, Kurt Zabriskie in the open division. Oh my goodness. In the under division, cut right now, minus 11. Did we get that too? Sean Couch. Well, I guess actually it's Matt Kafer at minus 20. Lizzie's duplicated. Is she the only one duplicated? Nicole, Chris, Anthony, Liam, Lizzie, JP, Lizzie, Sean. So yeah, Matt Kafer in the clubhouse at minus 20. We're at 85 likes, guys. We need 15 more likes. Is the outside wet? Yes. You can type in exclamation point pattern to see a graphic of the pattern. But yes, there is more oil on the outside part of the lane than you would traditionally see on a normal house shot. And that is what constitutes a sports shot. The ratio of oil from the outside part of the lane compared to the inside part of the lane, middle part of the lane, is 4 to 1 or less on a sport shot. Sports shot. House shots generally have 10, 12, 15 times more oil in the middle part of the lane than the outside part of the lane, allowing you to miss right and still get your ball to hook back. Pattern, house shot patterns generally are between 40 to 43 feet. This one is 48 feet. The lane is 60 feet in total. So a good majority of the lane is covered in lane conditioner. Hello, sir. Yo. Yannick. Placa 10 pin. Triple the volume. That was interesting. Yeah, so the unique thing with us today, Chuck Gallivan's with a nice strike. The unique thing we have this weekend is this is actually less volume, probably close to a quarter less volume than you would see in a traditional outside. Half the volume you would see out of a sports shower. 19 mils, I'd probably say that a house shot would be between 22 to 24. Our sports shots typically range from 26 to 28. A lot of sports shots range in the 30 to 35 range. We're at 19. We're at 19. So, little oil. There's Jeff Ellis. Haven't seen him bowl much. There's Jeff Ellis. He's trying the extreme right side of the line. See if that'll work. I haven't seen Jeff Ellis on the leaderboard, so I would assume he's not bowling the greatest. He's not. No. Game 4 scores rolling in. We're on a shootout double side. Right now, the leader, Daria Payok. Ken Hasefang, 21.71. Yannick Ruse, Manny Farrell, 21.49. Dallas Leon, Dio Bernard, 20.96. Joe Cleanas, Alex Hoskins, 20.95 as it sits. Then you have David Northouse, Eric Harmson, first out, 20.73. Hayden King, Luke Brown, 42 back. Kyle Morrison, Clay Reeves, 47 back. Ken Fong, Daria Payok, 91 back. That's the second one that Daria re-upped in. They're going a little bit better with this squad, so they might X out their current one they're in the clubhouse with and use when they're bowling with right now. Liam Piney through the face, trips the 7-pin. Back to our main power here. I'm going to go throw a camera battery in for this final game, and I'll be right back. We're going to do a little commercial break.
At Real Experience Ball Reviews, we're all about giving the real uncut experience of bowling, even if it has to do with some of the worst bowling fails you've ever seen.
We provide in-depth, unfiltered reviews
to provide you the knowledge, which makes a difference on the lanes.
As professionals, we know what it takes to perform at the highest level.
We support the entire bowling community. From local businesses to pro shops, we help the entire bowling ecosystem grow.
We also give you the tools to improve. Our instructional videos will help you become the best version of yourself.
And we like to keep it fun, so join us on our journey as we vlog our adventures on the road.
Whether you're a casual bowler or a competitive player, we're here to elevate your game. Real Experience Ball Reviews. Uncut, honest, real.
shocked so much here. Is everybody in? No. Chase Nadu, fourth game not in yet. Is that it? No. Michael Marmolejo. He's bowling with Jeff Ellis, though. There's Yannick, the CB Masters champion. He got one off the left for real? Like, he has a one spare. Was I on it? Yeah, I was on this thing the whole time. Yeah, but how did that happen? Right here. No, this ball hit the one board. There's no oil there. Immediately got offline. Got one, the old one spare. Yeah, it's one spare, nine spare. Doesn't matter, I guess, the first frame. We're on a strike. Yeah, doesn't matter on a single strike. I'm gonna have to give you a unique shit about that one. One spare. 88 likes, guys. 12 to go. 12 to go. We'll give away some swag. Nice spare there by Chuck Galaviz, our leader in the under division over there. Nichol Thomas. So kicks it out. Oh my God, her looks insane. He's not going to be in the under division much longer after this set. Nichol, 70 over. Whatever you want to say. You know, you can take those DJI mics and plug them into your phone. You can just hold the little mic. Do it. You just go pick somebody. Why not? They do in-game interviews at the MLB and PGA. The guy's sitting in the outfield and they're interviewing. How? If you're just sitting here not bowling, then how is it any different? Yeah, well, then they're not good. Then I don't know. That's what they do in the MLB. Yeah, so you would just hold one. They put an AirPod in. Go do it. Go do it. Look at that ramen shirt. Who's got a ramen shirt? Who's got a ramen shirt? I guess so. I don't know. I don't know. Here's Unique. This ball hit the one board again. He's got to get over that. It's hooking so much right there on the left side. Yeah, they're getting. Yeah, he's good. He throws it really good. They're tough, man. I don't know. As a lefty, you're really never playing the part of the lane that this pattern's asking you to play. You almost have to. George Gohagen, though, both good. GG3. Maybe he's just not in the right equipment. We do have all the scores in now, so let's take a look. David Orthouse takes over the lead in this squad. He gets to plus 148 with a 278 last game. Eric Harmson in the number now, plus 116. And then Kurt Zabriskie is plus 90 and the number. Anthony Santos, Giorgio Clinas both tied at plus 89, one back of the number. Chase Nadeau is 4 back of the number. Gabe Alvarez is 6 back of the number. Kyle Michalski is 13 back of the number. Plus 90, the number didn't move. Just Giorgio fell out. Here in the final game of the 12:30 p.m. qualifying score. 303. The band, 303. Yeah. He's going too slow, I think. His ball speed needs to pick up a little bit. Gio shot 155 his 4th game. He was cruising there for a minute. He was 100 over, and now plus 89 with a 150 game. Alex Hoskins, plus 62. 2 pins better than his clubhouse score, so he's going to need to put together a 240 game. What do you mean? What do you mean? Cougar. But with a capital C, not CC. Exclamation point. I'll just, if you get it on, then I can do it. What else we got here? What? We add 5 more. The cut would go down to 77. 77. Man, so tight. So tight. Oh, that's going. Could be better, could be worse. It's all right. Been sitting in about 130, 150 the whole time. You got 5 more likes to go to do a swag giveaway. Cinco más. Strangely entertaining things about watching bowling is the bowlers' pin hit or carry reactions. Yeah. Oh, huge break for Darius. Just sometimes you don't, like that ball was thrown out the window. You don't expect it to make it back. And then all of a sudden you get a nice little break. Gyrus and crossover. Back to Chase Nadu. Through the face. Ramen shirt? What am I missing? Where's this ramen shirt? I'm talking about, is Darius wearing a ramen shirt? There's Ryan Howard with the Thick Boys Bowling Club shirt on. He's going to church. Almost churched, I guess. Oh, Messenger. Woo! Watch that one again. That was dirty. Boom. That thing was spinning too. And Eric Carroll churches. Here's Nichol, leader of the underdivision. Pounds it. Oh, her ball reaction is so incredibly good. Wow. I'm waiting here for Darius because I haven't seen this ramen shirt. Oh, okay. I don't know what the hell those were. It's a little bowl of ramen. It's got a little egg on it. Okay. All right. All right. Watch Jason Dean here real quick. Riley Woodard on a double, looking for three-bagger. Count it. High flush, count it. Cyril Cardenas, PAX 10. Here's Riley on a double. No, on a three-bagger. Looking for 4. Bang, got it. How close is Riley under the number? He's in. He's got a score that's in. And his other one's plus 66. So he could improve a little bit here. He could improve. We got 100. We got 100 likes yet. 98 guys. Dos más. Yeah, let's go. We're so close. Just one more person hit that like button. We'll give away some swag. Arangeshki's bowling good now. Oh, we got a huge influx. Where was this influx of likes? All right, bang. Well then. Let's go to Nightbot. We're going to give away some swag here. And the key word for our giveaway is Coach K. You got to be present. Got to be present to win the giveaway. So if we roll it at the end of this final game and you're not here, you're not going to win. You got to be present to win. Roll it here at the final game. Coach K is the key word. Type it in the chat and you'll be entered into this giveaway. I didn't see him. What do you need? Oh, the messenger just misses for jury all day. That was a really good shot. Here's Sorrell on a double looking for the three-bagger. Got a good game going here if he can convert. And he does. Bang. You guys see Chad? Lane 11, Adam Geschke on front 7. Go over there for his next shot. Here's Riley Woodard. Bang, got it. Gio looking a little bit defeated. Not sure that he loves it. Loved his last game, I don't know. His first squad. Was it worse than that? No, we don't have a score yet for Gio. Don't have a score. Harmson shot a buck 71 last game to get a plus 87. We'll go Sorrell, and then we'll go over to the pair of Jairus, Ryan Howard. Manny's final cut prediction is he doesn't know. I don't know. Where's my other browser? Currently, that squad is supposed to be pretty full. How many people we have checked in? Kurt Zabriskie. It's going to fall there. So we'll be in this area. Just with next squad, it'll be in this area. What is Gio's final game? What happened? He was cruising. Well, yeah, but doo-doo. Doo-doo. Yeah, probably going to be pretty close. Here is Adam Geschke, front seven, looking for the 8th strike in this game. Bang, no doubt, packed it. The lofting Jairus is doing not working out for him. And Gio going to fall. He was cruising there for a minute, but he's going to fall back out of the number. There's a 2-piece there on 8. We've got a 2-piece. Oh. A little videoception here. Sorrell, that Char is getting a video from. Looks good. Bang, got it. What was that? We got shooketh. What the hell? Yeah. I watched there because you were filming. Nicole with the spare. Here's Adam Geschke. front 8 looking for the ninth strike of this final game of qualifying of the 12:30 p.m. squad. Here he goes. Needs to hook. No, it's not going to be close. Almost backdoored it. Gassed that one, pitched it a little left, and ball never had a chance. So front 9 is where the streak ends for Adam Geschke after we had that all-time moment there from Sorrell with the employee here at the Gold Coast. Scared him a little bit to go clear that dead wood. A little bit of an anticlimactic ending here. Wow. I mean, Nicole's look is A1. What do we got to do, Yannick?
That's right.
Oh. Who's that? Who's that? What do we got to do? Too slow? Just start out fast? You need to be even slower, you think? Geo threw Ion Pro the first 3 and then fell off of a ship. Too smooth. I think Dio's gone. I don't know, man. This is not. You guys shot 520 the last game. Damn, what did you shoot the last game? Play Gumball again? Scores are rolling in. Boot Riley, the lower Riley Woodard. Him. So Eric Harmson right now the number plus 87. Waiting for Anthony Santos. It's probably not going to change much. So yeah, Santos could fall out. That would bring Chase Nadeau in, or Santos could stay where he's at. The scores are rolling in. Over in the other division. Got a lot of scores to come out. No, we're not even really close in the other division. Over division, we've got most of the scores in, at least the ones that are close to the top. We got a plus 89, 87, 86, 82, 82, 77, 73, 72, 68, 67, 60, 59, 54. So like 30 pins separating 24th to 13th. A lot of them. Pretty crazy. What's up, buddy? Did you turn your score sheet into them? We were. Is there an open one? Don't unplug anything. You're freaking me out, Manny. Did you get it? Manny, Monte, Steve, Ken, Clay, Manny, Ernesto, Dallas, David, Luke, Riley, George, Anthony Santos, Armson. Santos falls out of the native. We have Ty, Gabe Alvarez, Brian Coleman, 82 over. It's close. About a three-way tie, I suppose. Did you figure it out? Did you get your phone charged, plugged in? You're freaking me out with how long this is taking. Playing with fire over there. Well, there's on that other table by the camera, there's a bunch of free outlets. I know, but there's a bunch of outlets over there, bro. Space. Updating the under. Well, under's basically done now. Nope, it's not. Never mind. Boot. Lizzie. So we got Nicole, Chris, Becky, JP, Jeremy. I love that quote. Yeah. Yeah, well, you can't even gamble. Yeah. Yeah. Santos shoots 237, bumps him up the rank. So Eric Harmson plus 87, the number in the open division. So goes down 3 sticks. Still waiting on the under division. Got a couple more scores. Cole Thomas going to lead, plus 79. Chris Frozen, plus 47. Rose at plus 31. Liam Piney, plus 18. Izzy Reese, minus 2. Matt Kafer, minus 20. JP Griffin, right now, minus 29. Doesn't have his last game scoring. Juriel Day, minus 34. Jesse Williams, minus 38. And then everybody else is in the clubhouse already. We're awaiting all of the scores. Nicole, yeah. Okay, we just about have all the scores in here. Just waiting on a few more. I don't know which ones we're waiting on, though. Not very much. I always do that based off of what practices. You can put a little. Yeah. I don't think you're going to need pitch black unless it's a spares. Tour might look good. I don't know. That's like Ken. Ken bowled good. I didn't say he was in there, but I said ask him. Yeah, you don't need a lot of surface. If anything, maybe like freshen up the surface like a 2000 pad or something. They don't need. That would be the most. Even maybe. I don't know. So that's what I say. I would try it. Throw it without it, and see if it needs it. If it's not hooking or not hooking early enough, then you can hit it. But left. Your ball won't come back from 8. It's gone. It'll be 10 or left. You're missing some scores, Dan?
Also, if you're registered for this squad, please grab a check-in sheet. Do so now. If you are not going to bowl this squad, if you're pre-registered and are not going to bowl this squad, please let the rules of the tournament office know that you will not bowl a squad. Got pretty full. So please let them know so that you should take it off. Once we get the scores finalized, we will get brackets and pots made up.
Okay. Scores are in now. Had a couple of zeros on turned in scorecards. Armstrong, the number in the open at 87, and then Ryder Hudson minus 39, the number in the under division. So, next squad, we're getting ready to roll. We'll be back momentarily.
So this is going to be your last call to grab any of those tickets. Store line throw, autograph one off of Chris Slow, for swag pieces. So this is your last call for the squad to start. We'll draw those. Johnny over there can help you get some tickets if you're wanting some. All of those proceeds help us fund our scholarships that we pay our youth bowlers. Their entry fees are heavily reduced. Give them some opportunity to against your ball exercise option. These funds will be used to receive a scholarship fund. The auction ends at the Storm Sea Tour Championship in Boise, Idaho, April 26th with Wesley Scarlet Lands. If you were participating in the levels, you want to vary, you can do so turn off by paying your half of the shootout levels entry fee. Immediately following this squad, we'll have the shootout levels bracket flight of the top 4 teams. We bowl matches. Those will be down by 13, 14, 15, and 16. And then we right after this final qualifying squad. If you have any questions, let us know. Be aware that we are enforcing the policy of the score sheets. We did not receive a few of them last squad. If you do not receive your score sheet, it is not signed like you in bowling CrossFit. You will receive zeros for the game's bowl. Your score sheet is your responsibility. You have your CrossFit partner turn it in, your score. The accuracy and us receiving the score sheet is your responsibility. We'd like to thank you all for participating in the Coach Day Scholarship Open presented by REXC Ball Reviews. We'll be turning the things off for 10 minutes of practice for this final ball class.
All righty, folks, it's go time now. 5 games to get in. Five games to make it to tomorrow's cashier's round. Looks like we're going to have about 31 or 32 make it to tomorrow to bowl 4 games for a title, or a chance to bowl for a title. In the bracket plays no favorites. Win 2 games, you don't win 2 games. It is anybody's show. And you got 1 ball to win it all. And this is it. A lot of big notables. Yannick Roos, Chase Nadeau. Chase Nadeau's in, I guess, but Yannick. Giorgio Cleanaz, not in the number as it currently sits. So there are some folks. Terrell Cardenas also right here on the stream pair. Not in the number as of yet. They've got some scores to chase if they want to be here tomorrow. We've got practice coming up. I'll be right back.
At Real Experience Ball Reviews, we're all about giving the real uncut experience of bowling, even if it has to do with some of the worst bowling fails you've ever seen.
We provide in-depth, unfiltered reviews
to provide you the knowledge which makes a difference on the lanes.
As professionals, we know what it takes to perform at the highest level.
We support the entire bowling community. From local businesses to pro shops, we help the entire bowling ecosystem grow.
We also give you the tools to improve. Our instructional videos will help you become the best version of yourself.
And we like to keep it fun, so join us on our journey as we vlog our adventures on the road.
Whether you're a casual bowler or a competitive player, we're here to elevate your game. Real Experience Ball Reviews. Uncut, honest, real.
All right, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. We're here for our fourth and final qualifying squad. Coach K Scholarship Open. I'm Steve Klemkin. And we've got a packed house here, basically another sold-out squad. Got a lot of great action here. A lot of super talented bowlers. You can see here Daria Payak up on lane 12. Chase Naidu is on 9 and 10. A lot of great talented field here across the house. Just a couple of big names you're going to see tonight. Got Alex Hoskins. Got Giorgio Clenaz. Yannick Roos, who was a champion here at our Masters event and took home $5,000, and Roy Spare Time Lanes just a few weeks ago.
First one is the ambient sound, and then test, test. If it was on, then.
All right, just kind of checking out some of the action in front of us as well. Alex Hoskins just doubled, 5th and 6th. He's got a max score 265. Number 2, we got lane conditions here, a little bit challenging, a little bit different than what maybe you're used to at home. It's a 48-foot oil pattern, pretty light volume. There's a little bit build up in the middle. You can see a lot of the players are starting out fairly deep inside. If they get the ball a little bit too far to the outside, it's going to go down the lane and not make its way back to the pocket. So a lot of the players who are striking right now, you can see, are keeping a little bit tighter line to the pocket. We're at the Gold Coast here in Las Vegas, Nevada. Been a good host for us for a couple of years now. Last year's champion, Kendall Miles, is not here to defend, unfortunately, so we will be crowning a new champion late tomorrow afternoon. And, oh, Daria just catches a head pin there. You can see just what we were talking about. A little bit longer oil pattern. Takes it a little farther down the lane, makes it a little bit tougher to get the ball back to the pocket. If you do miss a little bit to the outside, no matter which side of the lane you're bowling on. But she was fortunate to get the 10 out there, leaving just the 2-8. Hooks at the 2-8 and does cover the back pin as well too, so she's got 65 in the 4th with a spare up in the 5th. Chase Naidu up on lane 9. Started out with a couple spares and then a triple, so He's looking for a 4-bagger here. I think he likes it. Just a tick high, leaves a 4-pin. So you can see these players here are already starting out pretty deep. A lot of them are already inside of the 4th arrow. Got a lot of players here. Again, almost a sold-out squad. We've got 4 and 5 on each pair. So as the game and as the set goes on, you might see some breakdown of the lane and see the players moving really deep inside as we get down a little bit later into the day. Entry fee $160 for your first entry. Re-entries are $100. And if you make the cut, we're looking at an estimated, just kind of an approximate amount. Chayton, how much are we thinking? 200 would be low to cash. At least. Could be 220, you never know. Yep, calculating. Got to do those calculations. What's first place pay? $3 grand. Be a nice payout for somebody. All right, looks like Chase Nadeau's getting back up here on lane 10 after sparing in the 6th. Got 3 spares and a triple so far. Looking to get back on line. And you can see it's about 24 or so at the arrow, so he's pretty deep inside, trying to take advantage of maybe a little bit extra hold and a little extra oil kind of through the mid lane while he still has it. It is the Coach K Scholarship Open presented by Real Experience Ball Reviews. I'll give you a little background. Some of you may know this already, some of you may not, but we've been doing the Coach K Scholarship now since 2010, so it's coming on, going to be 15 years of it. Coming here shortly, we've been giving money out to collegiate bowlers, helping pay some bills in college, which we all know can be quite pricey. I think we've raised and given back now about $65,000 over those 15 years. And we have a lot of cool merchandise here as well for anybody who does donate to the scholarship, either on site or we also have there's a GoFundMe page. You go to bit.ly/, and it's Coach K Scholarship, capital C, capital K, capital S. And hit that up, and it'll take you to the GoFundMe page if you'd like to donate some money. We've had 4 or 5 of you already this tournament who have donated some money, and we'll get some merchandise, cool merchandise out to you. We've got a bunch of stuff to give away for anybody who does make a donation, a bunch of autographed merchandise from the likes of some of the best ever, really, in bowling. Walter Ray Williams Jr., Jason Belmonte, Kyle Troop, Jesper Svensson. Plus, we have a lot of other logo merchandise, from hats to accessory bags and a bunch of other stuff, too. Whatever your donation, we've got some Wichita State Shocker ball cups, which are really cool. And again, if you'd like to make a donation, go ahead and hit that up, and then we can just message back and forth. I'll get your address, and we'll get you something out in the mail to you if you're not here on site. So Oh, lane 16. Shoot, I wish we caught that one. That was a spit. That Messenger took out the 9-pin, and it was spinning like one of those Apache helicopters. Man. Daria, let's see. Pretty open angles. Oh. Pays the price, unfortunately. Maximum penalty. Being just a little bit light, so. She's going to have to get a little bit lucky here and try and bounce that thing out of the pit. And that's the one thing we know about Daria. You know, she's a lot of power, probably the most powerful female professional bowler that we have in our sport. And when you do have that much power, you're definitely used to opening up the angles, and your release, when it's that strong, has a tendency to respond to friction down lane. But there's not a lot of friction down lane out here right now. So some of the more powerful bowlers have said they feel it's almost a little bit of an advantage to have a little softer release and maybe a little lower rev rate. Time will kind of tell, see who ends up advancing throughout the course of the tournament. But she is going to need some strikes at the end of this game to. She can still get to 202, so 203 maybe 2-0 if she throws the last 5. She'll shoot 2-0, strikes out, so she'll still get there. You just don't want to dig too big of a hole game 1 as you're advancing across, because we know when we go to new pairs, based off of who was bowling on them in front of you, they're going to play a little bit different than what you're used to. So. One of the cool things, too, about the Gold Coast, you might want to keep an eye on as you're watching the coverage. You can see those rangefinders down lane. And it's a real good indication to kind of get an idea on who's going to strike and who isn't, or who's going to hit the pocket based off of where their ball crosses way down in the 41 to 44 foot section. You can see that marker down on the right is at the 10 board, and anybody that gets the ball outside of that typically has not been able to get the ball back to the pocket. So kind of keep an eye on that as you're watching the action. Chase Nadu crosses 11 down lane. You can see it just inside of that rangefinder and goes perfectly high flush. He liked that shot. His max score now 238 if he strikes out in the 10th. Ken Fong's in the house here. We see him cruising around. Ken bowled great yesterday, didn't he? Had a big, big finish. 279. Currently sitting in 3rd place at plus 157. Alex Hoskins started out with a 228 game, which is a nice solid game to start. Hayden King stepping up on lane 13 here. He's got a triple going into the 10th, 246 max score. You're gonna have to get lucky there. Nope. Can still spare it up and strike on the fill for 2 1/4. So again, another good start. Tell you what, though, I can see a lot of the players are playing inside of 20 to start right now, aren't they? They're playing deep. which might be a bit of an advantage right now, but we'll have to see what happens later on in the day. Jairus Allo throwing his fill ball here on 15. He's going to have 244 if he strikes here. Gets a little outside. .243, nice start for Jairus. You can see if you check out tournamentbowl.com and see our standings right now in the open division, current standings, the cut scores at +77, and they are bunched up extremely tightly with 3 players actually at +82 right now. Then there's an 86 and an 87, +94, George Gohagen's in 12th. He's sitting pretty solid. Again, this final squad is going to tell us exactly where it lands. All right, Daria Payak just struck in the 9th, so she's hoping to build on that. Has a chance to shoot 193 if she punches out. Only give away 7 pins. Chase has that look on his face like he wishes he could get that ball back. I think he knew. He's kind of tapping his head there. One of these conditions, this tournament, you got to definitely pay attention. As soon as you slip just a little bit mentally, it makes it harder and harder to hit the pocket. So, but leaves the 2-8, definitely a makeable spare. And he's going to shoot, looks like about 220 and change here. Good start, solid start. All right, as we look at lane 12, you can see Daria's up on getting ready to throw her first shot in the 10th. Again, she's on 173 pace, but she can double in the 10th here, get to the 190s. So posts up, high flush, trips a 4. Good shot. She likes it. Lane 10, Gabe Alvarez just shot 220. He's actually already has a score posted. He's +82 right now, but he's tied with 2 other players, so he's definitely looking to increase that score. And since the pins carry over as well into the finals or semifinals, I should say, tomorrow, the more pins you can knock over in qualifying here helps you out at hopefully not just making the cut for the bracket, but also hopefully finishing in the top 8 and getting that 1-round bye. Which, you know what that means, Chayton? That means you get a little extra sleep on top of the already little extra sleep we all get tonight.
There's a cashers round is tomorrow. So you got to show up and bowl your 4 games to get in that top.
Yes, Yes.
9 games to decide who gets done.
That's right.
So, you could take a nap, I guess, if you're staying here at the Gold Coast.
But if you make the cut, would you rather be plus 190 or plus 90 in qualifying?
I've always taken the bye, I guess. I don't know. I don't see how you could not take the bye.
Yeah.
I prefer that. Although it's about 50-50 on whether you win or lose in the bye. So does it even matter?
Yeah. But it gives you an automatic win round 1.
Yeah.
If it takes you to round 2 automatically. So definitely, it's all anybody. And I will say that too. If you're coming in cold and you're bowling a player who just got done bowling 2 games and is warmed up and lined up and loosened up, maybe that's a little bit better.
Could be.
Kind of like the top seed thing on TV for the stepladder finals. I think the win percentage from the top seed is less than 50%.
I was about to say that.
That's right. I beat you to it.
They only like that. They only like it because it guarantees them second, not because it's.
That's right. It
chances are better.
guarantees. The money's guaranteed. It's a little bit better, isn't it? Guaranteed second rather than guaranteed third. I was trying to figure out earlier, I saw how good Manny Farrell bowled. Bowled fantastic, right? I didn't know he bowled. You know why?
Why is that?
I couldn't find him down there. He has a new haircut.
Oh, yeah. He got his hair.
He got his hair cut. He got it all chopped off. He has a whole new look now. He's got a great backpack on. You see that? You know what backpack that is? Can you see it?
Manny?
Yeah, can you see him right there? He's on behind lane 13. You got the Coach K scholarship backpack.
Where?
See, you can't recognize him either with that new haircut. See?
CKSO?
There you go. Yeah.
Oh.
Here's a legend, Clay Reese, walking by right now. Look at that guy. Clay bowled fantastic earlier today, didn't he? Knocked a bunch of pins over, plus 150 or so, I think it was. Cameron Henning just went high flush on lane 10. I didn't see a game 1 score, but that ball split the 8-9. It's always nice when you can move pairs and put 10 back.
Doesn't tell me. Doesn't tell me what team this is. Oh.
Guess what just happened, Chayton?
What happened?
We just had somebody that came up that wanted the Jason Belmonte autographed bowling pin.
Really?
And just made a nice donation for
Wow.
it. Yeah. So we brought 2 autograph pins. The other one that we have is, we'll call it like a compilation pin, basically. Not only does it have Jason, but it has Jesper Svensson and Kyle Troop and Martin Larson. So it is a quite a nice piece of memorabilia right there. Not something you're going to find everywhere.
Jason Belmonte signed pin. How much of a donation you have to make to get one of those?
$100.
Oof. Man.
Yeah.
Coach K scholarship out here hustling.
Yep. $100 donation. But how else are you going to get one? Pretty rare from one of the world's, no, not only one of the best bowlers in the world, one of the best bowlers we've ever had who lives on the other side of the globe. But if you don't have $100, believe me, you can still donate. We have a lot of other stuff. Hats, accessory bags, ball cups, patches, stickers. We got a cool book that Lenny Nicholson wrote called Stone 8, which has a collection of some of the greatest stories in PBA history.
Okay.
So there's a lot of cool stuff.
I don't know how much you pay attention to the shootout double, Steve-O, but we got a tight race here. Clay Reeves, Kyle Morrison were 7 back, and Kyle is bowling again. So he re-entered, and you can see you can't see. Maybe he didn't.
Boy, look at some of those Game 5 double scores. Holy cow, what a
520.
What a spread. 490, 340, 520, 320.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Gotta get while the getting's good, I guess, huh?
While you're lined up, I tell you what, it's going to be pretty hard to stay lined up throughout the course of 5 games across the house, moving pairs. So when you are lined up, it is definitely important to take advantage of that moment and string as many strikes as you can. Hey, just had another donation come through. Coach K scholarship. Awesome. Thank you so much. You can go ahead and send us a message on Facebook. I'll send you a quick note here as well, too.
He's rolling in the...
And we'll get you some stuff. We'll get you some stuff out to you. Appreciate your support.
SK out here reeling in the donations.
How are we looking for game one scores here, Chayton?
Yeah, game one scores. Cameron Henning fires 255 game one.
Oh, and that's why he split the 8-9 his first shot at game two, it looks like. He's figured something out.
Jairus Allo 243, Darius Allo 233, Hoskins 228, Nadu 226, Tyler Betts 225, Hayden King 224, Gabe and Johnny Ray 222, Kurt Zabriskie 221. A lot of big games out there. Kyle Morrison 208, Alex Zig 204, Michael Marmolejo 203. A lot of good scores out there. In the under division, Christopher DeMano 211, Jefferson Lowe 192. Yeah, so minus 24 is the number in the under.
All right. Now, high woman right now, Nicole Thomas.
No, so she's in right now.
So she's in?
No, but
so is there a high woman outside of the cut score that's in?
That's how it works.
Right now, that's Lizzie Reese. Are there any other ladies bowling the squad?
Or? That's not true either, because Lizzie's in the under division cut right now, too.
Okay.
It's the next person down.
Oh, so we keep going.
Just keep on going.
All right.
We try to make a good deal here for the women of the CB Tour.
That's right.
So right now it's Stephanie Della Bernarda. I hope I'm saying that.
It does not sound like you are.
Della Bernarda.
That sounds right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Stephanie Cooksey is bowling this squad.
Oh, yeah. I think you're right.
There, you cannot be a nationally touring professional, so Daria does not qualify for this high woman. So yeah, pretty good deal out there. If there at least one woman comes out of this cut right.
Ooh, look who's striking on lane 13 right now.
Yeah.
Front five.
It's been a good pair. These two pairs have been pretty
Nadu.
good. I think we did a good job picking the title match pair.
Yeah. All right, Daria gets up on lane 15. Started with a couple of opens, unfortunately, but she did strike in the third, so looking to rebound and kind of get back on track here. Almost tripped it.
Just won't turn the corner.
Looks like that lane's a bit tighter than the right lane. I think she thought that was a good shot.
Looked like a good shot, too.
Sure did. Just did not quite tip. Gabe Alvarez, 210 on lane 14. I think he knew that was going to be a 210, though. It looked like he was a little worried when it came off his hand.
I thought you had said he shot 210. His game was score was 210, not the split.
Left to 210. He had 220 his first game, came out striking pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I believe Gabe was a winner at the string pin tournament, was he not?
Yeah, I think he was. Yeah.
I think he was. He bowled very well out there in Cedar City.
You see the weekend of the CB Tour Championship that will be at Westie's Garden Lanes, Boise, Idaho, April 4th through the 6th. That same weekend, they have the PBA All-Star Challenge.
April 4th through the 6th.
Yep, All-Star Challenge. That it will be contested, whatever that is. I don't know if that's like an exhibition thing or pre-recorded thing. I don't know exactly what that is.
Yeah.
But will be on string pins.
Wow.
Yeah, national tour.
National tour, string pins.
So I'm assuming that's not a title.
But you don't know. I think this another pretty good shot, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Look at that.
Chase is fiending right now.
He is feeling it. Yeah, he's really been bowling good the last couple of years, hasn't he? Bowled great at the Masters here at the Suncoast earlier this year when D-Ron Booker took home the title.
D-Ron.
Yeah,
Booker.
which is pretty awesome. Like to see him out here at one of these events would be great, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that would be. Where's D-Ron from?
He's living
California?
He's from California, but he has been running a shop there in outside of Albuquerque.
Oh yeah, New Mexico.
In New Mexico,
right.
yeah. Really nice center too. Nice place. I think he has a little bit of flexibility to get out and compete a little bit, which he loves doing. And when you bowl as good as he does, who wouldn't love competing?
True.
Looks like Daria's going to get up, shoot at this 2.48.10, the same time as Gabe Alvarez looking to rebound from his 2.10 finish. So let's see if she can convert it, hook it enough, and get it hooked past and keep going. No. All right, Gabe steps up here looking to bounce back in the 6th. Posted up pretty good. Just
a little fast?
Just a little bit of a shaker. Well, you know what I think's happening? I think we're just starting to see that oil get down the lane a little bit farther. I think the backs are just starting to tighten up. Most of the people who I've seen throw good shots where they're a little bit surprised this game when it doesn't hit the pocket. The misses have been light, which typically is a transition indicator. Oh, check out the action on 15. The Dirty Messenger. Check this out.
Taylor Esping?
Yes, sir. Hiya.
Oh.
Hiya.
7-10 was standing there for a second.
7-10 for just a moment.
Sheesh.
And again, we haven't seen as many as maybe we saw at the last CB event, right? Just due to the fact, though, back of the lane's a little tighter because of the oil pattern. Nice shot right there from Daria. All right, working on the front 6.
What you doing?
Chase Nadeau up on 13. How's it looking?
Is your birthday
prepped
today?
outside. Just what we were talking about.
I didn't
Thought he
even
threw
know.
it pretty good. Got a little bit to the
I thought it
right
was today.
and just starts to
Well, happy belated, brother.
kind of work its way. Didn't quite work its way back to the pocket, unfortunately. All right, pretty good attempt there, but got 7-2 in the 7th, so we got 265 max score still from Chase. His Jeff's not going to be too happy right now, but he's definitely bowling fantastic and needs to kind of put that one behind him and move on. And that one, Gabe got in just a little bit and it held. So I think what we were talking about before is starting to see a little bit of that, the back end's tightening up, and you'll see the players kind of get their break point a little bit closer to the pocket now, I think, moving forward. And we just saw Kyle Morrison with the 210. I'm liking that. You see that? DBB? I'm liking that.
Dad bod bowling?
The dad bod bowling. That is pretty sweet. I like it. I like it. I was working on my dad bod.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ping pong or noodle exchange?
Oh, it's easy to overeat, I tell you, here in Vegas, isn't it? You're talking about the buffet. I mean, that's not a time where you really want to go skimp, right? If you get a buffet.
Yeah. You gotta make it
take
worthwhile.
advantage of your entry fee.
Exactly.
What's the entry fee for the?
$74.99.
$74.99. Was it worth it?
I think so. The food was all really good, and then I just smashed several crabs worth of legs. I easily got my money's worth.
Now, how do you like to eat it?
Which one?
Crab legs?
Crab?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Do you dunk or dip it?
Oh yeah, you got it.
Do you dip it in butter?
Yeah. I mean, depends. I don't
Yeah.
know. If it's stuck in the crab, I just suck it out there real quick.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't waste my time dipping.
Do you like
it.
the way it tastes, or you like the process of just getting in there
it
with your
tastes so
hands
good.
and just digging and cracking and
So
snapping?
Good. It tastes so good. I'd go back right now if I could. Just myself.
They're open.
They are.
I'm sure they're open tonight.
They'll take my money.
They'll take your money. All right. I think Gabe thinks he got you. Yeah, sure enough. Look at that.
Who?
Gabe Alvarez on 13 there. He right off his hand, he looked a little bit worried, and sure enough, just hit that spot. And maybe the left lane's a little bit tighter, but I think they're tightening up a little bit down lane overall.
Yeah. Yep. So we're taking 18, Steve, out of the open division.
18 out of the open, and right now the cut score is
plus 77.
Plus 77 right now.
In the under division, we're taking 13.
Okay. Cut score is minus
87.
87. Vincent.
Well, in the clubhouse. A lot more volatile here. So if you're going plus minus like to par,
yes,
minus 24.
Okay.
But obviously much more volatile.
Yes.
So you got, what is that? 18 plus 13. It's 31, and then one woman. So you're going to have 32 cashers.
32 cashers, right on.
That's solid.
So how many entries did we have for this tournament? Do we have a total number yet?
I'm sure we do. I haven't figured it out exactly,
okay.
But
we're over 150 though, I think, aren't we?
If the cut was 1 and 6, which it's less than that. It was 1 and 5 and change.
Yeah.
We'd have 180, I think.
Yeah.
Like 31 times 6, it's 186.
Yeah.
So I think it's a little bit less than that, but we're close. About 40 more people than last year. 40 more entries.
Beautiful.
So
great. It's nice to see.
And these ones have been pretty full.
Yeah.
The last two here.
All right. Let's take a quick look here. Chase Nadeau struck in the 8th on the right lane on 14. So as he goes back over to 13, let's see if he would strike on the same lane that caused him fits. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Trips out the 4-7 on a shot he did not like, I can tell you that. Yes, he's a happy man.
That's bowling, man.
Right?
So 175, official number 175.
Okay.
Now, we do also have several Challenge Series bowlers that don't count into the main event. That's not the main event.
Okay.
Now it's 24 Challenge Series, so handicappers only.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, solid amount. 175. I think we had 139 last year, so 35, 40 more entries this year, year over year. So
yeah.
Some growth there.
That's great.
Some growth. We like to see it. We haven't moved because Daria's ball. Fine. He's struggling.
All right, stepping up in the 8th on lane 15. Daria's working on a double here. We'll see if she can extend that string. Looks pretty close to me. Ah. Couldn't quite hear, but I think she said she wanted it to roll.
Yeah, I know. But she's not sure if that's what my brother really wants. So we got to take a look here and see what. Sporting the CKSO T-shirt, official tournament T-shirt. Well, they got 3 the hard way on the spare.
3 the hard way. Sweet T-shirts, by the way.
They're really cool. Yep.
Where does somebody go to get one of those?
You can go to championship-bowling.com, and then at the top, in the little drop-down bars, there's a shop. It should be one of the first items. Get you a Coach K Scholarship Open T-shirt. I thought, yeah, they turned out cool. I'm wearing mine right now.
Yeah, looks sharp.
Fit nice. We've got an oversized fit, which is what I'm wearing.
Yeah.
And then we have a more normally fitting one in some different colors.
Okay.
So, wide variety. Steve, we've seen this is our last qualifying squad.
Yes.
What are your thoughts on the 19 mils, 48 feet? How did we do?
Well, I can tell you, from watching this here, I'm seeing a few different things. Number one is going to be choice of equipment. So I'm seeing a lot of players going with, Giorgio, for example, bowled great his first 3 games, right? And he was using an Ion Pro, which is a ball that's going to be designed to get down the lane fairly easy, kind of a pro level type of a bowling ball. It doesn't flare a lot. And I'm seeing a lot of these balls don't have a lot of surface on them as well. Seeing a lot of players, maybe a few different angles, but playing in the middle part of the lane and keeping it a little bit closer to the pocket. I think the one big concern that a lot of people would have or would say is that we're wondering, is it going to quote unquote hold up? Are you going to have players that are just going to be sliding into the foul light cap and throwing it 20 some feet down the lane trying to get the ball to stay on the right side of the head? But we haven't seen that, though. We really haven't. And granted, the tour here isn't filled with 500 plus rev rate players, maybe like the PBA Tour. But I think not really being sure what was going to happen, I think a lot of people were expecting there to be and there to be more friction. I know just personally, we had a little bit smaller squad. We had most of our pairs, we had 3 on a pair, not 4 or 5. But at the end of the 5th game on our pair, balls were coming back. There was still oil rings on the ball all the way across, and it was not a really difficult thing in terms of trying to get the ball down the lane. Now, you did have to manage how the ball would read the mid lane and then how it was going to behave or act on the back end. So you still had to bring all that stuff into play, but as far as being a lane condition that just would play like, dry as a Sahara Desert. That was not the case at all. So that was, so far, I think we've definitely learned something here.
I think so too. See if I'm going to change the camera battery real.
All right, sounds great.
As we wrap up this last game, and we'll be right back.
At Real Experience Ball Reviews, we're all about giving the real uncut experience of bowling, even if it has to do with some of the worst bowling fails you've ever seen.
We provide in-depth, unfiltered reviews
to provide you the knowledge, but which makes a difference on the lakes.
As professionals, we know what it takes to perform at the highest level.
We support the entire bowling community. From local businesses to pro shops, we help the entire bowling ecosystem grow.
We also give you the tools to improve. Our instructional videos will help you become the best version of yourself.
And we like to keep it fun, so join us on our journey as we vlog our adventures on the road.
Whether you're a casual bowler or a competitive player, we're here to elevate your game. Real Experience Ball Reviews. Uncut, honest, real.
All right, few of the updates we have from starting to roll in for Game 2. So some of the standouts here, Cameron Henning shot 235 Game 2 for 490 total, so he's 90 over already after 2, which is a fantastic start. Looks like he might be coming to 15 and 16 possibly, so we might have him on camera here. Chase Nadeau, 244. So he's going to add to the 226, so he's at 470, 70 over. Jairus Allo, 211, 54 over. Yannick Roos, 249 game, gets him to plus 50. Tyler Betts, 225, 210, so he's 30-some over. Same for Michael Marmoleo, Kurt Zabriskie, Alex Hoskins, all in plus 30-some. Gabe Alvarez, plus 24. Darius Allo, 23 over. So we're looking at some pretty good scores, this squad here right now. That's in the open division. If we scoot on over to the under division, we've got a couple of plus scores already in that division. Chris DeMano, Jefferson Lowe, both plus. Zach Van Dusen, 9 under. Derek Austin and Bob Godden and Bradley Fordham, they are all in the cut right now, which is currently at 34 under. That's in our under division. So Open division. Cut score went from plus 77 up to plus 82 with Cameron Henning already jumping inside of that number, and quite a few players just outside of that. So I would not be surprised if we see that number going up from plus 77. And it does look like Cameron Henning is coming on our coverage pair here on 15 and 16, kind of our featured camera pair. Again, out to a hot start, 490. Playing just in between fourth and fifth arrow, keeping it pretty tight, kind of gives it a quick shrug. He'll take the strike. Hard to tell if he liked it, but he'll take it either way. Darius, 23 over after 2, stepping up on lane 14. Also right in the same spot. How about that? Crosses 22-23 at the arrows. Now, because of his rotation, you can see that ball creep a little bit outside of that marker down lane. So his ball got out to about 9 or so at the break point and still came back high flush. So not that it can't be done, but a lot of the players you will see here that are hitting the pocket are going to be keeping that ball down lane, maybe just inside of that marker. So Mike Hammond is asking how our tie is going to be handled. And that's going to be something that Chayton has just mentioned is going to be to the benefit of the bowler, which is if we do have a tie for the cut spot, both will, or three, if it's a three-way tie, they will all advance to the casher's round. So they will get paid and make the cut, and we'll be bowling tomorrow morning. Which I will say does kind of surprise me based off of the formats that we have with this best of two for the bracket, because, you know, in championship bowling, you'll definitely see a lot of this action. It comes down to the one ball roll off, which is a pretty compelling action. So Morgan Robinson creeps a little bit high there. Leaves the 2-4-7-10. Tyler Betts, nice shot there. A quick double for Tyler. He's 30-some over, so he's off to a good start. Tyler's actually the anchor bowler on our team at the USBC Open Championships. quick story about Tyler. I was bowling the Bowler's Journal. I want to say it was 2022 maybe at South Point with Bob Learn. And Bob Learn, good friend of mine, Hall of Fame bowler, Mr. 300. Most of you probably know who Bob Learn is. And Bob says, hey, I want to introduce you to one of the kids on my college team. Great kid, excellent bowler, two-hander. Introduced me to Tyler. And so anyways, we're bowling the tournament then. That was up in the bowling center. We go over to the plaza, bowl the tournament. I go down to watch Tyler the next day. This was his first tournament at the Open Championships, and the first game I watch him bowl in the singles and doubles. You know, most people have some tournament jitters or nerves when they're bowling a national tournament because there's a lot of pressure and sometimes the conditions can be challenging. And so anyways, first game I watch him bowl in the Open Championships, 300. So there you go. It's like, wow, this kid's good. He can strike and there's no pressure. Apparently he's handled the pressure like a champ. So that was pretty impressive. So anyways, we are loving having him on the team now, and hopefully we'll have him for many years to come. So. All right, Vincent Jablonski up on lane 15, shooting the 610. He was the number in the under division. He already has a posted score of 87 under, which is currently in the cut, but he's bowling right now. He's 145-202, so he's looking to improve on that score here. Let's see what kind of adjustment Cameron Henning's going to try and make here on lane 16. He struck both times on the left lane. Remember, he's our squad leader right now through 2. But he did open in the second, so let's see what he does here. See if he can rebound quickly. Crosses 21 at the arrows. Oh, the 6-pin comes forward for the double. That could have been anything there. Morgan Robinson up on lane 14. That lane's been giving him some fits. Throws a good shot there. Unfortunately, does not strike yet again. And one of the questions in the chat here says you can tell it's drying up Why keep so much rev as they're almost all going high? And you know, that is something too that you will see, and I think we saw it in game 2. Most of the misses on our featured pairs where their ball was going light, and now it looks like we've got a situation where maybe there's another transition again, and most of the misses are high, so now people need to start moving their feet inside to avoid going high. Oh, and look at that, the blower 710 for Cameron Henning. And that's the other thing you do risk now. If you do try to avoid that, maybe you jump ahead of that breakdown and the head of that move. If your ball doesn't hook enough, it doesn't pick up enough, if you do hit the pocket, it might leave you with just that. So this is and does get into that kind of balancing act we were talking about before, where how do you manage the transition? What kind of adjustments do you make in order to try and still maintain not only just hitting the pocket, but also trying to get that ball to go through the pins the right way? Back on Morgan's good lane. He's struck all 3 times on 13, but has yet to double. So, but he's going to get another shot at it here. Vincent throws what he thinks is pretty close, and I think some of that we see is that transition we're talking about. Tyler now up on lane 14. Creeps a little bit high. Good shot, solid 9. Creeps high with a 4-pin. Lane 13. We are definitely starting to see some transition here, with a lot of the players again starting to basically go high. You're going to start to see them move in. I think we're going to start to see some ball changes as well too. People trying maybe some new surface, new layout, maybe a new core that, depending on what kind of shape they're trying to create, might be a little bit more stable. Tough to say. Kind of depends on what you want to do. Nice shot there on 16, Cameron Henning. All right, Morgan Robinson coming up here on 14. Looks like he's got a original Summit in his hand. First ball that we introduced with AI core technology about a year and a half ago has really elevated the performance of our line. Lowers ZRG, increases the differential, the flare potential, all that good tech stuff. You can find more information out on stormbowling.com. There's a wealth of technical information on there. You can also go to the YouTube channel, stormbowling.com. Storm Products Inc., SPI. Check it out, a lot of great stuff there. I think Morgan, at least on that right lane, wishes he had a little bit less performance, as it does look like it's hooking a little bit more than normal and more than he's expecting, even 4 shots in. So high flush for a double. Nice adjustment there, bounces back from that blower 710 quite nicely. I will say too, you know, when you come to Vegas, it is about the bowling, but it's not always just about only the bowling. And for any of you who are in town here, of course, we hope you'll come and check out the action. Watch our semifinal round starts tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock. Then we have our bracket, and the finals action starts later. It's just, I mean, it's fantastic action. It's great to watch here on the stream, but even better in person if you get a chance to come out here. But I can tell you the Gold Coast too this weekend is packed. The whole casino is packed. There's a huge anime convention as well too. So you will, if you're a people watcher, if you see this, you are going to see some of the coolest outfits and people dressed up. You just can't even imagine. Hard to describe. So if you like some people watching, you want to check it out, make sure you come by. Tyler, just trips out the 9-pin there, leaves just the 4-pin. So he's not striking much this game, but he is keeping it clean. Nothing less than 9. Just off camera there on 17. Kyle Morrison, you saw, threw a pretty good shot that just kind of hung on him a little bit. That's what we're talking about. He had a potential score of 260. Now he's going to have to make this in order just to stay in the 240s off of a pretty good shot. But again, as you creep deeper and deeper, now you start to bring a little bit of that out of bounds and that tightness down lane. So let's see if you can give it a shot here. How's he like it? Oh, just misses it by a whisker. So he's going to shoot 230, 232 that game, which is great, but he's not going to be so excited about it considering the fact that he was definitely thinking about shooting 260 there instead.
260?
Kyle Morrison was, and then he left a 210 his first shot in the 10th. So brought it back, unfortunately, all the way down to 232.
This name I don't know, Michael Marmolejo.
Yes.
It was 693 for the first three.
Beautiful. It's a great start right there.
Should be. They usually YouTube cuts it off at 12. If you're on Facebook, yeah. I gotta watch on YouTube's.
All right, 13 and 14. Morgan Robinson. He has struck every time on the left lane and has yet to strike on the right lane. Looking for a double here. It's a big shot. Oh, gives a little fist pump. Come on now. He likes that.
What pair is he on? What pair is Kyle on? What
17 and 18 he was.
17, 18 right now?
Yeah, he was on 17 and 18. He just left a 210, unfortunately.
Shh.
little bit left, hoping it's going to hold. And it did.
Where are you watching, Steve?
Cameron Henning on 15, four-bagger. Got that one left, and it held. Was our leader through 2 games. He is 90 over after 2. And that's what we call some good ball reaction right there, because he got that ball in, and it just sat there high flush. Some of the other players are, when they miss a little bit left, the ball's creeping high. He got that one to hold.
Oh, Morgan Robinson. Sheesh. You see that one, Steve-O? Lane 13.
Let's check it out. That's on his back on his good lane after striking in the 9th. Whoa, hey now. That was like a shot he threw in the 9th, actually.
Yeah.
So, a couple of trip 6s here. We'll see what happens on this shot here. He's got to move now, right? Don't you think?
Who?
After that, Morgan Robinson. He's going to move his feet. Change his alignment a little bit here, I think.
What did George Gohagan do that the other lefties aren't?
I think he was playing a little bit more to the inside with a little bit more speed. Kind of keeping it on line a little bit more so.
Oh, that one was good.
That was high flush. All right, now up on lane 16, you got Tyler Betts, 9th. This is a pivotal shot right here. He's got 237 left. If he can strike here. He was 30 over. Oh, almost came
Messenger
back.
almost saved him there.
Almost got lucky there. I will tell you, that happened to me 3 times yesterday.
3 times?
3 times I went through the face like that, left only the 3-pin. Which usually you leave the 3-6, the 3-6-10, the 3-10, 3-6-9-10 for whatever reason.
Wow.
3-pin only, very fortunate. All right, he's off that lane. He doesn't like it, but he got out of that frame with a spare at least. A lot better than 6-2. All right, working on a 4-bagger now. Big shot for Cameron Henning. Looking to add some more pins. He already has 90 over. How's he like it?
These are for you.
Didn't dislike it, but it definitely crept high, went through, left 3-6. Very makeable spare. I think he's going to make this most likely. Still have a chance to gain 10 pins with a spare and a strike here, which will put him at an even 100 plus 100 for 3. I don't know if you caught that on lane 13 there, Chayton. But no, not. But it was one of the things I think is pretty good and pretty cool with the two-handed players. When you leave a 2-8, 10, the backup action. I think you have a lot better chance of making that spare being a two-handed player. Being that with your thumb in it, I don't think you can back it up as much as you can without your thumb in it. I think as soon as you start seeing some people have some success doing it, and people start saying, hey, I think I'm going to try that. Yep, that time's coming. Oh, another, look at that. Goes across, a little bit of a Brooklyn, and gets away with a strike, 210. Now on 15, Tyler looking. Oh, it did hold. I don't think he expected it to hold, but it did. He got lucky. I think that lane's tighter. I don't think that would have held on lane 16. And he kind of made a little motion with his wrist that he kind of got up the back of the ball a little bit, so which I think is good on this. Maybe create a little bit of hold by going up the back of it a little bit more.
Yep. A little less shape down lane.
Yeah. All right. 214, solid game.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be hoping for a big one here, game 4.
Is that Tyler Betts' girl? You know her?
Hannah, yeah, just met her last year, and she said she's doing some ball repping this week. She could definitely be bowling as well herself, but she's doing some repping and trying to get the right ball in Tyler's hand, playing the right part of the lane. So. Busy place, isn't it, Chayton?
Yes.
A lot of action here at the Gold Coast.
So we got most of game 3 scores in as we've started game 4.
Ooh, all right. Chase Nadeau. Look at that guy go.
2 to go. Chase Nadeau jumps into the number, and he's actually in there twice right now. But Kevin, Steve, Ken, that hasn't changed. And then Clay Manny. Chase Nadeau from this squad is at plus 130, shoots 738. Cameron Henning shoots 700 plus 100. Michael Marmolejo plus 93. So those are your 3 bowlers from this squad that are in the number right now. Jairus Allo plus 69. He's trying to get in. Hayden King plus 59. Wade plus 50. Tyler Betts plus 49. Johnny Ray plus 45. Yannick, major champion, 201, 240, 190. He's plus 41. 2 to go. Hoskins plus 37. A lot of names here. Steve-O. Kyle Morrison, Morgan Robinson, Yannick Rose, Alex Hoskins, Gio, Daria. All 6 people not in the cut.
Ooh, with 2 to go.
With 2 to go. I don't see Daria or Gio, unfortunately. Oh, there's Gio. Shot 230.
Okay.
It's plus 3.
All
Needs
right.
to go 100 over, 250, 250. To have a shot here, I think. Maybe not, maybe 240, 50, 40, 40.
Yeah.
Definitely doable.
Wade Christensen, 255
Yeah,
last
Christiansen,
game.
yep.
Get to
Wade.
Christiansen.
Football season's over for him. He's a senior in high school.
Okay.
Plays football.
Oh,
and missed the last
nice.
couple events, but it's here this weekend. Trying to make a run. Here's Gio. He seems to be a little upset. Want a bowl league here this year? Need a replacement bowler, Steve-O.
Hey, I tell you what, man. It's one of the best leagues I ever bowled was here.
Really?
When I lived here. It's called the Precision Doubles League.
Not at the Showboat, huh? Not the league. At the
Showboat was great. That was A singles was there, and they had the There was a Frank Mirabelli Classic team league that was an excellent league as well.
Yeah, never got to have a CB Tour event at the show. I don't know. Was I even born yet when that thing got imploded?
Yes, you were. It would have been about 15 years ago when they took it down, but they closed up in, I want to say 2007. I think was the last year, maybe 2006, 7, right around there.
And was the bowl still open?
The bowl was right when they closed the whole thing down. Casino, bowling center, all at the same time.
Damn. That's sad.
You know, Dottie just walked by, and her dad, Steve Thornock, ran a tournament there at the Showboat that was called the Camaro Classic.
Okay.
And if I was just to tell you this, you probably wouldn't believe this is true, but you know what they did for this tournament?
What's that?
2 things you're not going to believe. Number 1, they had 7 average divisions for this tournament. And you know what each division winner got? A Camaro.
Yeah.
7 cars.
Wow.
They gave away. It was the Camaro Classic, it was called. 7 Camaros, winner
This was
of
a
each.
tournament?
This was, yes. This was a tournament. And guess when the tournament ran?
When?
It wasn't just like a weekend tournament, 2-3 days. This thing ran every day throughout the entire summer.
Wow.
So there were about 70, 80 some days that it ran. But guess when the squads were? Guess what the earliest squad of the day was?
4 in the morning.
12 a.m., midnight.
Yeah. Wow.
First squad was midnight. The last squad started, I want to say, 7 a.m.
So it's just at night?
Only from, it was the graveyard
What
shift.
the heck?
I'm telling you, I can verify this.
That's the most unbelievable
I can verify
part.
this. Dottie just
That's
walked
crazy.
by. Dottie Nadu just walked by, and I can verify that. Yep, her dad, Steve Thornock.
Wow. Midnight
Yep.
started. Last
Paul
one.
Thornock. Paul, might be Paul. Paul Thornock.
Interesting.
Wonderful. Yeah, very, very good guy. And Jack Cook was the general manager there at the Showboat. We were talking about that recently. And boy, what a... Can you imagine that? A tournament that only had squads that ran on the graveyard shift. And that, you know, reason why?
What is that?
This was the only time that they had lanes available to dedicate for this tournament. So it was all on the pavilion lanes, which was 71 to 106. And it was, again, first squad started at midnight, last squad started at 7 a.m. And they ended up giving away 7 cars for the tournament.
That's pretty crazy.
Pretty nuts, isn't it?
Got all kinds of M&Ms here.
Wow. All kinds of wild stuff, isn't it?
Goodness. Gio keeps 10-pinning on the left lane on 11 when he needs a big game here. This is...
Where's you sitting after 3?
Plus... Where is it? I'm right here. Whoop, plus 3. He needs about 80 pins to the good here in the next 2 games. And he can't string any strikes together right now.
And what lane's getting him right now?
11. He just he got the ball at the lane. It held, but wrapped a 10-pin. The 6-pin caught about as much of the 10 as it could without making it fall. Again, for those who do pay attention, points race. You're part of this. Points race. Where is it? Steve, where's the points? Gosh, I got a lot of tabs in my book here. There it is. There's your points. Giorgio's 4th place in the points right now. Missing this cut would be catastrophic for his season. 4th place in the points pays $700. You want that?
You want that. Absolutely you do.
It's like a mini tournament. You get in with your membership cost, which is as little as $30. You could get a $60 membership, but then you save money on every entry.
Yeah.
Or then our platinum membership, save money on every entry. Plus, you got a goodie bag and a custom cup and a couple other things. It's pretty cool.
Yes.
It's $700, $2,000 to win, $700 for fourth. And missing the cut. This is the mid-season break. After this, we take a break. We come back in February for the Rumby Island Grill Classic.
And where's that going to be?
I'm sorry, it's January.
He's smiling right now. He started to slow down. Did you hear how long it took him to say January?
Yeah, no, I forgot what weekend the Storm Utah.
Yeah.
No.
Storm Utah Open is 17th through the 19th.
Okay. What's the weekend after that?
The weekend after that?
Yeah.
24th through the 26th.
So that's when. No, it's we're once I get an okay from Spare Time.
Okay.
They've graciously accepted us.
Yeah.
It'll be the 21st through the 23rd of February.
Now I know why we're going back to Spare Time.
Why is that? Because I like the messengers.
Because you never got so many good messengers on camera in your life.
It was pretty good.
And why is that?
Bouncy kickbacks or whatever.
And
twister pins.
Twister pins. That's right. Twister pins.
Gio just struck there.
Gio with the strike. He's
thanking the gods for that one.
for the double.
He's got to go
That
sheet.
was a big one.
What's sheet get
He's
him?
got 240.
If he goes
left
sheet?
still, yeah. But if he strikes in the 9th and 10th here, strikes out, he's going to shoot 240.
That would be massive.
Which is going to come in very handy. So
we'll capture his final game on our marquee pair here.
I always get worried when I'm going strike, spare, strike, spare, strike. When I finally double, I usually miss on my good lane.
Yeah.
I would
the bad lanes come to you and
pay
the
a
good
little
ones going
attention
away.
on the next shot. Try to make an outstanding, really well executed shot. Because you end up getting focused so much on one lane, the other lane you get a little bit lax on.
Yeah, we might have a massive shakeup in the poll, Steve. So
Oh,
you're in. You're sixth. But Morgan is not in the cut right now. Yannick, Gio not in the cut right now. Sorrell not in the cut right now. Alex not in the cut right now. Clay is. He's 10th and 9th in the points. Kyle Morrison not in the cut. Nadu is. He could shoot up there. Pretty wild. We could have a huge shakeup.
And how do you get the bonus points?
So if you win the shootout doubles, it's 100 points. You and your partner each get 100 points.
Okay.
If you cash, it's 50 points each.
Okay.
If you bowl it at all, it's 25.
Ah, gotcha.
If you lead qualifying, so right now Kevin Belmonte is leading. You missed by 4 sticks. 4 more pins, 230 in the last game, you would have gotten 50 bonus points.
Dang it.
And then if you shoot 300, 100 bonus points. So Luke's cleaned up on the bonus points with 2 300s. 2 300s. And the points race is going to get very tight. Morgan and Luke.
All right, looks like we've got
a decent lead.
Giorgio's shooting a 4-pin here on
He left
lane
a 4-pin?
12.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
we missed that one. He left a 4-pin, unfortunately. And he did make it, but I hope I didn't jinx him by saying that, because I just know by experience that's usually what happens to me.
He might have appreciated you telling him that, maybe. In hindsight now, he's 4-pin. He probably would have liked to.
It's just so easy to have. You get focused on one lane, exactly what that lane's doing. The other one becomes kind of second nature. So then as soon as you get that double, then you miss on the good lane. It happens all the time.
Yep. Steve, if you could make your own ball line, what would you call it? Did you name all the ball lines at Storm? Master, Premier? Is that your brainchild?
No, I would not say my brainchild. You know, I can't remember exactly who. I want to say it was Bill Supper originally who thought about organizing the balls into specifically different lines and price points. I don't remember who came up with the names, but it was probably some kind of a team effort back then. But at one point, yes, we had a lot of balls in the catalog, and they had different prices, but it wasn't a specific. They were just, you know, onesie twosies. I'm going back to the early 2000s, 2000, 2001. Bill Supper started in 1998. So I would say within the first couple years after he got there.
That was a good shot.
Back on his tough lane. So we've got a max score of 219 now.
Gonna need all of it.
Pretty much locked up 2-0 now, but yeah, double here, and then he's going to need what, 260?
Basically, yeah. Basically. Got to at least get to in the 80s.
Yeah, if anybody can shoot 260. Gio's a big game shooter, especially when it gets to the kind of late in the game, you know. Well, that's frustrating, though. I really feel for him. When you're hitting the pocket on a condition, just really, if you're not doubling, you're not connecting any of the strikes together, it's...
Yeah, your ball reaction just isn't great. That's like half the equation. You got to get to the pocket, and then once you get there, then what?
Alex Hoskins is coming on 9 and 10, it looks like, right now.
In Game 5, we'll get Alex.
So I don't know if we've got Game 4 score in for him or not, but it's like not yet.
Nope, not yet. You gotta get on Dan over there.
Yep,
So
but he is rocking and rolling. Looks like he's ready to.
I don't think there's anybody that wastes as little time as Alex when it comes to getting.
Boy,
ready,
he's fast. I actually, we went on a trip not too long ago. Went down to the airport, Salt Lake City, hopped in the car, and before I even got my passenger door closed, I think we were already out of the parking lot.
Yeah.
Like as I was closing the passenger door. He moves quick, man.
Mm-hmm.
He does.
He's got places to be.
He does. He does not waste any time.
Nope. Nope. So as it sits, as we finish up this game, plus 82, the number. In the open. Is that what we have? And in the under division, minus 39. Any duplicates in there? Doesn't look like it. Oh, yes. Okay. Is he using Derek, Bob, and Ryder? Yeah, Ryder sits in the clubhouse is the number, minus 39.
Okay, right on. We've got an M&M thief here in the building.
I know. We give them all these discounts. We pay them all this money. And they still steal from us.
Oh, take that, Chayton.
Yeah. Clay's a mule. He's what's the one actor?
That was a good Clint Eastwood movie, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. The Mule.
Oh, Sorrell wraps a 10-pin. Sick.
Marsha sent me a reel.
Yeah.
Had a Rottweiler dressed up as Clint Eastwood for Halloween. Yeah, it was good.
The hell, a Rottweiler. Oh, man. How would Marsha feel about this pattern, do you think?
I think she would enjoy it.
Did you see this? Nicole whacked him.
Yeah, I know.
Whacked him.
She did, plus 79. And I think that's the lighter volume helping the ball pick up a little bit. And
her ball was hooking
when
down
when Marsha struggles, she feels like, you know, the ball won't really slow down enough. I think she wishes she was here.
Yeah, I feel like she'd have a pretty good look. Lizzie had a pretty good look. Nicole had a pretty good look. And you know she's an excellent spare shooter, so.
Alex Hoskins on a double right now on lane 9. Oh, that was a good shot.
Gio's plus 12 right now. I don't have Alex's.
Don't have his score yet? Okay.
Oh, I do. Plus 65.
Oh, all right.
He needs
All right.
230 to be safe. 220 is a bubble. 230
is a bubble score. Well, he's double spare. He's off to a good start here if he picks this up. Looking good. A lot of costumes. You see that? We've been talking about that. The anime convention.
Yeah, the anime convention.
Yeah,
we don't have a paddock
there's some
because
amazing costumes
a lot
here.
of
You'll see people
cosplays.
in. Wow.
Yep.
We got any more Game 4 scores rolling in yet, or is everybody in?
No.
No, not yet. There's still couple of people still bowling Game 4. So. Actually, quite a few people still bowling Game
Michael
4.
Marmolejo, he shot a $170 to fall out of the number.
Ooh. Plus 63 now, huh?
Where did Gio go? What pair is he on now? Well, I think
High
he's
flush.
going to be on 13 and 14 or 15
Okay.
and 16. They're not done yet.
Okay. Got it.
Jaira Salo is now in the number. She's 232 Game 4. She's plus 101. Johnny Ray shot 226. He's plus 71. 11 back. He needs to shoot 211 to be tied at the number. Look at this, Steve. So there's a 3-way tie for the number. 5 back, 9 back, 10 back, 11 back, 14 back, 15 back, 16 back. 17 back, 19 back. 22, 23, 23, 33. 33 is 33rd place. Taking
It
top
is going to
18.
come down to the wire, isn't it? Some good action.
Alex, that split the 8-9. With this pair being a little bit behind on 15 and 16, I think we're going to know exactly what Gio needs to shoot. Messenger. No, right in front of it for Derek Oss of REXC Ball Reviews. Man, it is tight.
Chase Nadu, we don't have a Game 4 in yet for him, do we?
Still waiting on him. This is Jairus right here, Steve-O, on lane 10.
Okay. He's the younger brother, right?
The younger brother, yep.
Yeah. How old is Jairus? Do you know?
I don't know.
Pretty seasoned player, though. I think he's had he has a lot of tournament play under his
A lot
belt.
of youth tournaments down here.
Right?
Yep, a lot of youth.
And they got a good youth program. Oh,
Brooklyn with the
trips
Ion
a
Max.
6
Ion.
for a double.
Yeah, AI core.
For a double. How key is that? That's a big one right there, isn't it?
Yeah, he's got 20-pin cushion,
Yeah.
19-pin cushion.
Alex Hoskins trying to strike again. Is he going to get it? Oh, look good.
Oh, the 9-pin gets tapped.
Oh, no.
Oof.
What a good shot. That is a...
What do you think this was reaction, Steve? Do you think he threw it good and he was waiting for it? Think he threw it back?
I think he was not sure. I think at 40 feet he wasn't sure if it was going to sit or not.
Oh.
But boy, I sure could have
Sick.
fallen. I tell you what, it's a rough break right there.
Sick. Wow, this is where it starts to really test you mentally.
Yeah.
Alex is a numbers guy. I'm sure he knows roughly what he needs to get to.
Yeah.
And, you got to string some strikes to get there. And you throw shots that you think are good enough.
Gyrus with the strike for a triple.
That's the other thing that I think of now too, Steve.
Yeah, what's that?
Like Alex is competing directly with Gyrus, and he gets to see that hit.
Yeah.
Like rarely in golf do you see someone smack a tree and it send it into the middle fairway when you're trying to catch strokes.
That's true. You miss your competitor's good fortune.
Right here, Alex just got to watch Gyrus do that, and now he's going to back it up.
Yeah.
And throw a shot like that.
He
that
throws
strike.
it. Solid 9, ring 10. All right. Well, he's still got 240 in the wood, so he still has.
Yeah.
220 is really probably what he needs. Of course, he'd like 230 or 40, but through 7 frames, he still has 240 left. And he definitely has a good look and is bowling good. So it's going to come down to making some shots and hoping the pins cooperate, You
get tested so much mentally with all the stuff, all the outside noise you have to deal with.
Isn't that true?
And then when you let go of the ball, you can't do anything about the result. And more often than basically any other sport, you get hosed, I would say.
Now, who do you it's hard to look inside somebody's skull, but when you think of professional bowlers or amateur ones, but you think of bowlers with exceptional mental games, who comes to mind? Who do you think's the strongest mental game
I think
bowler that you can think of? Who do you admire?
I think as good as and physically gifted as Jason is, I think that stuff is not as important as it is to be mentally tough when it comes to winning and bowling.
Okay.
And not letting your environment dictate. Gio just did this first frame of this game.
Oh no. Did he really?
Pockets. So dealing with that and being able to bounce back from it.
That's brutal.
So I think to win as much as Jason did, you have to be mentally tough. And then I think the other one is Pete.
Yes.
And as much as he's a little crazy.
He's a little crazy.
He
sometimes.
found a way to use that. I think.
Yes.
Instead of someone throws a Brooklyn at him and pisses him off, but then he throws a 7-bagger at you.
Right.
So it's
so true.
Figure it out.
Yep. They used to say, on TV, he's 5'7" and 130 pounds, but you'd think he was 6'7" and 270 pounds.
Yeah, Steve, Alex, another 10-pin.
All right, covers it up, so still has 230 left.
Time's ticking.
Time's ticking, though. He needs a triple for 230. Couple marks for 220.
Gyrus packs 10. Isn't that wild? Gyrus is throwing an ion max right now in Game 5.
Yeah, and he just almost left a 2-8-10 on lane 10. Got fortunate got the 2-8 out. Oh, look at that, baby. Get that Brooklyn. We'll take it, right?
Yes, sir.
He knew it fell, too. Kennan did. We'll take it. Yeah, that is wild, though. You're right. Looking at this, you would never imagine. And here you are, the tournament leader, Kevin Belmonte, was using an Ion Max all 5 games. You would never think somebody would be able to throw a good shot from Alex Hoskins there.
At this point, must strike every shot for Alex. That one's packed. Had a couple of bad breaks on some pretty good shots.
That's right.
There's a lot of people that the only bad tap in bowling's the 8-pin, or you deserve to leave that 10-pin.
8.5, or 8.25 pin. What'd I leave? What was that?
Yeah. I don't really love that mentality because I think it takes away the amount of things you have to do right to strike perfectly.
Yeah.
the amount of speed, tilt, rotation, rev rate, all these things, launch angle, knowing that the patterns change just ever so slightly since the like there's too many things to expect you to throw a perfect shot every time. You throw an 80% shot, that's a messenger. You know what I mean? So, you get up there, you can't really expect yourself to throw your perfect shot every shot. So you're happy with yourself. I think at 85, 95% of like that's pretty good. And when you get tapped on shots like that, it means something. It hurts. You shouldn't. You deserve that. You didn't throw very good. Under all this pressure, under all these variables, and Gio leaves another 10. Just step up and throw an 85, 90% shot.
Oh, a little re-rack from Alex. I like that. Do you think he spins off spot or just buying time, make sure the mind's right?
No,
his mind's always right, isn't it?
Off spot for sure.
Off spot. Okay. All right. Well, he needs a mark to be in the 220s, which gets him inside, right? Gets him into the 80s, the mid 80s. What's he at right now?
65.
65.
You get to 85, that would be
so
one
220.
Over. Would be one back of Chase Nadeau that is in.
He needs for sure a mark right here. Oh, he threw it good. I think he likes it.
Oh, that's no doubt.
Yeah,
did you hear that? Yeah,
I heard that.
A little emotion there from Alex.
Yes, sir.
Nutted that shot.
He liked it.
Split the 8-9.
Yeah.
And the other, like when you get taps like that, when you ace a shot like that and you get it to fall, it just makes it feel so much better.
Yeah.
We got a big string of strikes here from Derek Austin, too, the REX guy. Maybe is he in the? He might
Alex.
be in the under. Actually,
high flush.
No, Derek Austin is in the under division. Ooh, did he strike again? Alex struck again.
Alex struck again.
Yeah. Austin's plus 17, and he's got a pretty good game going here.
Looks like actually his game. It looks like he's got 184 with a strike here. So he's into the last 4 for 184. Which is going to be enough to make it.
Yeah,
but
that should be enough. That's clutch.
Yeah. It's nice to throw 4 strikes at the end.
Alex got that one up lane, trips a 4-pin.
Yeah.
Just get to 230.
Nice out. Good finish from Alex Hoskins.
236. That what that says?
That says 236. Yes, it does.
So he'll be safely in the number, I think, at 90. That'll be 12th place. He's got a few people.
Did we get how about game 4? Did we get a Chase Nadeau game 4 score?
We did. It was
220. He's up to 158.
He's taken over the 3rd spot from.
Very nice.
From Ken.
Looking solid.
Alex, a thing that many won't know, he was injured for several months.
Yeah, he didn't bowl much for about 2 months. He's definitely back on track. Won his last tournament he bowled up in Montana, right?
Yeah. Struggled in the first event here, the Trillion Mortgage Open. Didn't make the cut. A solid, I think a 6th place finish at the Masters.
Sent me packing, didn't he?
59th and then 6th. And then he could have a good finish here, squeaking in the cut. Alex is points championship was ripped away with, I mean, the best match I've ever called. And storybook ending to season 1 with Kendall Miles throwing 2 perfect shots to beat Darren Tang in the title match of the Tour Championship to win the tournament and win the points. So Alex is looking for a little redemption and claim a points championship here. And this could set him up nicely for the second half of the season. Gio's run stalled out. He's not going to shoot 260. He's missed a few. He pocket 710 in the front, and then went 9-9- open. What's up? I know. So a great finish from Alex Hoskins that we got treated to there. What did I? Do you have the score? So, like Clay Reese, Kyle Morrison. All right. Well, I don't think Chase Nady is going to bowl himself out 2 times. So he's in there already. So that all 3 of our ties are going to be in just based off of that. Then I guess actually Alex jumps into the number. We're going to be in anyway. Grab him. Okay. Were you finishing up game 4 scores? Well, Andy's got the score sheets now. We're that far off? How did we get so discombobulated? Wow, we got real discombobulated, didn't we? What happened? Yeah, but that usually doesn't mix us up this bad, does it? I think the problem is there was very few pairs. There might have only been one with 5. And I think that's probably the problem. Yeah, here on my end it says 1 pair was with 5. So that could have just, each time that grouping bowled on a pair, it delayed that one, then it delayed another pair, then it delayed another pair, then it delayed another pair. The dynamics of tournaments, Steve-O, the back end is just things you never would have thought of. You think, Steve-O, you're ever going to... Huh? Exactly. 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 Yeah. They have enough. They can share. This guy's Smog the Dragon. He's just hoarding all the wealth. So I'm Gandalf. Yeah, no. I'm Gandalf, and you shall not pass. No, no.
Let's go in. Come on.
No,
Yeah, take that, Jake.
no. We gotta have a CB Tour Museum, and I gotta have some cool stuff. I want some of these things. I got my own collection going. Me, Hog, you guys have everything. You have more balls than you can display. You guys have more than you can display. No. So I'm just supposed to, just because I'm younger, that means that I just get screwed over? I can't have cool stuff? Hell no.
Cool stuff needs to be acquired over time, very slowly.
I have been. I have been acquiring it.
If you don't acquire it very slowly, you don't appreciate it, Chase.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about. Oh no. Gio with another pocket 710.
Did he pocket 710 again?
Yeah.
Poor guy. Got really close. The last squad had a great look on the fresh, and just could not. It fell apart the last two. He's gonna no thumb it.
Yeah,
you think he makes it?
Ryan, kind of. With the hook.
Trying to hook it. Yeah.
Oh. What if you would have slid it over?
Has anyone ever done that?
That would be wild. No, I think, maybe he slid the 7 into the 8 or the 9, but not all the way to the 10.
How many people qualified? We had 175 bowlers qualified. I already figured it out.
I figured it out just fine.
A Coca-Cola spare ball, Coca-Cola Bear spare ball. Yeah, we want all of it. Just like you got all that stuff from High. You got all that stuff from High. Yeah, well, that's what happens. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, look at this strap from Geo.
Whoa! Play the gutter.
10.
Dang! Look at that. He's still smiling.
Yeah, Steve. What if we? I've thought about this.
Yeah.
You know what? Here's the tough thing here's the thing I have a problem with. I don't know how to make this work. So I've thought about, like you have like everybody makes a cut, cash around, blah blah blah. Like, what I've wanted to do some sort of like Desperado where you do one or two games or whatever it is for one spot in the bracket. So the last spot in the bracket's filled from this Desperado. But the problem I have is you make the cashers round, you don't get to participate in the Desperado.
Yes, if you're not already in the cut, right?
Yeah. So
like
then
immediately
you're
at
left
the
out.
end of this squad right now, you're saying, and you have one game,
Right.
and anybody who was not in the cut, there's a Desperado winner that advances
right.
From, let's say, one game. Everybody gets in. Now, if there's only one spot, depending on how many people would bowl, let's say you got 20 people bowl, you might only have to chip in 10 or 15 or 20 bucks to bowl one game to make it, provided you've already bowled, either one or two squads. Maybe you have to have bowled two squads to qualify for the Desperado.
I just don't love knowing that there's people in the cashers round that won't make the bracket and someone who didn't bowl the cashers round that will. I don't know if I love that. What are your thoughts?
Somebody in the cashers round didn't make the bracket. The Desperado squad advances you to the cashers round, though.
You think it that way?
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay. We've had at the last round, because the bracket was so big, 32, we only cut 3 people out of the cashers round. Some may say that the cashers round was pointless. What say you on that?
Well, I will say you wouldn't want to have a cashers round that, like, let's say, and they did this in the Masters, right? This happened several times in the Masters where you would bowl 10 games, then they cut to, I want to say it was 1 and 3, and then you bowled 5 more games, and then they would cut to the top 64. Well, there was one year, I remember it was in Reno, where the semifinals ended up being everybody bowls 5 games, and then there was only 2 people out. So they had cut to 67 or something like that, and then maybe it was 3 people are out. 67 down to 63 or 66 down to 63, something like that. Everybody was bowling 5 games, and it was deemed to be a little bit not needed. So they went a couple of different times and had changed it, but they had bowled 15 games and cut to 63, and I think there was some other times where they had just basically changed that up to not have everybody bowling, a lot, just to cut 1 or 2, especially if you're way
right
in the number. There might be something that's deemed to be kind of like sort of non-compelling action,
Yeah, so what I'm trying to, I guess the Masters in its current format, the cashers round being Saturday night so late's tough. So I don't know, like we thought about, there's that in place of the cashers round, it's just some sort of Desperado, I guess.
Yeah.
Or it could be like a 3-game, because
I don't think a Desperado needs to be as long format either.
Because the pins don't matter. If it's just a spot in the bracket.
It's the spot, and you're just going to carry over whatever was your highest set if the pins carry over.
Well, we're trying to get rid of the cashers round, because the cashers round.
Yeah. Yes, gotcha.
How do we get rid of the cashers round? Cut to the bracket. Here's the other problem.
Yeah.
Is like we have 17 or 18 cashers here and 13 here. That's more than the bracket
Yeah.
So how do you decide how many people in the open versus the under?
Right.
You just cash out people that don't make
You
the
would
bracket?
cash out people who don't make the bracket. That's right. So you would still have the same number of cashers, but right now you would have a cash line and then a bracket line, for example.
So is it relative to how many people were in the open division that make the bracket?
Well,
compared to the under? Do you get
yeah?
Do like 8 people make the bracket from the under?
You could do a ratio based off of entries. You know, it's tough to say. I don't know if it would have to be the exact same ratio all the time.
That's the thing with the cashers round. It's just clean. Everybody makes the cashers round.
Yeah.
Off the cut, 2 people guaranteed from the under. That's where I get worried because then these people in the current format could all make the bracket.
Right.
Most likely will make the bracket.
Right.
In the this format, these people that are 80 over are not going to make the bracket to somebody who's
Would be
34
very,
under.
not likely. You would say a bigger challenge in order to get to there, right? That's what I was thinking.
So that's tough, man. It's tough. I don't know what to do.
It is tough.
We already started everything earlier. I don't know how to make it. I don't know how to make it any better. The bracket takes too long. That double elimination, 32 people, real hard to do in one day.
Yeah,
it's a long day.
Very long day. I think some of that's the nature of a bracket, though.
Yeah.
Double elimination.
It is. Yep.
Go to single elimination.
You could.
Or you could just do double elimination. Could you do single elimination the first 2 rounds, get it down to 8 people or so, and then it goes to double elimination?
I would hate.
Or you could do a 1-game match for the first 2 rounds. You don't do best of 2 and best of 1, best of 1, then best of 2 after.
Just hate, you're the.
Or you do the opposite: best of 2, and then do best of 1 at the end.
You're the 9th seed. You get upset. You're just at home in 1 game.
Well, but that's what I'm saying is what if you get the 2 shots at it.
True.
Until you get down to the end, and then then the pressure's on.
Yeah, you just show up Sunday
little bit
morning
more.
at 8 in the morning to bowl 1 game.
Yeah, so maybe you do 2 for the round 1, and then you go either two best of 2 for the second round, or then best of 1 for rounds 3 and beyond.
Yeah. Whoa, I got to do some thinking.
Are we looking for the shootout doubles? We had a team that had a potential chance. Is that right? Was it
So
Clay
they have this Clay,
and,
Kyle Morris. They were 7.
How's
Seven
Kyle
back.
bowling the squad?
Well, this is their second. Well, wait, never mind.
Oh,
this was their second. So they have 1 game to go.
Oh, okay.
And Clay shot 198 this game.
Oh.
So now they're just adding on. They're adding on Kyle's set.
So he basically needs to shoot more than 127, right? Because then they'll have 21-28, and they would go into 4th.
I guess so. Yeah, this 340, 320 really killed.
Yeah.
Alex Gio.
Yeah.
In there. Yep.
Going to need so that's pretty much. I'm guessing Kyle's going to shoot 127. Odds are. Oh, and this is Michael that's been bowling good here, right? Too?
Is this Michael?
A 2-hander?
Well, he had a pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bowling a big game, too. He was bowling good, and he shoots, looks like quite a nice 240, it looks like, from here.
Shot 240, huh?
248 game 5.
Michael Marm.
Yeah. So he is. After a 170 game 4, so he's going to be 111 over or so.
Oh man.
Yep, that's a nice game at a
shot
at
what
a
now?
240 some, yeah. 46 or 48, can't quite tell. Looks like 248, so it gets him to 111, right?
111. He jumps Alex and Ryan.
Big finish.
Oh, man. Things are spicing up. Eric Harmson's looking like the number at 87.
You know what you could call him?
What's that?
Michael Marmacleccio.
Right now?
Come on now.
That was a pretty clutch game.
Nice finish.
Wow. This is spicy.
This is the Eliminator?
It is, yeah.
Okay. Ooh, look at that, 240.
Oh, what did I say? We're cashing.
Ooh, that's a tough one. Look at that. 210 and you're out of the Eliminator.
Yep.
That's a big score to not advance.
220, 220, 220, 220, 210.
Wow.
210.
Holy cow.
Tough break.
Tough break. Big time.
A lot of different side pots you can get yourself into.
A lot of pots, that's right. There's still a lot of bowling going on, Chayton, and there's nobody in front of us bowling. And nobody on camera that's still bowling, but that's what's happening.
She's the only girl. Yeah. And take a picture. We have a CB Tour youth, boys and girls, and a trophy for each. So Riley Blair was the only youth girl to bowl. So she's going to go home with a $200 scholarship and a trophy. Automatic. Yep. Yeah, I've got all my accounts set up and everything.
Easy to navigate.
No. But I get out. I mean, is any of this easy to navigate? No, so.
I mean, it is if you know how to use it.
You want to put it on the lane, Ken? Like on the approach? But by the REX and Coach K banner? The lighting's way better over there. You're not even gonna get the storm in there. You're just gonna get a blue lightning. The storm's way up there in China. That's because I've added a bunch of lighting. Turn those off, it looks like you're bowling in the dark. It's like 3 and 4. We got Morgan Robinson over there still bowling on 22 and 23 and 4. We got several people over there bowling. Several people over there. The only places we're not bowling is the string.
I know.
Everyone's
That's
bowling.
why I said it's so funny. There's a lot of bowling going on, and there's nobody in front of us
I
that's
thought
bowling.
you were referring to the open play or the league down there.
No. I'm talking our tournament.
Tournament's still rolling.
Still rolling. 23-4, 25-6, 27-8, 3-4, 5-6, 7-8. All still.
The only pairs that are done are the ones.
The only pairs that are done are the ones on the camera. Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's nuts.
Well, it's going to be a second year before we can get the scores in. So let's run a little commercial break here for us.
That real experience uncut experience of bowling, even if it has to do with some of the worst bowling fails you've ever seen.
We provide in-depth, unfiltered reviews
to provide you the knowledge, which makes a difference on the lanes.
As professionals, we know what it takes to perform at the highest level.
We support the entire bowling community. From local businesses to pro shops, we help the entire bowling ecosystem grow.
We also give you the tools to improve. Our instructional videos will help you become the best version of yourself.
And we like to keep it fun, so join us on our journey as we vlog our adventures on the road.
Whether you're a casual bowler or a competitive player, we're here to elevate your game. Real Experience Ball Reviews. Uncut. Honest. Real.
So I think they're starting the doubles here in a second. I'm not sure. No clue. Well. That one? But that's all? I bet. Oh my god. So I don't know if Steve talked about the cut, but the cut in the open is Eric Harmson at 87 over. Shout out Eric. Under qualifying is Jefferson Lowe, 57 under. So that's pretty tough. The challenge series, I don't even know what that is. I'm gonna be honest, but yeah, no clue. 87 over on the open and 57 under on the under division. But now we have shootout doubles, which we have. I don't know if the bracket's up. We have Ken, Hase Fong, and Daria versus Luke and Hayden. David Nordhaus, Eric Harmson, Clay Reese, and Kyle Morrison is what we have for the doubles. Bum, bum, bum. I don't think the bracket's set up. I'm not gonna lie. Shootout doubles. Oh, Kyle. Kyle's got a good look right now. Pretty sure David and Eric are from Michigan. They're part of the REXC crew. Super cool guys. Met them today. They're chill. Is it one game? One game. Yo, let's go Ellie, bruh. Let's go Ellie, bruh. Yeah, I got this. Yeah, the mic's on. I'm not a rookie, bro. I'm not stupid. Okay, I'm stupid, but I'm not that stupid. All right, David left a 10 pin. Hayden's over there talking. What up? I mean, it really depends. The computer itself's probably like $1,000 deep, but all of this stuff, it really depends. I don't know the specs on it, but I think it's pretty big. I mean, it's about as close as what mine is back home. Yeah, I'd say it's probably about $2,000. Probably $2,000, maybe 2.5. It depends when you get your parts, because sometimes some parts are a lot more expensive, but if you get them by Black Friday-ish or Cyber Monday, they drop down. But in total value, I bet it's like 2.5. Yeah, I don't have that big of a case, but I have one just like this, kind of. But yeah, of course, bro. Have a good rest of your night. Security dude just came and asked me like specs on Chayton's computer. I was like, I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. And the other cut is 57. Luke steps up, throws 10 in the pit. Let's go, Luke. That dude strikes. I forgot his name already. Let's chill. Bad commentator. I know. Hayden steps up on the left. Lofting the ball and 3-6-10. I don't think 3-6-10s can be makeable. I miss those so much. It's kind of bad with how I miss them. Daria steps up, throwing an X2, I believe, and does it funnel? It funnels and gets a 10 out somehow. Clay steps up. Oh, and he gets it. What a guy. Is this the cash round? No, this is a shootout doubles. We got 4 teams fighting to be the best doubles. Luke Brown steps up, lofts it, and gets a 9. Messenger is the 9 pin. Ken Hase Fong up on the left. Same with Kyle Morrison up on the left. Good old Ken boy steps up. Labels have wrapped 10s. Kyle Morrison up on 15 steps up and leaves the 4-pin. Oh, looks like we got a commercial up there. I didn't even know you can do that. I'm not gonna lie. That's dope. Ken misses the 10. Kyle Morrison steps up his 4-pin, and he also misses it. Okay. So matches aren't even. And he needs to double to take a lead on Daria and Ken. He went 3-6-10 on the left side last shot, so we'll see from here. Steps up, 4-9 on the left side. I don't know. I feel like he dropped that one a little left. Can you guys see the... Is that one better? Gotta flip it over. I think they moved the... Oh, and Hayden picks up the 4-9. David steps up and packs it. Darius Bears. Yeah. Clay steps up, gets 10. Because Clay is the goat. Is he still stuck on that other camera? Oh, no, it's not. Kyle steps up and strikes. Do we like this camera angle? Luke steps up and Plaque 10s. Ken also 4-9s on the same side. Hayden 4-9. I can't really tell the score. I think it's pretty even right now. No, I can't. A little blurry, a little blurry. Yeah, I did. You want me to click it again? That. What do you mean what happened? You want to go back to that one? That one. Play. Oh shit! They both picked up a 4-9 on that pair, on that lane.
Chat, sorry, Manny's a rookie.
Dude, I had it like that, and then we switched it so we could try to see. Yes, 1 game match.
Oh, see the score?
Dude, now I am. I was just trying to. I'm messing around with the cameras, bro. Trying to give them the best experience. But now they both picked up 4-9s on that pair.
On 13 or 13 and 14?
13. No, just 13.
Just 13.
Literally lane 13.
Who picked him?
Hayden and Ken.
Hayden and Ken.
Yeah. Ken missed a 10 pin the frame before,
Hayden,
too.
Hayden King, Luke Brown, bowling the shootout doubles finals, 2 tournaments in a row. Old Luge has absolutely whacked him in the bonus points. 2 300s and 2 shootout doubles cashes.
Oh, David with the tap 7.
Yeah, what a tap.
We got a pretty decent match going on both sides. They pretty close. Kyle missed a 4-pin in the 4th frame for Clay and Kyle. And Ken missed a 10-pin, and I think that's it.
Hey,
Oh,
did you ever update the ticker?
Yeah, I did. Give me some. Look.
Game 4 or 5.
Okay, I missed that one. But I got the current cut number.
87 minus 57. Do you think the cut would be that high?
No, I said 73 or 77. So
That's
I was
true.
close.
But
I was in ballpark.
Coming into it, like you saw the pattern.
I'm gonna be honest. I thought it was gonna be like 105. After
Really?
the
You thought
first
they
day.
were that easy?
Yeah.
No, like you saw the pattern.
Especially after bowling. Like, oh my God, if
No,
people chase it left.
Before you bowled.
105. 105.
You saw the pattern. You thought it was going to be 100 over as the
No. When I first saw the pattern, no way in hell. I was thinking like maybe 60 over. But after watching scores on Friday and kind of realizing that the middle is the way to go, it's got that middle finger.
It does have a little middle finger.
That it just goes. Then I was like, okay, it might be more than 50. I was thinking 105.
Oh, another 4.9. Oof.
That's what I was thinking, but you know, it's just me.
Luke Brown packs 10.
Is this when you saw the pattern? What was your expectation? How far off?
Like cut score?
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna be around 50. I thought it was gonna be tough.
That's what I said. It's a 50.
I thought they would be a little tougher too.
Like the early squads were easier because you didn't have as much friction on it, but when we
There we
started
go.
seeing the 5 on up there, oh, dude, 4 or 5 got rough.
All right. Well, max is 240 to 220. And on the other side, it's 279 to 230. This is what I like, shot making. I would like to be more
Yeah,
like
so-
even though.
Yeah, but then is that shot making? I feel like when they're that hard, there's just as much luck involved.
I would say there's a lot of luck here. Like, especially at Gold Coast, it doesn't really matter what you put out. They're gonna be hard. The center sucks.
Yeah,
no
but
offense, no
then,
offense.
and the cut was almost 100 over.
That's what I'm saying. It's just you give us like that little middle, and you got the people that can make shots and really do something. They go over.
Yeah, but you have people that you know can make shots like Gio that didn't make the cut. Kyle didn't make the cut. Daria didn't make
Oh my
the cut.
God, she just left a 4 or 2. I don't know what that is. 3, 4, 5, 10.
Is that the bucket with the 10 pin?
Yeah.
Holy shoot.
Yeah, 3, 4, 8, 10. I don't know. I mean, I get this as a shot maker, but
And you know you can clip things. You hit save replay, it clips it. You hit replay, it runs a replay of what happened.
so if I do it right now, will I catch it or not?
No, you got to do it after it happens. It runs like a 10-second delay or something.
Oh, okay.
So she
when
makes it.
You mean, yeah, when she makes this,
You take
I'll clip it.
wait a second or two and then hit that button.
Save that one, then that one.
Yep, and then that plays it.
Okay, so that might be. Oh.
No dice.
I don't know. They were hard. They weren't hard. They really weren't that hard. I had a bad pair, and I also got 4. Did you see my 10th frame? I went 4 count. My
Oof.
first ball in 10 was
On the
4.
fill or on the
No,
first?
first shot.
Oh.
I spared. I was spared. And I went like 9. But I was clean. I had 2 strikes that whole game.
The other thing is Nicole goes 70 over. Lizzie goes even.
Yeah, you know, I thought Lizzie was going to bowl a lot better.
What do you think happened?
No, I feel like she bowled really good. Like, I definitely felt like this was her pattern. Or a pattern she could do pretty decent on. You give her a little more hook. You know, because she's one of those boys likes to stay like in the middle. You know, and she's really good at it. So giving her that middle was really good. After I saw where everyone was playing, I was really scared of Clay, because this is really Clay's like game. Subtract the 1-2 is right here. Is when he can just dump it in the middle.
Yeah,
I mean
so
that's pretty much all I did.
This is like if you can make if you can finesse the ball and make you can't just hammer
You
the ball.
can finesse, yeah, and it's going to be pretty good. But then you're going to get people like, you know, for instance, Luke. Luke's a good example. He's going to be really good on the fresh because you have a little room, right? But once you really got to get it straight and forward through the spot, that's where you're going to see a lot of people struggle. Like Kyle, all these people are really good when you can swing it really far left. But once you have to get pretty tight, then it gets pretty bad. So, but for me, I like when I can get straight because I'm throwing it really straight at the head pin. That's pretty much all I was doing.
Yeah, the scores were much higher than I had anticipated. I thought they would blow up. I still thought they still haven't blown up nearly as much as I thought they would. We got to this point on 28-9 mils last year.
Yeah,
Like after 5 games is where we're at. We're in the same spot.
No, there was not a lot of surface. There's not a lot of surface going on.
Which is a good thing.
Which is a great thing. You're not. This place already randomly hooks. See, here's what I was talking about with Kyle. He's so good at being able to open that angle, but when you got to get tight like it,
that's the urethane trick, you know.
It is a urethane
like
trick.
as they break down with urethane, you got to be steep. You got to be able to be steep
Yep.
and hit up on it.
They're steep and hit up on it, but there's a difference between that and people trying to swing reactive because they're gonna think, oh, I'm so far left, I gotta swing it, but it's never gonna work. So if you can play up and tight like it, like Ken, for instance, look at that. It's gonna funnel every time. If he throws it hard enough, or like watch Clay. Where Clay's at is pretty much where I stayed all day.
So how would you feel if moving forward, all of our patterns were less than 20 mils?
I mean, I think it'd be fine, but I don't know. I think when you,
If we do 38 feet,
I think that's where it's gonna get tough.
15 mils.
38 feet and 15 mils is just, I don't know. On paper, it doesn't sound very fun. On paper, it sounds really stupid. But
Why?
again, because you got 38 feet.
That's
But-
what everybody said about 48 feet and
Here's
19
the thing,
mils.
here's the thing. With 19 mils, though, it makes up with 48
It's so
feet.
thin, though. It's so
But
thin.
if you give us the middle, anyone that looked at that sheet knew where they were going to go. Like, I looked at that sheet.
So
and I
what
was
if
like,
we
okay.
make the gutter hook on 38 feet, but it's 15 mils?
I mean, you can, but like it really depends. Like, if you were to do that at Westies,
Ooh,
I feel
that's a
like
good
that would
shot.
have been fine. Like, if you did that at Westies,
Yeah.
I feel like that'd be pretty fun. You give us.
Yeah, it's the best of 2 match. It's
Oh, I
always
got
been
told
that
it was
way.
1.
We've only ever done 1 game.
She told me it was
I know.
1.
We've only ever done 1 game. When
Guys,
we were
it's 2
time
games.
stricken.
2 games.
We're
2
not
games.
time
2
stricken.
games. My bad. 2 games. Okay. Anyways.
So
I
Nordhaus
thought-
Harmson going to win game 1.
And
He changed
Luke-
that. Hit games. What's his games 2? 1 of 2. There we go.
Oh. Anyways, I feel like if you go to Westies and you do that, it'd be fun because the gutters there are just so bad. And it'd make it fun. But if you go somewhere like here, Lehigh, AF, maybe Spare Time because of the fronts,
We have Spare Time and Westies left.
it is literally.
Yep. That's it. So Spare Time,
Yo, someone tell Clay he's my favorite bowler.
that's a step ladder. That's not a
Oh.
bracket, it's a step ladder.
No, not yet.
After seeing this week, I'm pretty impressed with a very low volume, and we may want to do this in the
If you're
future.
trying to take urethane out and really piss it, then yeah. Dual patterns. I think dual patterns are
The
pretty dope.
tough thing with dual patterns is getting the center to do it.
If you look at Josh, and you're like, hey, Josh.
Maybe Josh.
Josh would 100% do
Okay.
it. I feel like
I don't want to sound bad, but remembering to get it right, to have you'd have to run the odd lanes right. If you only have one machine, you need to run 3, 5, 7. You have to get someone to do that. 3, 5, 7. What if you have 2 machines? They have to be programmed right.
I'll do it. I would do. I mean, I'd get out there and do it. I think dual patterns would be pretty fun. But here's the thing: it's just hard.
We've considered it. I don't mind that idea.
Yeah. It's hard because what Chase was just saying. He goes. He loves being able to not watch people throw urethane and miss an arrow right, arrow
Here's
left.
the thing that I don't, and I throw urethane. I'm a urethane connoisseur.
They're urethane for sure. There is just a couple people.
The problem is that's the only tool that anybody uses.
And that's what I'm saying. And there's a couple people that you could probably name off that strictly rely on urethane.
Me.
Peace out, sweetheart.
It's me. I get it.
Yeah. Okay.
But when that's the only trick to be competitive, that's it's like everybody using a 7-iron no matter what shot you have on the golf course.
Is that what we were talking about? Were we talking about that?
Was I talking about that with you?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Which is awesome. Don't get me wrong. I'm the first guy in line to throw a purple.
Yep.
But it's just when I constantly throw that, and that's a problem I have with, bowling on the regional tour, is we're bowling on 48 feet and I'm throwing a stupid ass or black.
It takes all the variety out, and I don't think that's good for the industry. I want
to see
the industry doesn't make money on urethane.
I want to see people actually have to learn how to throw a bowling ball and manipulate a ball and not just just stand right and piss it with the goddamn purple.
Yeah, that's the trick. If you want to bowl good on high volume
and
tour
it's
patterns,
great.
just grab a urethane ball and smash it at the bottom and throw it to the gutter.
See, yeah, I would rather see patterns in all tournaments where you have to use react. I'm not against urethane.
I'm not either.
I'm just so tired of bowling every Northwest Tour event and having it be urethane.
Well, I think what people get caught in is more mills equals less urethane.
Which is
but
opposite.
I think it's
opposite. More mills, better urethane.
More urethane.
Especially when it's that prime 48 feet and it's giving you hold in the middle. When you have that hook off the mills and you can surface the shit out of your ball.
Yeah.
I don't understand when people see, oh, I got lower mills, I'm throwing urethane. I'm like, hell no. When I see that 30 mills, I know exactly what ball I'm going straight to.
I've talked to a lot of the tour guys, and
it's just so hard because on the tour, if you look at it, everyone's throwing urethane. And don't get me wrong, I love it. I really do. But it's just, I want to be able to actually make shots. And have,
Luke, what a break!
No,
yeah, I don't like they. The problem with more mills is I've talked to some tour guys. Is more surface, throw it slower.
Yeah.
And you can just infinitely do that. There's no amount of mills.
And trust, I'm the first guy to hook my purple from middle arrow. I
Same.
love
I am
that.
too. I throw urethane on house.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Don't get me wrong. I'm not anti-urethane. If you see that, I'm not. But it's just so hard coming off of where the purple is just so independent nowadays. And it's just, I want to be able to start throwing reactive and see who's really good at bowling.
Yeah. Oh, and it locks out. If you can't do the trick, you can't compete. If you can't figure out how to throw your, like Alex at the last tournament, like that, he was the only one plus because he could do the trick with a pitch black.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, obviously, it's a great trick. But when you need to do something else and you rely on it, it's just not very good.
So
it takes really, like, it takes the competitive bowlers up a level and it takes the normal bowlers down.
Yeah. And we saw a ton of parity, like all kinds of different styles.
Yeah.
Rev rates have success on this. George Gohang is a lefty and a messenger on the 5-pin for Daria. Slaps it out.
Get that 5-7
You're not clipping nothing, Randy. You're too far away. I'm too.
Boom! Replay.
See, look at my little stinger. You like my stinger?
Yeah, that's pretty dope.
Oh, yeah.
She's barely going to trip out that 5-7-10.
Look at this. It's in slow-mo and everything.
Ooh!
That's your 5-pin, the mini slap out. Boop.
That's tough. But, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I love urethane, but I'd much rather bowl on this.
Yeah. Here, the deeper problem, I think, for me is the lower rev players, and Lizzie's just a good example of this, but the people who throw the ball like her, the pattern gets significantly more difficult when they run into urethane traffic. Their ball hooks early, and they get super tight down lane, and they don't have the rev rate to combat, like the speed and rev rate to combat.
And that's what I was thinking, especially when you go to that 38 feet with the 15 mils. I think it'd be fine, but I feel like then it would get not near impossible, but they would get pretty damn tough because...
Yeah, but we thought here. We thought, they're going to be so spicy. They're going to hook so much.
But the difference is the 38 feet, where are you going to put it?
Yeah, I don't know.
Because the 48 feet is perfect because you have that middle finger. But the 38 feet, that's where, or the 38 feet, that's where it's going to get tough.
Yeah, the 38, 39 feet's always the toughest pattern.
That's what I'm saying. And if you put 15 mils on that, John, I'm really going to be throwing that T-zone.
Well, we'll see.
But it really depends. Like, I'm totally with the low mills. Low mills takes out, oh my God. Takes out urethane.
Oh, it's getting it. Oh. It got it. Wait. Okay, do it.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Boom. Give it to her.
Oh, and we nutted it. I mean, perfect timing. We get the whole thing. Couldn't have been better.
Oh
Super
my
light.
God.
Rolls the
Yeah,
2-pin. Messenger comes over, gets the 210. Bang. Are you leaving?
He's got to take me to our
I'll
hotel.
see you Monday. Yeah.
Through the face and...
Keep
nothing.
going.
No. Number one curse. Yo, every time you put me in the rankings, I've never made the cut. But every time you don't, I make the cut. So let's keep me out of there. Luke Brown steps up. That's pissed left. Oh. If I was to pick number one for this tournament, he got it to shape, but couldn't carry. Hook a lot. Oh my God, they are lightning the shit out of him.
Daria and Ken have the world over there.
See, that's another thing with the 19 mils. Once you get it built up where there's no one right and you have that hold left, then you're going to start seeing, like, Ken, I think he's probably moved 4 left, and he's seeing that hook left. But, like, Hayden, look.
Oh, right. Oh, it fell again. Oh, my gosh.
Boom. And boom.
We're sending all kinds of messages.
Oh, look at that. I got it perfect.
Yeah, it's hit or miss sometimes what happens. Daria sent the messenger the 2-8. Super light 2-8.
Yeah.
Messenger hits the 2-pin, spins back around, rolls over, and slow rolls the 10-pin.
So that's what I was saying. Back to it. You got the people that throw it a little bit slower, A good, who I thought was really going to be good on this?
Who?
Was that Vincent Jabowski kid. Because last time
threw
I
it too
remember,
slow.
that's back to what I was about to say. I remember when he threw the ball super fast.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to throw it really freaking good, and you didn't have to hook the lane. You could play straight up. I really thought he was going to bowl good, but I watched him today, and I feel like, I wish I was able to watch him bowl a little bit more. I would have told him, hey, dude, you got to speed it up a little bit. You got it. When he started 3-stepping, I mean, it didn't look terrible.
Yeah.
But, again, a little too slow. And that's what I like about this is, I could knuckleball it for 14 miles an hour, and I have the world. I don't get how she does that. I'm so scared to do that.
That ball went 50 feet.
All right, so now we got a 1-ball roll off on the.
No. Are they already done their second game?
Yeah.
Why? How did they fly through it?
I don't think they did courtesy. I think they just went at it.
I don't care about courtesy.
Kyle Morrison with the light mixer.
I say no
doubles
courtesy.
Up.
Well, here we go. Here's
I
the
also
question.
thought-
They don't know what's going on. What? So the high seed will choose. So say it's you, and you choose what lane. They'll ball the opposite. Okay? And then if you tie again, it's your partner on the right lane. Or what, the opposite lane that you bowl. Much confusion, Stevie.
Ernesto.
Yeah, we're at the second game.
Bro, of course you are. So now we got a 1-ball roll off on.
We got a 1-ball roll
13,
off.
14.
The left lane is going the distance. Got a 1-ball roll off.
You know, I kind of thought.
Harmson Nordic won the first game over there on the other lane.
I knew that David Nordson guy was going to bowl pretty good.
Yeah.
And, you know,
I don't know. It's high seed gets to choose. Looks like Ken's electing to go first and on the left lane.
you know what? That's actually not that bad of a pick.
Ken's look's been pretty good.
Ken's look's been pretty good, but here's the thing. I don't know if Hayden can make shots under pressure. If you look at him right now, he's already buying his jersey. Luke, on the other hand, you know, Luke can be clutch, but he also can't.
Yeah. Ken electing to 3-step it on the non-ball return lane. Not the ball return, not a factor. He's going to choose to 3-step it to keep his speed slow. And here is the shot. Says, oh no, it pushes. Trips a 4-pin. No. So Luke Brown can step up
and win.
And advance him and Hayden King to bowl for a shootout doubles title.
I wonder why you didn't have Hayden. Oh, trip 4 on that one.
9 ties. Strike is a winner.
Oh, I should have replayed
Oh, we're going to miss
it.
it. Just hit main feet. Main feet. Bail.
Bail. Sorry, David. I wanted to see your trip 4.
Here's Luke lofting the ball.
Oh my
Looks pretty
God.
good. No, and he trips a 4-pin. Luke and Hayden King are moving on. Oh, and we nutted this replay. What a shot. For anybody that said Luke was a one-trick pony with that purple hammer, he's in the cut, and he just aced that one to move on. So now we got one match to go.
Got Kyle Morrison and Clay Reese on a triple.
The highest seed will choose. Yeah, well, Luke and Hayden were the low seed. They were the 4 seed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they will not have choice.
No, they just did the roll-off on 13-14 because it's a doubles
Makes
Bakers.
sense. Unless
Kent chose to go
you know
first,
the thing
so that
is,
means
Steve,
Luke
you're
will
in
go
your own
first.
traffic. Whenever you're doing matches like this, when you choose which pair that you bowl on, like you're going to bowl 4 games
Kyle
in your
steps
own
up.
traffic. And they break down a little funny
Throws
when
the
you do
ball.
that.
Spares.
I feel like every time you have a good look, it doesn't last. How can you expect that good look to continue to last? I don't know. You're gambling that 13 and 14 is a worse pair. I don't know. I feel like it's 50-50. If you bowl in the same pair as you did, like back-to-back games, it's 50-50 on if the look that you had stays. It's hard to not take that. Oh, I know the pair, but I feel like half the time it works, half the time your look goes away and you help the opponent. The CB Tour rules here. Our opponents bowl on opposite lanes. So as the high seed, you can either choose to bowl on your good lane or force your opponent to bowl on their bad lane. A little strategy, but that's our rules here on the CB Tour. Nordhaus. Face. Messenger. Keep going. Oh, almost.
Oh, nothing.
Nordhaus and Harmson. Clay goes to the face now. What were the payouts? I forgot what I had the payouts at. I sent them to Stephanie. Payouts. First place, 7 hundo. Second place, 5 hundo. Third place, 3 hundo. Fourth is 150.
Each or split?
Split. So 350, 250, 150, 75.
Are you guys really going to put 15 mils out?
Hmm?
Are you guys really going to put 15
Well, the
mils
first
out?
test was half the volume. It was the easiest. So the way we did it is typically the pump that pumps out the oil is set at 50.
Yeah.
50 UL. I don't even know what that means.
Yeah.
But so we just cranked it to 25, half the volume, and it was 14 point whatever mils. That's it.
So I feel like if it was actually 28 mils.
We had 47 feet, 29 mils last year
Honestly.
with a pretty similar
Nah,
shape.
get out here, bro.
He ain't no one-trick pony over here.
I think if it was, I think.
Oh,
Oh my
clip
god!
that.
Oh, get there. I feel like there would have been a lot more urethane thrown.
There was.
Especially
We tested
here.
the full pattern.
Well, especially here because
and
there's so
urethane
much
looked
hook
okay.
right. Oh my god!
You got the.
There's so much more. Like I have a topography chart here, and if you look at it, like half of the lanes on the right is just straight red.
Yeah.
It's just straight red.
And
so bowling
I
trials
tested
here,
it, and on the full, I could get my ball to not get off line immediately. On 28 mils. On 19 mils, it got off line almost immediately.
Yeah, so I mean, like when I build trials here, you just literally just piss it to the guy. Like, you have it's literally that's all it is. Which kind of sucks is because I feel like if you were to put that 48 mils out, I feel like the lefties would have whacked the shit out of them.
So the problem, we had suggestions. Are you getting an Uber?
No, I
DoorDash?
sent.
Are you guys staying here?
Yeah, I sent my brother. He's at work right now. I got him a drink.
Are you guys staying here?
We're staying at the Orleans.
Rooms here are spendy. If you didn't use our room rate, which you guys never get a room early enough to ever use our room rate, they're spending. Messenger on the 5-pin. Oh, tickles it. Is the game over?
Yeah, they're gonna go to 1 ball. No, we're staying at the Orleans. I think Clay had comped.
It's not over yet. I see 166, 177, right?
Yeah, but Clay's on the strike.
Well, they were working off his strike too.
Okay. My bad.
Now he needs a mark. Before Nordhaus's shot, it was pretty close. 11-pin swing.
It was a big shot.
Yeah, the 5-pin there. Someone might shake her 5-pin to lose a roll-off tomorrow.
Every tournament has different rules, but bigger format is horrible no matter how slice it. I feel like it's more of like a event aspect. I feel like Baker
next on
doubles
the
is pretty
board?
chill.
That's
The
a winner chicken dinner?
The team Baker, that's where it's kind of hard. But the doubles Baker, I feel like it's pretty easy. I feel like it's very fair. Just rely on your partner.
Definitely not fair. You think it's not fair?
I don't understand.
I can
on
see
that
you don't
part.
like it, but I don't know about not fair.
I feel like it's pretty fine. You choose a person to go bowl against.
Okay, 1 ball roll off. Clary's Kyle Morrison. Who's going to go first? Who's the higher seed?
David.
Nordhaus Harmson. I think Nordhaus is probably going to be the guy to throw the first shot. Nordhaus Harmson. That's what I'm told. Nordhaus has some experience. Cash in the Players' Championship this year.
Yeah, does he go full time on the national tour?
He did this last year. He had like 14 or 15 events. We had Dio Bernard here. He tried his luck.
Shut out,
Huh?
Left was pretty shut out. That
George
guy,
Gohagen
yeah.
whack him.
Yeah, but he can throw reactive really good though. I feel like George is definitely better with reactive than he is.
Yeah.
He's a good bowler. Don't get me wrong, Dio's pretty good, but I feel like with what George is doing, he was kind of piping it up that 1-2. And I don't know, man. I feel like he just had that roll.
Yeah, his look was not bad. I was a little worried that the left would be walled, to be honest, because there's so much hook in the practice session on the left.
I didn't think the left was going to be that good. I kind of looked at the pattern. I was like, it could go two ways. Left could either be smoked because it's Gold Coast or no.
Ended up being not great, but Gohagen figured it out. Is there any other lefties?
No.
I don't remember. Here's Nordhaus, first shot here in the roll-off.
Nordhaus steps
He's
up.
chosen to go on the left lane and first.
Oh, he doesn't like it.
Hates
and
it through the face.
6.
3-6-19. So is the high hard one in play here?
Personally,
high hard
what
one?
would you do here, Steve? Would you throw it hard or would you try to strike?
If you're lined up, I would
Throw a shot. But if you were just blind guess,
and you don't know where
you'd give him the heater, Ricky? There we go.
Clay is looks
a
like
HOF,
he's got a phase AI and he's ready to put
He's got
the
a
next
dream.
on the board
He's
here.
got a dream. Clay Reese with the dream. Clay waddles up there, throws the ball. And
Oh my gosh.
my God.
Oh, he gets 7, wins by 1. What happened? Did the
is
ball
that
hit the
guy
one board?
doing?
Did it hit 39.5?
Do I need to replay it?
Yeah. Flip it. Wow. All right. Well, I'll be right back, guys. I'll let Manny shake that.
Well, we missed it. We took too long. But I don't know what the hell just happened. I feel like, that was the mixture of give him a heater, Ricky, and the curveball. Steve did not like that shot one bit. That could have been a 4. That could have been 4. Oh my God. And Clay's gonna play it off, being like, oh yeah, I meant to do that. All right, well, Clay and Kyle elected to stay on the same set of lanes. We got Luke Brown and Hayden King. Not really liking the Brooklyn look right here. Sitting there warming up, man. It's whatever. Look at Chayton just being Chayton right there. Hayden King throws the ball. I'm not really liking Hayden's look on the left side.
We had a chop ski there for the third, fourth place game. So we'll have the title match on 15 and 16.
Here's the thing, though. Will you ever go to the 78 hardness rule?
I think that's stupid. I think having two different rules for a bowling ball is dumb.
Is there any rules you're ever going to add to the CB Tour?
Potentially.
Ball-wise.
When we have the resources, we'll do our own specifications.
I heard rumors that softness test is a thing. Might be.
Yeah, well, I don't want to give too much away. It's a proprietary test, but we have developed a thought-out process on how we would.
So would it kind
effectively
of be like nationals, just a random check here and there?
No, wouldn't be random. So it's I compare it closer to what NASCAR does with tech. So if you make the bracket, you have to pass tech. You have to come in, check your balls. If they pass, you bowl.
Okay,
And then
so
there's a post-tournament tech.
Okay, so here's the thing. Let's say, I personally, let's say I, come in with a soft 9J, and I use it all throughout qualifying, but I don't check it into the bracket, and I use a different one. Is that free game?
It'll be thrown out for the bracket.
Yeah, but like if I just switch purples, and I test in an illegal one, and I take out the illegal one just before the bracket, is that free game?
Well, to start off, we don't quite have the resources to check everybody's.
Well,
urethane
so like just in the future though, because
if we started hearing rumors of that happening, then yeah, we would have to go full check your urethanes before you bowl.
Would you ever go to the point where you do barcodes?
Barcodes?
Well, you got 8Js. I'm not going to name names, but I've definitely seen.
Like go off of, like what do you mean? Like ban certain SKUs?
You know how some purples aren't illegal and are in sanctioned play.
Right. So they're serial numbers.
Yeah.
So like,
It's like the 9 series.
I would none of that matters to me. We'll test it. If it passes our test, it's it. If it fails the test, you write down that serial number. It can't be used again.
Okay.
Maybe we'll do like the KPBA. They stamp. They have like a metal stamp. You hammer it in the back of the ball.
Yeah.
It'll be
That'd be
CB2
dope, but
approved.
then, I got a Kentucky black. I'm gonna be honest. I highly doubt that it's legal. It's been around. It's been around.
Yeah. So we would do what we would take an action like NASCAR, and then if you competed with it, you're DQ'd. No money, no points. You're out.
You'd be like, hell no.
Probably. But I tend to keep try to play both sides of the ball here, but I feel strong. I don't love the arbitrary different rules for different balls. No one's actually coming out and saying they're soft, but we're changing the rules. I think that's stupid. Like, clearly you think they're soft if you're changing the rules, but no one's willing to prove it.
Yeah, that's true.
So if someone's got an engine in NASCAR that doesn't meet spec, they're DQ.
Hayden, steps on the left side. Strikes.
So to me, if you have a rule that the balls have to meet a certain requirement, test it, and if it fails, axe it.
All right. Excuse me.
Don't be, well, we tested them and we were just doing it for information purposes, so now we're changing our rules. That's stupid.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
If it's not in spec, if it doesn't fit, you must have quit. Get it out.
So if I bring in a UFO alert and it's soft,
you're out. No, I haven't predicted anything.
No,
I don't know.
My prediction is, I don't know.
I don't know, man. Luke's looks pretty good. Clay's pretty good. They're all kind of good. I just know that it's so hard to beat somebody twice. For whatever reason. It's so hard to do, especially when you know you only have 2 games. I feel like when there's more
Clay
sweeps.
Twice. I've beaten Clay 3 times right now.
Especially, I feel like there's far less sweeps when there's a 3-game match.
Oh. We got ourselves a striking match over here. What do you guys think?
279? 770?
Yeah, they do. 77.
Thank you. See you in
Drive home safe.
Bye, Daria. Drive home safe. Gio.
home. Gio.
I love you. Yeah. Bye. Drive safe, Daria. Oh, the shit talking's Luke's looking back, trying to talk to Clay. The shit talking has begun. If you guys don't know, you know there's some bad blood between Luke and Clay right now. Luke gets the ball up in the air, and oh, see you later. Yeah, yeah. Luke steps up, and he makes the spare. Yo, what up? Hayden King's up on the left. Kyle steps up and ooh, nothing. Nope. All right, Kyle left an 8-pin, kind of light, throwing straight at it. Oh, spare. What a spare from Kyle. Kyle, go LB, win it. Yeah, that'd be pretty dope if Luke won. He's taking second. We got to see. Clay Reese up on the left side. You know, Clay's up here. Clay's kind of just, you know, Clay's just being Clay. Here having fun. Clay steps up, lobs one up for young feller, and oh my god, dead flush from Clay Reese. You know, Clay's just that guy sometimes. Sometimes he is, sometimes he's not. All right, Luke Brown up on the right side, halfway mark. Luke steps up, lofts it, and that just had no chance. Here's the thing about this pattern. You cannot get it right. You know, if you get it above 15 miles an hour with some tilt, you're never going to see that, and you're going to wash out every shot. You got to get it really tight, super in. So Luke, he's got a chance to make this. He's pretty good at making these. He's either one or all. Back to what I was just saying. He's either one or all, so that's great. Hayden trying to give him some moral support right here. I haven't seen Hayden's game over the gutter. From what I can tell, you know, he definitely hits it. Definitely hits it. Hayden's up. Wipes his hand. Goes up. Hucks the ball in the air. Okay. In the middle arrow, that's the funnel. And he goes Brooklyn. Points back at someone. He's calling someone out. You know. All right, Kyle Morrison. Kyle's up on the right side. Gonna see what big guy Kyle can do. Kyle's pretty good when he gets from the ball returner, but the only thing is he will pitch it out right. Oh my God. Just dead flush from the young fella. The thing is about Kyle, you know, sometimes you pitch it out right, and that's my problem. I pitch it out right, and it just never comes back. But Clay, this is right up Clay's alley. This is Clay's A game. Those people don't know Clay like I do, bro. He is the king of the 5-6 arrow. He's not like Geo Loft, but like he's got that little roll. Look, he's got that little old dude roll that kind of just farts the ball down there. It's pretty tough, pretty tough. But halfway through the first game, I think Clay and Kyle have a pretty decent lead on Luke and Hayden. They switched lanes from the last one. See what I'm saying? It just funnels. Oh, never mind. Oh, okay. Okay. But, you know.